Chat, how are we doing, chat? How are we doing? Yes, sir, chat. We got the program going already. Who do we think is gonna win, chat? Who do we think is gonna win?
I mean, I'm feeling it. This is insane. We still have one more group left to go, but let's talk about Daya and Seti. I mean, Seti's an invitational champion, a legend in the EU scene. You pair him up with Daya, who just recently won the Milk Cup LAN. I mean, you know, Viv, this is looking like a really strong duo.
You mentioned it, right? Both of them have that LAN experience. Not only LAN experience, LAN winning experience. I mean, I swear this duo should be good on paper. It'll be interesting to see if they can actually fulfill all of the hype coming into the weekend.
Yeah, when you think of EU competitive and a new season starts, the pros, the players, the duo, the players that they look at first is Cammy and Seti. There are players that they look at first is Cammy and Seti to play this season out. So I would not be surprised if they're also going to be ahead of the meta going into today.
They are going to be contested at Logjam by Thomas and Somerset, but honestly, if there is a duo that could probably come up with a strategy real quick with how to deal with that duo, it is going to be Daya and Seti. But we got to talk about our OCE players.
That's right, Alex. We've got paired up with Loser Fruit. I mean, in the yesterday's practice games, guys, Alex was going crazy. Thankfully, they had Callum come out with them. Man, these guys are looking really, really strong.
Yeah, when we were watching the games, there I am seeing a player with like 8 eliminations. I'm like, oh, of course, Peterbot's going crazy. Oh, wait, no, that's Alex. Alex is eliminating everyone.
Another one of those instances where we're reminded by one of these international players kind of joining us here on the stage that they are just so good mechanically. I was talking to Alex just before we started, and he was like, yo, Vivid, like, hype me up. I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? I don't need to. You were dropping crazy elimination yesterday. Just do that again. Everybody will be hyped for you.
100%. Four-time FNCS champ on OCE. You were mentioning it, Kelly. He had the highest amount of eliminations in any of the practice matches yesterday.
I have a very small insight from Loser Fruit as well. We had a very deep conversation. Said, Loser Fruit, what do you want out of the weekend? She said, I want one thing. One elimination onto Lachlan. That's it. With that being said, one final wave of duos. Bring them in.
Get loud for Queasy and Nick at 30. These guys will never back down and look to have an amazing day. I can guarantee to see them on high ground.
Flakes and God have entered the building, everybody. Things are really heating up, and Brazil is coming in hot for today's competition.
Post on Gorham, Jacob and Cammy, bringing the pride of Poland all the way to Los Angeles. Let's see if this duo can live up
The
to the
pride
pressure
of Poland is
competition.
kind of crazy.
It's your content kings, Clicks and Lacey. They are already first in everyone's hearts, but now it's time to place first on the big stage.
Damn, chat. Chat is crazy, them.
The hype is real. The players are now taking the stage, and we are getting ready for our first game. We wanted to talk about here for a moment Cammy and Jacob. So not that long ago, we kind of talked about Seti, right? And I feel like what's happening right now is Seti, typically when you look at this duo, Seti and Cammy, they kind of come into tournaments real quiet, under the radar. And now you're telling me, Tokata,
Hello,
we have
chat.
Seti already doing that. And now on the other end of Slurp Rush, we have Cammy and Jacob doing the same thing?
That's the interesting part, right? They are literally on the complete opposite side of the map. Now it's a full Polish duo, and when we think of strategy, we think of meta. I know they have something hidden up their sleeves. I always see them practicing. They are always locked in. and I'm excited to see kind of what that secret's going to be.
A couple of our duos competing today, obviously they're flying under the radar. It's no surprise that Cammy and Jacob are one of those duos, but I think they're comfortable being like that, right? Cammy and Seti kind of like to do that when they're playing those FNCS majors, so no surprise. And we're not really hearing a lot about this duo right now.
You're talking about teams flying under the radar. A team not flying under the radar is Nick A30 and Queasy. I mean, what a combo. You can already hear the cheering again. Nick A30 is such an incredible personality for Fortnite, joined by Queasy, one of the best IGLs to Kata.
What's interesting about Nick A30 is before Fortnite, he was actually studying to become a doctor. So now paired up with the GOAT IGL, he is going to have all the resources needed to keep him alive and play that support role.
Well, obviously, Queasy, one of the GOATs when it comes to the IGL category. Talking about Fortnite, are they going to be able to pull off the typical surgical procedure that is take height, don't die?
I love it. You know, and after yesterday, we had these practice games to look at, and unfortunately, Nick had a moment where he kind of crash padded Queasy back in the storm. So I said, hey, Nick, I kind of walked up and said, hey, Nick, what is the one thing we're not doing tomorrow? He said, you saw the crash pad play, didn't you? You know, and I said, of course I did, Nick. And he's like, hey, look, Zeke, tomorrow that's not happening. Don't worry. And of course, the fact that we saw them on height, I love that you're kind of saying that kind of clinical, surgical precision, bro. I was like, wait a minute, are we watching a Pro-Am or are we watching FNCS?
I mean, it's going to be a guarantee. We're going to see Queasy, we're going to see Nick A30 up on the high ground. Are they going to be able to control it, right? Maintain it? We'll have to see.
That's the difficult part, right? It did get taken from them in last moments, but it was because of a questionable crash pad play. So, you know, they had moments to practice. It was good. It was a practice game. Today is the real deal.
The one concern I have for this duo isn't about being contested, isn't about being able to play well, is how is Nick A30 going to deal with Queasy's language? We know that all the people competing here are going to be streaming their perspective, so we know, and also there's going to be some listen-ins as well. We got a lot of possible chaoticness for the family-friendly player.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're going to kind of talk about, you know, chaos, right? That's what Reload's all about. If we're taking a look at some of the items that we might expect some of our competitors to go ahead and pick up today, mobility being one of the most important things whenever we talk about Fortnite competitive. There's actually so much mobility in a Reload, right? We got the shockwaves, obviously those breaking builds. Those are going to cause some chaos. We got the grapplers. You can make so many, you know, crazy plays with that. Avoid fall damage. You know, jump on the high ground with that pretty easily. The crash pads that we
Chat, how are we doing
so
today?
far when we're talking about a smaller map, it feels like they send you halfway across the map.
And also thinking about strategies. There's a lot of mobility, but also, look, I don't want to leak it for the players, right? But seeing the practice games, if you're uncontested, we saw some duos just send the pro player somewhere else, let them battle it out. The creator farmed out the mats, got all the loot, got everything they needed to play out the later parts of the match. And hey, if the pro gets eliminated, you just reload back in, take all that loot. So I'm curious to see if we see that come to play.
I mean, yeah, that was a strategy that we saw in Major 2, right? With the new reboot purchasing that you can do. That is definitely a competitive level strategy. And that's what we need right now. A lot of these players prepping, getting ready. It has been all about the scrimming and the VOD reviewing for these duos. Who has been able to put in the most practice? How have they synergized as duos? Because this is it. This is the Pro-Am, right? We haven't had one in 5 years. A lot is on the line right now.
Vibes, I mean, at an all-time high, right? Obviously,
Chat, we'll do some
there's
Fortnite
definitely
gameplay a little bit
more
later.
competitive edge,
But for
there's
now, we're just gonna
also just like a lot of fun,
watch the
kind of
Pro-Am.
bringing together, you know, both ends of the same coin, right? Hyper-competitive FNCS, and then content creators, right? Who, when you bring them together, it's like we're one big family coming together once again. I mean, again, having old OGs coming together and be like, yeah, I still rock Fortnite. Yeah, you want a 1v1? Oh, I just dumped you? That's crazy.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking, saying that there's already people before the show even started being like, we need another one next year, and the games hadn't even started yet.
That's crazy stuff. As we were kind of going down the line right there and showing some of our duos get locked in, start to, you know, talk some strategy with each other, I saw Thomas HT and Somerset kind of pop in, and that made me, you know, remember a conversation that I had with Somerset just earlier on today, and I think it's very, very important because this is something that we can talk about when it comes to every single duo. I was like, hey, Summer, you know, how you feeling? She was like, surprisingly, I'm not nervous at all. I think that's like really, really big because, you know, from her perspective, it's like, oh, yeah, you know, she's used to being nervous when it comes to competitive events. She's finally kind of hit her stride where the nerves are finally going away and she's going to be able to lock into the competition.
Yeah, confidence is key, especially when eliminations, I mean, we talked about it, 10 elims is the equivalent of a victory royale. So if you're able to just farm a good amount of elims at the start of the match, you have a very good shot of getting first place. Now, what I'm thinking about as well, we've had a bit of drop spot changes, but maybe we we've had a little bit of drop spot baits, right? I know Mongol Allier said they were landing on Peterbot and Aussie Antics. Will they actually do that now that it's game time? Reason Faxvidi said they're landing on Cooper Zemi and Gone and Flakes. That's like 3 of the most powerful duos in the same POI. I don't know if it's really going to happen.
I mean, did you see Aussie Antics video of Ali A watching Peterbot build? I don't know if they're going to be dropping, and if they are, they're going to be doing it very carefully. But like you guys are saying, it's all about the vibes. We've had so much fun. There's just been so much content going out. We also have a lot of co-streamers up in the audience right now. There's people representing so many different regions. This is what Fortnite is all about.
Yeah, 100%. Very, very excited to kind of jump into the action. Gosh, Zeke, you know, I got a question for you, Zeke. You know, obviously you kind of punched in your ticket, Clicks and Lacey yesterday, you know. Lacey, after his extensive VOD review session last night, how you feeling about your pick?
I wasn't aware of the VOD review session personally, but listen, this is still Clicks, this is still Lacey, you know. Clicks is looking really good, right? Again, we had kind of 3 practice games yesterday we got to watch. We got to kind of clue in, see how things are kind of going. Clicks, to him, it looks like I'm just watching Major 2, right? It looks like I'm just watching the same Clicks I just got done watching. And of course with Lacey, like, yeah, this guy loves content, of course, but he knows how much Clicks wants it. He knows what this means to Clicks. So when the time comes, he will lock in.
We all know the ongoing joke of the 4th place curse from Clicks. Unfortunately, getting 4th place again with Veno back last year. And then this year, getting 3rd place in Major 1. Major 2, he gets 2nd place. We were already talking about if Thomas HD wins, would this officially be his first FNCS title? Well, what about that question for Clicks?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are kind of, I've seen it on socials a lot. Clicks is actually in his prime right now. Definitely those placements, they're kind of backing it up. We're talking about storylines when it comes down to primes and everything like that. Why don't we go ahead and focus in on Mr. Savage and Lachlan, right? Mr. Savage was retired from Fortnite Competitive earlier this year, and it did not take long before he kind of rejoined us for Major 2, joined another trio, got right back into the action, so I think he's locked in right there. The thing that I love about Mr. Savage is that, you know, I remember competing against Guy, and he always had his supporter creator code. It was always like 200 IQ, because everybody always kind of coined him as the smartest player. Of course, now we could see it right a couple minutes ago, right? He changed his code now to code Mr. Savage, but still has those smarts.
Has the IQ from retired to qualifying grand finals, but now competing here at the Pro-Am. And you were talking about, you know, does it count as an FNCS win? Well, if it does, you know, if Mr. Savage Lachlan wins, even Peterbot Aussie Antics, that means Aussie Antics is an FNCS win and Thomas HD doesn't, and Clicks doesn't. You know, that is definitely going to be a funny ongoing joke.
I mean, how can you not be entertained, right? And again, the fact that this is reload, you know, obviously in FNCS we watch, someone goes down, it's like, well, see you next game. Now someone goes down, it's like, okay, well, they're reloading back in. How do we kind of approach this new situation? Does Thomas HD have a mammoth pistol halfway across the map? Did he catch you coming from the sky? Like, there's so many cool things. And of course, with the loophole that is reload, there's so much chaos that can happen. From even opening a single chest.
I think it's important to kind of talk about, yeah, you're going to kind of get reloaded, right? Obviously, you're going to be flying in the sky. You're pretty exposed, and we kind of see how that kind of works out in competitions before.
Chat, who's winning?
In the lobby, in the loophole.
Who do we think's winning?
There was a change not too long ago to kind of avoid some of that, right? Make sure you can kind of glide down further, closer to the land, have a little bit more immunity. Yeah, it kind of prevents some of those beams coming out of the sky. I can tell you right now, from the practice games yesterday, with these professional players in the lobby, it feels like it almost changed nothing.
Yeah, it really did not. I mean, the aim of these players is on a whole other level. And what I'm thinking is, in a lot of the performance evaluations, the players are playing safe. They're, you know, hiding the box, going for the late games, and trying to get a good placement. Because in those end games, you are going to get a lot of opportunities for eliminations. But I'm trying to think to myself, okay, if you're low ground, you're going to have a lot of opportunities, players dropping down, running out of mats, a lot of elims. High ground, you're going to have to play aggressive if you want to match that amount of eliminations. And I think that's going to be kind of the deciding factor on who does end in first place.
Another deciding factor is how these players are going to be preparing for their win condition in the end game. Obviously, with this being reload, we know that it has a high potential of going to a heal off. And we've seen a few players, such as Peterbot and Aussie, having 4 chug jugs in their loadout at one point, which is a great way to prepare. It's not the best way to get eliminations, though, and you need to have a bit of a combination of mobility, weapons, and everything. But I think think players that are preparing for that win condition is what's going to set them apart.
Love the fact that you're talking about the heal. Yeah, it would be no surprise if at least 1, 2, 3, maybe even 4, maybe 5, maybe all 6 actually go down to that heal up, right? We got so many items that can kind of support that. Chug Jugs, med kits. We've got those.
Oh, my camera's
but
lagging,
it's
bro.
so funny
For some
because
reason.
when we were watching those practice games, I was like, wow, we've even got the Drain, POIs like Slurpee that have those barrels available. Cooper so smart, making sure that he went ahead and utilized those for his heal off win condition. Gosh, they're just so smart sometimes.
And that's why it's important to put in the practice on this new map. I mean, not only do you have Chug Jugs, medkits, splashes, but like you were mentioning, if you know where all these slurp barrels are, if you know where you need to go quickly into zone to keep yourself alive in the heal off, I'm sure we're going to have a lot of them.
I mean, bringing us back 3 years ago, invitational final game, Camiseti versus Queasy Vino, not knowing what you can do at a drop spot can really change the story of a game.
Why would you bring that up, Kelly?
Sorry.
It's not like this is going to be a super close competition by the end of the day. That would be insane if it was. But it's that time. We're ready to jump aboard that battle bus for the first game out of the FNCS Pro-Am. So casters, over to you.
Is definitely time. You guys are talking so much about those practice games, Taco, and they are out the window because the nerves have to have settled now. The battle bus is going to launch, the players are going to drop in, and everything that you practice, some are going to be put to the test.
But so many of these creators, so many of these pros, they're just so familiar with what it's like to have all eyes on them. And so with that, I think the expectation kind of settles more into the fact there of, I just don't want to be last.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things is, you know, everybody gets a little bit of that prize pool. It gets increasingly more, $50,000 for that first place, but it's almost like exactly what you said. No one wants to get last. Everybody wants to hoist that trophy, and it kind of leads to my prediction of Peterbot and Ozzy antics, right? Huge fan of Ozzy. Everybody's got in the world probably a fan of Peterbot, but it was actually at last year's Global Championship. I asked him, what's next? How are you going to do it? He doesn't necessarily care to just win. He wants to dominate. He wants to be the best player in the game, and with 5 FNCS championships, he is well on his way there.
But that's just the thing, the caliber of competitors that we have in this lobby mixed in with what you would expect to be a little bit more of a casual environment, but no, that's not the case. The Desk has been touching on it so heavily. A lot of our creators have really been putting in the time, effort, and hustle, and it's going to showcase here today. These matches, it might only be 6 games, Jacob, but I'm expecting some pretty big shifts to develop, especially by the time we hit the halfway point.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting, especially games 5 and 6. Those are the ones my eyes are definitely going to be glued on because that's when a lot of the chaos will start to ensue just a little bit. Depending on where you're at in leaderboard, we already see it in our FNCS final style lobbies. You know, you need 30 points, you need 40 points. You have to pick it up through eliminations. This format is basically elimination heavy. You don't start to earn placement points until you start to get into the top 10, and most of them is in the top 5. So it's all about consistency and eliminations, and I think there's a few teams already talking to them. They have some tricks underneath their sleeve, Taco. I'm ready to see them.
Look, everybody wants to be optimistic and anticipate that they're going to be able to find the eliminations when it matters. Maybe they can be consistent with their placements, but one of my favorite quotes of the day actually came from Vaxity earlier this morning because he said, if by games 5, 6, it looks like it's not happening, guess who I'm crashing out on? It's going to be Peterbot. If I'm not winning, he's not winning it either. And that kind of mentality, I wouldn't be surprised to see take place amongst multiple duos here today because it's all about the pride sometimes, Jacob.
No, it definitely is. And, you know, coming in and watching some of the practice games, you know, right out of the gates, Peterbot and Ozzy landing at their Slurpee Swamp. But then I saw Faxity Reason. I saw Alex as a solo while Loser Fruit was uncontested at her drop. I saw Booga and TG actually get aggressive and take the top of the Slurpee building. So honestly, I feel like it's anybody's games, and these zones are going to be so pivotal because by zones 5, zone 6, just one zone before the reboot, that's when it's going to get interesting. But you guys heard the battle bus, and it is going to be ready for game number 1.
Chat, game 1. My predictions to win. TG and Booga are not winning. They might get top 10. I'm going Peter and whoever and whoever his duo is. Yeah, Peter and Ozzy.
If that would have just been a Mammoth pistol right out of the gates for Peterbot, I would be worried for Booga and TG, but now it's just a bunch of SMGs. Ozzy already found the Mammoth. He's going to go ahead and deliver that one first class on over to Peterbot as soon as he gets the chance, but they're just going to shield up, get a lot of these chests. In reload, it's about 100% chest spawn, so you got a lot of opportunity to get the loot that you need.
Keep an eye on where Allier and Mongrel are actually going to be
Chat.
headed. Clake's Lacey, a little bit of pressure coming out from Veno and Reddish. And typically, you could expect that some of these POIs, you can just split them even 50-50 for the most part, but I don't think that a 50-50 clean split is the intention here.
No, I don't think it is for the most part, but because of those 100%, there's a lot of floor loot and stuff that you can split it rather safely, or you can choose to fight it later once you do get that full loadout. But I did see in the feed, typical gamer taking down Courage. Now Cypher PK is going down, so a lot of these players are just going right at it to try to get those early elimination points so they don't have to worry about a deficit later on.
And it's always rough to be one of the first players eliminated because then you're just an open season target for the rest of the lobby. Alex, if he'd had that reload online, we might have even expected to see him fire a shot out of that Mammoth one more time, but Slurpee Swamp getting a little bit encroached upon, and this is Aussie and Peterbot's territory, but more so Peterbot's.
Everybody kind of switching things up. It does look like Seti is just away from where we thought he was going to drop initially and put himself in a 1v2 situation against Savage and Lachlan. But Savage just gets Mammoth, and I believe it was Peterbot from on top, and already he's moving in for the straight elimination.
Dang.
Savage, and Peterbot
Oh, Locky stands no chance.
Peterbot sees action. Peterbot wants his own part of it. Finding that first elimination now means everybody else is left scrambling. Lachlan trying to escape. He knows Pete is on the hunt, but Peterbot, watch your back. There's more
Oh,
company.
Peter.
It's like the Peterbot
Oh,
hit list,
Peter.
and it scores 38 players, every single one trying to get
Peter
a
going after
elimination.
Savage is
Everybody in the game.
crazy.
Savage getting
Ain't
green
no
lights, and these are the
way.
big warnings that we were talking
What?
about. It's just like
No,
a
Savage is
fire in the sky. They
running.
know exactly where
Getting
you're at.
hunted.
Just on the hunt for Mr.
Fucking
Savage, and
hunted.
luckily finds at least a shockwave to create just a little bit more distance.
But how far can you run when Peterbot is chasing you down?
Oh,
He still has a couple of shots,
bro.
one more left inside of this Mammoth, and then it'll be
Oh,
close and
Savage.
personal. Already Savage
Savage.
doesn't have enough HP to
Oh my god.
elimination for Peter.
Bro's getting hunted.
Got game
Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody
Bro's
knows, but
getting
Savage
hunted
kinda
out
just
here.
smoked the lobby right there.
Holy
Just
shit.
about one more Mammoth pistol shot left, so he's not going to be able to do that much damage from far away anymore unless he finds his llama in the fact of Ozzy Antics to see if you have any more of those that I can borrow. Thomas
That's
HD,
crazy.
Somerset just moving north from their original drop spot, and you can see they have a pretty decent loadout, but when we're looking for Thomas HD, no sniper,
They got
no
chug
Mammoth pistol,
cannon.
he doesn't have the firepower that we expect him to have yet.
A little bit of you take this, I'll take that from Somerset and Thomas. But Aussie, Peterbot, they're not done. Pete especially, he's just keying everybody. And Mongrel, this is a conversation starter.
Oh, Peter.
Even that these
Peter,
guys
don't do it to him.
challenge them at Slurpee Swamp.
Oh, not Allie.
Allier nearly bringing Pete down. Pete
Oh.
forced to pull back, but Aussie
What?
measure, he knows his responsibility.
No.
Make sure that Pete is safe and sound.
Peter, that's crazy. No, bro. I predicted Peter and Ozzy first. Oh my god, Peter. Peter's the only player to ever place in the top 2 from first. And FNCS final for real?
You could still stay and stagger yourself back if you need be.
But you see Aussie
Huh,
play back
I did
out
not know
there,
that,
immediately
actually.
goes right back to the farming. It'll be a test of endurance for those two making their way out of Slurpee Swamp. But Nikoff, Podesai, can't even classify them as a dark horse because these are two very high-tier competitors. But with the way that they're kind of trying to position right now, Jacob, looks like they don't want to get caught up in too much of that early commotion they'd rather prioritize the positioning.
Yeah, talking to them in the player room before it started, they're just going to play their game. They're not concerned with everybody's drop spots. They're not concerned with everybody's strategies. They're not even concerned with anybody sleeping on them. They say, hey, that's a blessing because they're not going to see what's coming. And I think they're just focusing on prioritizing the rotation this time around. That's why they're going towards the north. But towards the eastern side of the zone is going to be gone. And Flakes, they've had a rough time. That surprise triple contestation could delay your timing so much.
And even with Baxity and Reason
Getting caught up in
the
zone is
we're just looking to take
crazy.
the dockside entirely out of Salty Docks, but Cooper made a great point. He called out that those two are eventually going to have to rotate in, and guess where they're going to have to go through? Both of these duos opposite ends, so the fight was inevitable from Salty, and it's kind of left everybody a
Booga
little
and
bit more scattered.
Take a look at this, though. Typical gamer, one of the most viewed Fortnite creators in the world right now. And he's carrying the World Cup champion Booga 2 eliminations to 0. He has 7 crash pads, the legendary Slurp Juice. He has a very good loadout. Right now, the only real concern for them is how they're going to make their way in towards zone. They did let 1 or 2 teams already pass them on that rotation, and there's a third towards the north.
Hey, you can't sleep on TG, though. You have to remember, this is someone who's been playing alongside Quinn even out of the West region on NA, and they've been able to have some pretty strong performances. He's definitely a strong competitor. I'm excited to see how they continue to cook in this lobby, but
Canada and Ronaldo. It's
a little bit
crazy.
clipped, a little bit tagged up from Typical Gamer and Booga, so they are very much aware they might be getting pressed here soon.
The Mammoth pistol is going to be in Kanada's hands. They Ronaldo, kind of that clean-up loadout, the Stinger. Kanada can land a good amount of damage with that Mammoth pistol. Whether either one of the shotgun or the SMG, he's going to be able to clean that one up easy, but they're just on the side of the mountain. A lot of teams already pressing forward in that rotation. They're just kind of biding their time. They're a team with 2 FNC as champions, by the way, on it, that know that patience is a virtue, and just being able to just slowly let other players make the mistakes that you can capitalize on.
And hey, Alex kind of carrying over that performance from yesterday's practice lobbies. Already 3 eliminations. He's definitely keeping in mind just how impactful those individual elim points will actually amount to. And he's got Gone and Flakes in his sights. Poor Nate Hill doesn't even get a chance to respond. Threw up an attempt
That's
to defend
crazy.
himself, but Alex just way too quick on the trigger.
And that's what we were talking about in those practice games. Alex going punch for punch with the likes of Peterbot in terms of getting simple eliminations as we're
Chat.
seeing the zone.
Chat, we still thinking Peter wins first?
A little bit, but it's a 50-50 with the whole south side being in the zone, and that's why you see Peterbot and Ozzy just trying to rotate to the north. It's not a ton of damage by any means, Taco, but you can see they're trying to save and utilize their heals for as long as possible.
And the problem is that Chug Jug that Aussie's holding onto isn't for him. That has got Peterbot's name on it. And the longer that Aussie can hold on to that without having to actually use it on himself, probably the better off they're going to feel with these rotates. And the direction that they're headed, though, Somerset, Thomas HD, they might have an opportunity here to try and cut off some teams, play a little bit of spoiler to this edge of zone.
Yeah, looking pretty good. They got that Chug Cannon, so that's basically infinite heals. You just need the timing to let them charge up. As Cold and Courage find themselves all the way toward the north, Steamy stacks, but there's about 6 teams on this side of the map. They find themselves in the zone, though. That's a luxury they know they can count on for now.
This is still a nice readjustment in comparison to a lot of the troubles that we saw them encountering in yesterday's practice games. Courage, Cold, they'd rather bide their time. They don't actually have to throw away their positioning anytime soon, but if Regs and Nahill get a little bit too close in their space, you can expect some sparks to fly.
Yeah, and I feel like it's this point of the game, the nerves start to just get a little bit more up there because those reboots are about to turn off in Zone 7. So most of the teams have already rotated. You can see it in the minimap in close proximity of one another. So even though if you go down here, now it's the 6th zone, you will reboot, but where are you going to go? Where are you going to find the loot? So that's why you're seeing a lot of these teams taking it just a little bit more serious than some of the games that we saw yesterday.
Plus, you got to keep in mind, Cooper, Zemi, they were grinding all morning. They've got to be feeling very warmed up, doing nonstop 2v2s up against
Moving
Kanata and
TG down
Stable
there.
Ronaldo. And the way that they just shockwave towards that center zone, they're bound to get caught up in a little bit of action. But Reddish, Veno, first off, they want to be the ones intervening. Gone and Flakes, they've got an exchange up against Kanata. They took out Ronaldo, but Reddish Radish and Veno, they don't want to let up any pressure. They're just going to continuously spray into where that action's taking place.
I just feel so bad for Ronaldo right now. I don't even know where he's going to end up landing, but if he can find his way back to Canada, that will be good. And they are kind of deep in the back of the zone. This is about what are his chances, which is going to be relatively good.
Hold on, chat.
I don't even know how he just done it, but he...
Okay, Ronaldo's got his method. He's got some trick engines. It's typical gamer. Gone in flakes. Interrupting. That's just so rude.
Just tough spot to be in, too. He couldn't even fully stand up. He was kind of stuck, crouched down at the top of the mountain. Cooper, Zemi, honestly, leading up into this Pro-Am, this has to be one of the most predicted teams in top 5, one of the most predicted teams to actually win the FNCS Pro-Am. But hold up, Cole getting busy. Courage said they were going to take out Cypher PK. I'm not sure if he said he was going to do it himself or he was going to let Cole do it for him.
Look, who else was getting their duo bananas? Who else was getting their duo water? Courage, that's who. And it's showing off here. Cold, feeling prompt and ready to go. Cypher being the first victim, and possibly many more to come.
I feel bad for Cypher.
With Moxie being a little bit of a solo here for a few seconds, if she can buy the time, they will. And you hear that sound, reboots are going to be disabled from here on out. If you go down, you are forced to watch the rest of the game play out. Oh!
Every player for themselves, and absolutely nobody is safe. Shockwave or crash pad, whatever direction you want to head. But you've got to keep your head on a swivel, otherwise you might lose it. As Veno so nicely showcased, but Veno and Reddish, they've still got their work cut out for them. They know there's a lot of neighbors that they don't necessarily want to be knocking on the doors of just yet. You're trying to draw as little of attention as possible.
Yeah, Clicks and Lucy are not winning this, bro.
Kind of get targeted by a few players, drop to a low HP. Peterbot's the one that's actually cleaning up the elimination. Points go to Booga, loot goes to Peterbot. And that's where you're seeing a whole lot of importance as Moxie. We literally saw her go down. Now we're seeing what happens when you get rebooted a little too late, and now she is out of there.
But look at Nick and Queasy. They're already trying to come into your eye. Peterbot and Aussie, they're just going to clear out their own dead side rotate. Pete, always happy to get involved with a little bit of box-to-box fighting, and if they're not careful though, high ground might
TG and Booga are through?
what's going on. Mongrel, barely lucky to still be alive right now. That's a rare miss from Peterbot.
And he's feeling the pressure here because this is a duo competition, but for the rest of this game, Mongrel's gonna have to play it out as a solo, and I think Peterbot sees the weakness. He's getting the green light, but shots come in, they spray the cover. Really forced them to kind of rethink that strategy there for that quick moment. And that's saving Mongrel. He doesn't even know how he just got blessed, but on a high ground, you know him, you love him. It's Queasy, it's Nick F30, and hopefully this time around they can hold on to their high ground.
The zone pulling over this hillside has just completely set Queasy and Nick in an optimal position, but you always have to be careful because high ground can be challenged at any given moment, and Queasy is fully aware of that factor. He's already caught a glimpse of Shota and Koyota on that secondary height, but teams are on the move. They're trying to control that front side low, and Podesai, Nikov, waiting for the perfect moment to strike.
Yeah, he has to let that legendary Slurp Juice get his HP and shield back up, because if he were to go now, one Mammoth Pistol will definitely do him in, but now the crash pad's going out. They're just simply trying to make their way to the front side of the gun. Clicks and Lacey, same thing as Cold finds himself with another elimination. That's one each for Courage and Cold. He promised one banana means one elimination, and he kept that promise right here.
All that potassium helping counteract those back cramps. Courage, he's coming alive. Somebody throw out the time machine for this man. But Nick, Queasy, still up on the high ground, still trying to prevent anybody in these lower layers. And Reddish Veno caught up in a little bit more of the mix-up than what they were hoping for, but it's Vaxity who's on the back heel. Vaxity gonna be forced to the shockwave away. Cold though, he just lost Courage, but it doesn't matter because Koyota is down for the count.
It's a different level of flexibility when you're playing as a solo. No, you now have to be careful anymore as Ozzy gets caught out as well. Cold just taking names and checking them off that list one at a time, but there's no siphon. He needs the HP, and he found Peter Bot's Chug Jug.
That's all that Cold needed. He just wanted all of the material, all of the opportunities that Ozzy was able to provide off that body loop. But Nick, Queasy, they're still intact. They're still fully in control of this high ground. Clicks and Lacey might be hoping to try and counteract this, but from the secondary high position, they still got to deal with these teams on on low. Queasy and Nick, they're not letting up either. Alex doing what he can to fend for himself in the backside, but Nico
No,
immediately
Boogie
shockwaving
goes
towards frontside
down.
low. They're waiting, they're hoping that somebody is gonna run into one of their pre-edits.
There are 15 teams still alive. Placement points have not touched this lobby just yet. It's all eliminations all the way. As Cold is looking for another one. Savage, weak as can be on the other side. Lachlan's there as well. Shockwave from Panada causing a little bit of destruction and confusion. As Cold is simply on the hunt. An opportunity there, but he misses out. But Zemi steal that one away. As Peterbot is
Peter is dead.
They send him back to the lobby
What?
anyway.
Ain't no way Peter's dead.
He's gonna try and just make
That's
sure
crazy.
as long as possible. Clicks and Lacey though, all the way in the bottom field. They are making sure that nobody can challenge their current position. Clicks creating so much space. Lacey, all that bot reviewing from last night, buddy. It's kicking in now. Queasy gonna be dropped down into the heart
Chat.
of action, and now Clicks, Lacey.
Chat.
he might have
Chat, who's coming in second?
Finds his former teammate Veno, the 6 out of 12 as he lands another shot. But he gets shockwave out of zone. Quickly uses his, finds his way back. 0 builds left, but on the high ground, it's his EU competition. He goes for a play,
Chat.
gets set right back down. Nikov,
Chat,
opponent's
Cody,
side, 4
you think?
eliminations.
All right,
They're
chat.
in control.
Clicks and Lacey.
And they absolutely blocked off Queasy's attempt to actually catapult himself back up to high ground.
Oh, Zemi's in there.
They're just too tangled up.
Lacey
It's only
goes
gonna be Queasy
down.
that manages to finagle his way out of here, but he's gonna shockwave up. He sees Podeside, but he's a target. But Podeside's been sent packing.
That's
it's only
crazy.
Nikov, the other half, the Gentlemates, to keep this one alive.
There's
Clicks
one
goes
duo
down.
left in this
That's
game, and it's
crazy.
Cooper
Chat.
and Zemi. Everybody else
It's
is solo.
Cooper and
Just
Zemi,
Queasy's
they're
trying to go
winning.
for the heel off. The Chug Jug backside of the zone. He barely gets it off in time, but Cooper and Zemi, they have the Chug Cannon, infinite heals as long as they have the time. Queasy drops down from above, but it's only a short stint. He doesn't want to go ahead and stay there for too long as Nikov goes down. 2v1 situation. If anybody can do it, it has to be Queasy.
But Queasy's just outnumbered. Cooper and Zemi are gonna strike first. Victory Royale. And this
Cooper
is
and Zemi are
the moment they
absolutely
want to keep
crazy.
that momentum building.
They won the last game of the practice games yesterday. They held on to that momentum. They held on to that confidence, and they fired off here in game 1. Let's go and see how they're feeling with Frankie.
All right, guys. Congratulations. Gale and Center, give it up for your Victory Royale winners. Cooper, you knew that he had it in him. He's been practicing for this moment, but did you think straight out the gate you'd be picking up the first Victory Royale?
100%. I mean, we're going to win this whole thing. I'm the best teammate here. I'm feeling super confident. IGLing feels good. I'm feeling great.
All
Yes,
eyes
I mean,
were on
yeah,
Queasy and the
yeah.
high ground, but you guys were just staking things out on the low ground. Talk me through that end game.
Yeah, I mean, end game we looked at high ground. We saw they're very established. Cooper called it to go low ground. I was on him the whole time. He was calling it, and I was just trying to get kills, give him everything he needs, and it worked out.
It really did work out. Do you think you need to change things up now to keep people guessing in the lobby?
No, I mean, we might change things. We might not. I don't know, but all I know is we're gonna win more.
Well, all eyes are gonna be on you. Cooper, after game 1, we've got the eye test now. Who do you think is the biggest competition here?
I mean, I don't got any competition here, honestly. I think we're miles ahead of everyone. We just stay consistent, stay confident. No one's beating me here.
All right then, guys, please give it up one more time. Cooper and Zemi! What a way to kick things off here in Los Angeles. We'll be right back after this break.
That's crazy. Dude, that's really crazy, brother. Alright, hold on, good. Alright, chat, hold on. Alright, chat. We're at 6 games there, so I'll go to Fortnite in the background.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2025 FNCS Pro-Am. Oh my gosh. Game number 1 was crazy. So many developments all happening in that single chaotic moment of a game. And at the end of it all, Cooper and Zemi come out as Game 1 winners?
Yeah, I mean, again, that wasn't too much of a surprise, right? Everyone had Cooper and Zemi winning the whole thing, and it looks like Cooper and Zemi are feeling the same way as well. Going on the low ground aggression definitely is working out for this duo right here. But what I love from it is Cooper. This Major 2 that we just had was one of the first times that we really tried IGLing. And honestly, he's done such a good job with it, and I love to see him bring that into this competition as well.
I mean, Cooper was telling us, he said, let's drop low ground. That's what he was telling Zemi. Zemi's like, should we go for high? Should we contest it? No, they wanted to play by the books, go low ground, get those extra eliminations, and it ended up in a 2v1. Quick cleanup, got the dub.
I love, too, that, you know, obviously Zemi is saying, like, hey, it's all Coop, and I'm listening to him, but we just watched Zemi go crazy, right? The mark of a good duo is like, if your IGL kind of says, hey, this is what we kind of need to do,
where's Peter?
He's immediately there to just make sure everything is happening the way it needs to, and they're sitting there in that number 1 spot right now after just game number 1. Dude, Zemi, what I love about him, even if he's like asking questions like, hey, what should we be doing? What you don't have to question is his aiming. Wherever they are, whatever layer, if there's a 1v1 that's taking place, Zemi's not missing.
Whew, man, that is a way to start a competition, Takata. And honestly, I think a lot of eyes are going to be on this duo. I don't know as necessarily if Peterbot and Aussie Antics are necessarily happy with the performance that we saw right there. Currently sitting in 7th place. And if there's one thing I know about Peterbot is that when he thinks that there's a player that's doing better than him, he tends to target that player.
Oh yeah, and you could see from the early game onto Mr. Savage how focused he was on getting that elimination. But also shout out Aussie Antics. The amount of eliminations he was picking up, he was looking like one of the pros himself.
Yeah, look at this, the same amount of eliminations as Peterbot. I don't think anyone expected that, but with the amount of practice that Aussie has been putting in, and you could even hear it from Peterbot, the fact that he complimented Aussie Antics just shows how much effort he's been putting into this competition.
Absolutely. Of course, I want to highlight here as well Nikoff and Podesai. Guys, for a moment, I thought, wait a minute, they're going up. The Gentlemates are on height. This is it. And it looked really, really good. Obviously, Clicks played spoiler to that. We'll get to that in a second. But to see them on that high ground, especially in those late moments of the zone, guys, this feels like an FNCS. Now, really quickly, we have a listen in here with Peterbot, so let's take a look.
Kept thinking, like...
Guys, remember land under.
Yep.
Yeah, we won a game on land. You're the first OC player to win a land game.
Let's go, bro. I'm talking about winning the whole thing as well, man.
Yep. Now we're winning the whole thing. What?
Got him.
Nice. Good job,
steady. We're steady.
Okay.
Yo, got a pro on the board, baby. 30, 13 white, 60 white, 80 white. Dead, dead, dead.
Nice,
Nice.
bro.
Let's go, baby.
I blanked her.
Dude, 2-2, man. Come on, kill checked by me. Come on, man. You got to be at least triple my kills.
I love that. Something we actually, when we had a chance to talk with Ozzy, one thing he said was like, hey, listen, so on land, OC has not gotten a Victory Royale or a win. So we said, wait a minute, hold on. So you're saying if you got a Victory Royale and won, I mean, OCE is on the map then. That's right. Lachlan walked out with that piece of paper. That would be crazy.
Yeah, that would be pretty crazy, especially with it being Aussie Antics, because we do have a few OC pros here as well. So to have it be the content creator, the face of content creation for Fortnite, that'd be pretty special. But if we're talking about special, we got to talk about Cold and Courage JD.
Look, Jacob mentioned it. Courage said, every banana I'm going to eat, I'm going to turn that into an elimination. And he was not wrong. You can see the shots he's hitting here. You can see the practice that he's put in. There was a funny note. He's played more tournaments in the last week than he had from 2020 to now, and that work is really paying off.
This game, though, was all about Cold. His solo clutch that we saw exactly right here, where he was staying in the backup zone, kind of staying on this like low to kind of second low ground, which is allowing him to grab all these eliminations from all the players that are focusing forward, going for those elims themselves. Honestly, Cold is punishing the rest of the lobby for playing well, and that is what separates these first tier and second tier players, is being able to kind of understand where you're at a deficit and then use that to your advantage.
I'm loving it. I'm loving it. All they got to do now is maintain that consistency. Good amount of eliminations, get yourself to the late game, and just keep on going.
I want to keep on going to more games. Let's jump back on that battle bus for game number 2.
Match 1 has already delivered, and from what we're witnessing this far, Jacob, all of these players are so ready to kind of stamp their own place inside that leaderboard.
Yeah, with how wild game 1 was so far, I can only expect it to kind of double, triple in games 4 and 5 at the end of the day, because we saw 16 teams alive before placement points went in. But let's get into game number 2, because we want action.
Game 1 jitters that might have existed, it's got to go out the window. Everybody just needs to absolutely lock in, because it doesn't matter if you're a pro, it doesn't matter if you're a creator. Everybody has equal opportunity to find those eliminations with the way that things are getting so chaotic in these endgames.
Sometimes you just got to start to take a little bit more control over your own destiny, whether that's getting eliminations, pushing up, or more positioning, because we saw it. Zone 5, that's when a lot of the teams started position, but Peterbot finds himself at Dirty Dots. Ozzy finds himself down. They probably spotted him out, but Bugha, in typical gamer, as a solo, Peterbot thought he was going to be safe to get rebooted if he went down, but Ozzy going down changes things up completely, because guess where he just got rebooted?
Cooper, Zemi, Flakes, they're all looking up in the sky. Ozzy doing everything he can to try and duck it out, but he's gonna get knocked one more time. Somebody's sure to clean him up. That'll be gone, but Alex and Loser Fruit, they recognize, hey, if there's gonna be somebody getting eliminated this early on, we wanna make sure that we could possibly get involved, and everyone's starting to creep up now into this Dirty Docks area.
Even had Faxity and Reason going on over there, as Seti and Daya with 2 eliminations. 19 teams left in the game, which means they sent one of them packing early here for game number 2. And that's got to start to boost the confidence right there for Seti and Daya, because now they got position on one of the high hills here on the map, and they can kind of just play it by ear.
Aussie is so used to watching the pros be victims, but now he's on the receiving end. He just cannot touch the ground. Everybody just aiming up, trying to prevent him from getting any sense of survivability. And Peterbot, he's gonna completely scatter. He's trying to make as much space as possible so that his duo could actually try and be a contender here in Lobby 2.
I kind of know what this feels like right now. Getting put in the blender, you're getting put into a smoothie right now. But they figured it out. Peterbot was able to create enough distance so when Ozzy got rebooted yet again, they're more closer towards Slurpee Swamp. But you got to remember, it was Bugha and Typical Gamer that got those early eliminations onto Ozzy, and they already moved into that POI.
Ooh, Alex getting mixed up here with Nate Hill, but Nate Hill, that's going to be a fast elimination. Regs now just looking to pull back. She needs to disengage. Defense is the best offense at times, and Regs knows. Alex not trying to let up the pressure anytime soon. With Nate dropping back into the lobby. He's not careful, he could get eliminated one more time. Alex nearly picking off Nate on the landing, and he'll get the job done, finish what he started. And Nate just gonna have to sit and hope that Regs is gonna be able to play a little bit more defense for him so he can actually touch down.
And these were the fears. These were the fears. Talking to Alex, even Kanata, that you can't split and play that way because it's like a beacon. You're like a flare in the ocean. They know exactly where you're respawning at. And now Alex has found the actual player keeping the whole thing alive with all the loot, which is Regs, getting pressured in by Loser Flute on one side. Alex playing box to box on the other. The top was already taken, and now he's moving in to try to clean up this elimination onto Regs. And he does so with ease. The numbers game is just too much.
But with how close we are to Boom and Base, that might actually draw the attention of the Gentlemates, Nikov and Podicide. They're starting to kind of poke their heads on over. got a
Oh,
good idea
Peter
that
pushing
maybe
Mongo.
there's a survivor trying to scramble into their area. Peterbot and Aussie, though, they left Slurpy Swamp wide open. And other teams have tried to move in, but Mongo doesn't stand a chance.
God.
Peterbot letting him know
Fucking
what's good.
Peter.
Oh, it feels like the millionth time since yesterday's games. And Peterbot, 2 eliminations already. He is just reminding everybody why you do not challenge him.
I feel like that's a symbol of Fortnite. Out with the old Mongrel, in with the new Peterbot. Because Peterbot's got to be like the new toy right there. 5 FNCSs. He sees Mongrel once again. A little bit of missed opportunities there from Peterbot. Something that you don't see very often, but at least it lets us know that he is human.
But it's just crazy to think about the fact that Aussie and Peterbot could land at Dirty Docks, and yet no other duo was able to take full advantage of moving into an optimal position at Slurpy Swamp to even try and cut them off. Sure, you've got Buga and Typical Gamer a little ways ahead of them, but even that is a fight that Peterbot is more than open to taking on head first.
Yeah, confidence at an all-time high here. And we saw this elimination on the Mongrel. We let him know what's up right afterwards. Ozzy just kind of playing that safe game. Something that Ozzy's just playing his role pretty well, and he's not just getting that big head, that ego, and being invited to a competition like this. He said, hey, I'm just going to do what I need to do for my teammate, and we'll see what happens.
Koyota and Captain Shota, though, they're just going to keep things moving. They don't want to get stuck between multiple teams. They're trying to prioritize just making it into that initial edge of zone. But Koyota is such a prominent fragger. Everybody knows what he is capable of. And I think that's why they're just going to look to hedge their bets on taking this fight with Allier and Mongrel. Allier a little bit too split from his duo. He doesn't stand a chance. Koyota, just a menace to be reckoned with. That'll be his first elimination. And I'm sure that he's bound to continue looking up into the sky for more.
So some of those things you don't see coming with the crash pads and the shockwaves. You think you're safe and no team is nearby, and a blink of an eye, Allier gets jumped on, put back on respawn, and that's the same pain Mongrel's been feeling. So for this game number 2, Allier and Mongrel have been having such a tough time as Koyota farms another elimination onto Allier. Even if they're not getting the siphon mats, the minis that comes with getting the elimination, it's the points that really matter.
We all knew that follow-up was inevitable from Koyota and Shota, but even more importantly still, we've got a little bit of a listen-in with a couple of our fan favorites, Peterbot and Aussie.
Wait, Mongrel.
On you? Yeah, yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna go kill Allier.
Yeah, yep, nice.
That
Yeah,
beyond?
yep, I'm just getting the sled truck and then I'll help you, okay? Nice, bro.
Right, farm out
good
here.
stuff, good stuff.
Follow Mongrel.
Yep, yeah. Nice, bro. Good stuff, man.
So now we know what the starting point was like between those two teams. Peterbot just calls the target, Aussie all too ready to follow up.
If they were just a couple of seconds sooner on getting that elimination onto Mongrel, that would have been another team down and out of the game, but their strategy is not working so well because it's actually Zemi who steals away the elimination, Alex getting all of that loot. As they're trying to base up over here just south of Boomin Base. You see a couple of teams outside of the zone, a couple more inside of the zone, and you're seeing it's Podesai and Nikov, the ones that actually land off in this position, that are trying to take most use of it.
But we just saw Alex with 6 eliminations, 6 points already, Jacob, and yet there's only been one duo fully eliminated from this lobby.
Seeing the struggles that happen if you go down too early. And this is where I start to talk about a little bit of that danger zone. 5th zone going into 6. You're still able to reboot, but where are you going to go? You go too deep into the zone, you could get chunked out even with the barrels. It's Cammy, Jacob trying to play it very, very carefully. They know the whole western side of that zone is going to open up. They know it's relatively low damage, so they're going to hedge their bets in that direction.
But with all that early commotion at Dirty Docks, glad to see Faxity and Reason are still kicking in this one. They're looking like they might be able to get a nice flank opportunity onto a couple of our teams that are pushed a little bit further inside this edge of zone. But Fax and Reason, Big Brother, trying to be careful, doesn't want to overstep his welcome.
You know, when Faxity got in last second, I might have been one of the happiest people being able to watch him play, being able to check out his streams. He is so entertaining, and he's good. He's good. He just needs to get more reps in a competition. You know, you saw that stat. He's placed top 10 in at least 10 of them. He just hasn't been able to pull off that big win. But hey, if he's able to pull off a win here at the FNCS Pro-Am, that's the only one that matters.
His only option is to pull off a victory royale here, Jacob. He said he was getting at least one for the broadcast today, at least one for the fans back home, and he's got to get at least one for Amar. I mean, show the man some love. Everything happens for a reason, though, and we'll have to check back in with Baxity to see what's taking place. Cooper, Zemi wanting to get a little bit aggressive onto Daya and Seti. They're going to have to sit and wait.
Seeing at least 3 teams over towards Slurpee. One of them is going to get jumped on by Peterbot. That's Jacob who does go down. It's actually Ozzy who gets the elimination. Third one of the game, and they get that legendary Slurp juice. It's going to heal up that shield and HP over time if they need it, which they might because the zone is pulling all the way towards the north. I'm not sure who that second team is just outside of Slurpee Swamp with them. It's going to be Flakes and Gone. They need to be careful because Peterbot and Ozzy are warming up and getting more and more dangerous as time goes on.
Oh, but Cammy, he's running out of mobility options and he is being chased out. Jacob already looking grim as far as his HP can take him, though. And he'll buy a little bit more time here, but Gone and Flakes, they're not looking to let things settle. The rest of the lobby also taking notice of this team that's under duress, and Jacob will be forced to duck underneath that bridge, try to reunite with Cammy. Gone and Flakes gonna tarp their way through. They've got enough hard mats to make it happen, but you don't want to burn all of your material too early on.
Yep, it's Flakes and Gone, but let's go ahead and take a listen in for Thomas HD and Somerset and how they're playing through this endgame.
1.5, 55. I think we're just gonna have to be a little aggressive.
Wait, there's a guy. That was the guy from before.
Yeah, there's a team buff.
I like that. I like that. Everybody knows Thomas HD, probably the IGL from the team, but Somerset just letting her opinion be known. We might have to play a little bit aggressive, giving up that information. And if I'm Thomas HD and my teammate says, look, we got to start getting aggressive to close the gap, I would be with it, especially if I got a Mammoth.
Thomas was just so nonchalant about that elimination, too. It's like he had no other expectations but for it to go his way as Alex finds yet another knock, potentially having been stolen away from him, though. But no, it is credited. Nate Hill will one more time be added to the tally count here for Alex and Loserfruit. Oceano showing up big right now. And Loserfruit herself, she said, all I want is to place higher than Locky. And with the way that Alex is firing off on all cylinders right now, he might be able to make it happen.
A power grudge match, and honestly, Alex with those 7 eliminations as that one gets taken away by Cold and possibly Faxity as well. I think this might be the most eliminations we've actually been able to see. I know it's only been 1.5 games so far, but with reboots turned off, that's where the pressure is really going to be felt. Nate Hill, Regs separated a little bit too far for their own liking, especially since they're both going to feel a little bit of that max pull. Regs is going to go down to Thomas HD. One more elimination point for them, and now that leaves Nate Hill by himself.
Cold's bound has spotted out that body loot, though, that Regs just popped off directly underneath their current position. Courage, a little bit pressed here for the loadout, but he's at least got 150 in that chug jug. They can still work with this. They would definitely like a refresh because every elimination point, we're gonna need to see some of these teams start going big like other individuals already have.
Yeah, this might be one of them. You see, he does have that exotic SMG. Every time he reloads, he does get that 0-point dash effect a little bit. Doesn't last a long time, but hey, in an endgame this chaotic, it's the little difference makers that really count. As Jacob and Cammy just trying to go ahead and cement their position, they know it's not a far rotation to zone, but how dangerous this lobby is. They blink and things could turn sideways. Instead of going through, Moxie, Cypher going up and over, and Stable, Ronaldo, Kanata are trying to get denied entry.
Everybody just preventing Ronaldo and Kanata from moving even 1 inch closer. They're going to be forced to actually pull back, try and drop as much wall coverage as possible, but it's Peterbot and Oxy that are refusing to let Kanata and Ronaldo get any closer. They want full control of this low ground position, and they've got it. They've made Kanata and Ronaldo use so much of their builds. Ronaldo doesn't really have a whole lot left to work with. They're going to need to find an elimination for a refresh.
Yep, and this is a good opportunity here. Of course, they want a shockwave to the front, but at least they're able to get a little bit of a point of view where their competition is at. As soon as they make their way there, box up, let a lot of the zone start to open up. But 2 of 2 games so far. Queasy and Nick at 30 going for that early high ground, 8 zone. There's still a couple more, so hopefully it works out this time.
But it's the Queasy Classic. Get height, don't die. He said Nick was moving earlier while they were doing their warm-ups this morning. And Nick, he knows sole responsibility. Just apply pressure to whatever angle that Queasy doesn't have full tabs on. They just want to prevent anybody from moving up with them.
Gotta be careful for those shockwaves. Any team down below could shockwave up.
Queasy might win.
Try to hit a little bit of surprise attack. Ozzy went down not too long ago, which leaves Peterbot by himself. And I said the same thing about Cold. It's a different feeling when you're Peterbot as a solo. He doesn't have to play to help Ozzy. He doesn't have to play to help a duo. He can just play as a solo without a worry, but it comes crashing down for Nick at 30 as Gone and Flakes look up and send them packing.
And Queasy, he doesn't have any mobility. He's going to be forced to actually commit to those lower layers unless he can find a refresh. But the punishment is steep. Peterbot catches Flake completely off guard. Gone now going to be forced to work as a solo from this current zone. And Gone, he's got the high ground. He's trying to stop Thomas in his tracks. But Gone, how much longer can you realistically buy time with this loadout?
Peterbot behind him does have that shockwave. He can make his presence known in the blink of an eye. So Gone has to be careful. A lot of our solos just trying to look bigger than they actually are. Clicks is even going for the high ground. Peterbot finds his way in. The legendary slurp juice that he got from Ozzy paying off big.
Anybody else, you wouldn't even bat an eye, but for Peterbot, he's used to working in this kind of operation. The solo scenario is what he can actually pop off in best, but Lacey, Clicks, they're a duo compadre unit. They don't have to worry about anybody else because they're taking advantage, just spraying all these teams to the low ground.
They have the Chug Jug, they have the Slurp down below. Peterbot is trying to hold on to his position, spraying to the backside of the zone. That's Faxity that's feeling a little bit of pressure as they get shockwave up and off. Clicks, Lacey do not have high ground anymore. In fact, they're going to get sneak off for it. First down going to be cleaned up. Clicks is firing on all cylinders.
And Clicks better because that shockwave sent Lacey.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit. Clicks is fucking
losing Lacey, he looks like he's got things fully under control in the high ground.
He has to be careful though. He has no real way down in terms of safety. No shockwaves, no crash pads, but he's making sure nobody can look up, so it will not be a worry, especially with the zone floating on over to the side of that mountain. Another solo is going to be Peterbot, and he's running out of his Chug Jug, and he's running out fast.
That zone was looking awfully devious, but the way that it's pulling back over this elevation is actually going to be a huge benefit to Clicks. He's got these pre-existing builds. All he has to do is keep the pressure at an all-time high. Peterbot might be forced to drop here in a moment, though, but who's he going to drop into? Could it be Cooper? Could it be Kanata? No, instead, layer transition back towards that secondary height.
Wow,
Daniel got sent into the endo.
Now every single person left alive in this game is a solo in this competition, and Seti's just trying to work his way through. All he has is the bare minimum.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, if everyone's a solo and Peter's still alive, is he? No, he's dead. Clicks is winning.
Legendary slurp juices that he knows what to do with. This is a Clicks game.
Kanata, he's reliving the practice moments currently.
Everyone knows it. It's a Clicks game, brother. It's a Clicks game. It's a motherfucking Clicks game, boy. Motherfucking Clicks game. Bro, he's, yeah, Clicks is winning. Bro, Seti does not beat Clicks in a 1v1. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Seti does not win in the 1v1 against Clicks at all. Oh, yeah. Oh, Clicks. Clicks. Get them build. Yes.
From the situation we're in. Double slurp juice.
Yes! Clicks! No! Yes! Let's fucking go, Clicks! Let's go, Cody! Let's go, Cody! Let's go, Cody! Let's go, Cody!
The performance is peaking, Jacob. A victory royale in game 2, and Frankie, even more to say.
If there's anything we learned from that last game, it's that America's sweetheart never plays it safe. Clicks, the two of you take the high ground. Lacey goes down. What's your reaction?
I might have shockwave lacing into zone, and I knew that would have been a big sell, but it doesn't matter because I won it. So it's all good.
Is that why he sent you into the zone? Because he wanted to do it as a solo lacing?
He sent me into the zone, but I trusted him the whole way. I never had a doubt he was winning that.
And while he is winning it, are you talking to him, or are you like, I gotta stay silent, let him do his thing?
I was just giving him simple comms, mats, refreshes, pop his slurp before he goes down and fights, and letting him play.
And you are loving those shockwaves, because we saw that Seti got shockwaved into the zone in those final moments. In a way, it kind of won you the game. Is this your favorite item right now in Reload?
Honestly, my favorite item is a spaz. They need to bring the spaz back.
Well, I know that a lot of people from Epic Games are watching, so they might take on your suggestion. But how satisfying was that solo moment? How did you keep track of everything from the high ground?
Honestly, I just kept on building up and up where shockwaves can't get to that height limit, so you basically have no threat. You just keep on playing your game and spraying.
Now, there's an interesting situation that happened at the start of that game, which was that Peterbot and Aussie Antics, they dropped on our leaders from the first game, Cooper and Zemi. Are you worried they're going to be coming your way?
The thing is, me and Peter got a good alliance going on, so honestly, keep on dropping on Cooper and Zemi.
Excuse me, we want a fair fight. Hopefully we're going to have one. Before we head to the break though, please, Galen Center, show your appreciation for
Alliance
Clifton
is
Lacey.
crazy.
We'll be right back.
Yeah, no, Cody's crazy. Cody's crazy. Look, Seti knows, bro. Seti knows. He's like, ah, shit. Ah, shit. Oh, chat. Bro, I'm surprised Peter's doing so badly, I'm not gonna lie. Peter should be doing so much better. Chat, what just happened to my camera? You good? Hold on. Chat, what? Hold on, chat.
Fortnite fam, I must be dreaming. Clicks Lacey Victory Royale game number 2 in the craziest 1v1 I feel like I've seen in so long. Clicks holding height for so much of that end game, and then utilizing those shockwaves to just disrupt SETI, just saying, hey, I know you think you know what up, down, left, right is. Well, this shockwave is about to send shockwaves through your mind.
How did he have so many, right? Throwback to when Frankie was talking to them. He's like, yeah, Clicks might have shockwave me into Storm, right? How do you have enough to go ahead and do that to your teammate, launch yourself up like 7 times? As you can see, Clicks is very, very comfortable in this meta. This is why I was talking about the fact that a lot of the reload items, they're callbacks to previous competitions way back years ago. Clicks has been a player that's been playing for a very long time, instantly comfortable with all of the items that are going to be in this competition, which is why, of course, he was like, listen, those purple pumps, please bring them back.
Yeah, Clicks really set our expectations quite high for the rest of the competition. And, you know, like you were saying, he was doing such a good job on the solo high ground and getting an elimination onto Podesai and then getting an elimination onto Alex. By being a solo player, that's when we typically see these pros kind of tend to take a step back, slow down a little bit. But Clicks was the exact opposite. He just kind of put his foot on the gas pedal there and just kept going. And obviously, it came down to him and SETI in the final 1v1 Vivid. And it got kind of close.
Yeah, it did get kind of close. SETI is like, please stop throwing shockwaves at me. He's like, how do you have so many, right? Like I was mentioning, Clicks just kept going up and up and up. Not to mention, Clicks, when he dropped all the way down to the low ground and initially lost the high ground, he had no mats. He had nothing to work with. For some reason, there's like a pool of loot down there, a little llama for him to go ahead and help him clutch that game up.
I love to see it. I also love to see Lacey running around the arena right now, getting everyone really hyped up. That's what you want to see. If you do go down, and if even your own teammate goes down, you got to keep your mental straight.
I mean, when we saw that moment, we saw Clicks get up, get excited. Yeah. We have that listen in. Let's hear from what this game happened and how it all went down.
Come on, looking. I'm spinning you mats, and I'm gonna go down on walls, okay? I'm connecting. Wait, I'm shocking you, sorry. Don't no.
Shocked me, bro.
I know, I said I'm shockwaving. You're good. 100. Dead. I'm going on height again, I'm going on height. Put 200! Kill 3 on height!
5 shots. Have 3 mats.
Let's go! Let's go!
To be fair, Zeke, Clicks did come that he was shockwaving.
You know, we all know how chaotic Fortnite games can get. Technically, he did comment. We'll just let it slide, because you know what, he got a victory royale. So at the end of the day, it's all good. And now they're currently holding that number 1 spot, 27 points. It is looking so good, but look right behind them, right? Cooper and Zemi, they're still holding strong as well.
Whoa, but right behind them, tied up 24 points there. I see SETI and Daya sneaking into 3rd place right there. You know, I was swore that team was going to be good on paper. But yeah, Cooper and Zemi again, instantly getting contested towards the top of the leaderboard right there. That just shows how close these Fortnite competitions really are.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it after game number 1, that once Peterbot gets eliminated by someone, once he gets down, he wants to go for that 1st place player. He wants to prove himself. And unfortunately, if you're going up against Cooper, it might be a little bit risky. And obviously, Aussie Antics being left alone there definitely spelled a little bit of a disaster. So I don't know if we're necessarily going to be seeing that strat again out of them. But Cooper, Zemi, 2 strong games in a row, Vivid.
Yeah, I mean, super strong with them. Like you were mentioning, Kelly, the early contestation over at the Dirty Docks, things are already getting spicy over there. Peterbot and Aussie landing over that way. I was like, whoa, what happened? How is Booga taking out Aussie and this and that happening? Everything's going crazy already.
Yeah, you know, and still game 2. Zeke, we have so much more. There might be a possibility that we see Peterbot pull out the teeny strat and just land in a new spot every single game.
I would love that. And the only other thing I want to see out of these games that I've seen too much of is my boy Ali A getting bullied, okay? Leave Ali A alone. Let him play his game for once. But man, Nika Podesai as well, going sicko mode in these games. Reload is just so much fun. I'm loving this like extra layer of just chaos, right? Again, you just never, like, as you're swapping perspectives, you never know what a player's gonna have. Sometimes it's a loadout where you see, oh, shotgun, AR. Sometimes you've got shocks. Sometimes you've got some crazy mythic or exotic.
You know, you mentioned layer, and I really like the layer that they're playing here. They're kind of going for the second high ground, and you can see even in those clips right there that they're paying attention to high ground. They're peeking behind. They're going for those chops because they understand that although eliminations are great on low ground, there's just so many question marks on if a player just pops them behind you and gets an elim. But high ground is a little less contested.
Guys, I want more action. Let's get back up on that battle bus. Taco, Jacob PR, over to you.
Games. We want more games. And I'm honestly keeping my ear to the street. The whole Fortnite community is saying this is fun. This is what it's all about, and I can agree.
That leaderboard was looking crazy, though. Seti and Daya, you cannot sleep on their performance so far today. And Jacob, we're about to hit the halfway point. Because game 3 is ready to ride.
This is it, like you're saying, the halfway point, and you saw that leaderboard. And it's not necessarily going the way that I thought. It's not elimination heavy. It's been consistency in the placements and making these top 5s, making these top 3s. So this is what it's really all about. Maybe you could close the gap in the last half of the day, but who knows?
One thing's for sure, though, Faxity and Reason playing that third-party contest, that Dirty Dogs, has made it very difficult for Flakes and Gone to find that level of consistency in comparison to Zemi and Cooper. They've just been silently sliding through those end games. We saw their game 1 pop off too, and other teams, they're gonna have to step it up or they'll fall behind.
Yeah, it's really important here because this is a good pacing game, seeing where you're at versus the rest of the pack. It's almost like testing your strategy. Is it working? But Veno just keeping his eyes peeled, sees Lacey land a little short. There goes half of the HP. And I don't think Veno's gonna go on this great chase. It's a little bit too risky, especially since he doesn't even necessarily know where Clix himself has landed, so he doesn't want to get taken down a little early.
I think if Veno had a shock right there, he would have gone for it. He would have full sent it, but no mobility means you're gonna have to come to a halt. Alex on the other end, he's got Cypher PK in his sights, and Cypher, shockwave to safety, just in the nick of time. He'll be able to reunite with Moxie, and she'll play that supportive measure, that backup unit. And that's going to stop Alex in his tracks. He can't continue to press that issue.
You know, watching the Milk Cup, Moxie was trying to make a last game run in that final game of the day. I think they had 15 plus elimination before they eventually went down and were cut short. But that's the type of confidence I do want to see from these teams. Take control of your own game. Get aggressive when you can, especially if Alex and Loser Fruit are landing on you and trying to take the fight and catch you off guard.
Scenes at Fort Crumpet, though, is just Queasy trying to take advantage of Seti and Daya spotted off on the bridge a little bit further north. And Queasy, he's always got a very familiar strategy, Jacob. Doesn't matter if it's FNCS, Major Finals, or if it's the Pro-Am. Queasy's going to be looking for height every single time.
And so far about the 8th zone and first 2 games, we have seen them kind of lead the pack in terms of consistently being up there on that high ground. It's just closing it out has been the struggles. Whether it's somebody shock-waving you off of the high ground or you doing it yourself, they need to figure out how to close out those mistakes and kind of minimize how many they're making. It's Koyota, Captain Shota, Log Jam lodging. They're just kind of looting up slowly. There is one player towards their south that they might have to be careful for, but this is a team that is coming in as a little bit of an underdog, so to say. Nobody really expects much from them, even though Coyote is always breaking the mold and showing us new tricks in competitions just like this.
Oh, you can't say nobody, because Captain Shota, if you got a chance to talk to that guy like I did, he was just calling out, we are going to be winning. It's going to take a little bit of a pop-off now to play catch-up, but Alex stopped mid-air by Nate Hill. You want to go for a boom battle? Nate Hill coming out on top of that exchange. Loser Fruit, all she wants to do now is just wait that full 10 seconds. She's just hoping that Alex is able to actually touch ground, though.
Oh my. I was saying Nate Hill got a good upgrade because he didn't have a shotgun before, but now Regs has the mythic mini gun in reload. That is going to shred if they can keep it towards the end game. Fresh off the respawn, it's Loser Fruit this time around though versus Nate Hill. This is a good amount of loot if they're able to take down Loser Fruit, but I hear the crash pad and there is so much distance being made by Loser Fruit with that heads up play.
But Nate, he's got to be real careful. You don't want to get over ambitious. You don't want to draw too much attention. Alex hiding waiting to see if he can get an angle and opening any kind of way to find this knock of revenge onto Nate Hill, but Nate immediately causing that elimination to take place onto Loser Fruit now means that Alex will be forced to just continue hiding.
He gets a little bit of the zone. It's just unfortunate where Nate Hill and Regs are currently positioned at. He can't really rotate to either the left or that right side. So he literally has to wait until they disengage off that position before he can do anything. Deep into Dirty Dogs, Faxity, Reason, a late entrant not only to a competition like this, but a late contest on this side of the map, and it looks like they're leading the fight. Reason does have the breacher, so he can break through these builds relatively easy, but they're shock waving to try to find safety, and Reason is going in onto Gon. They realize this is a 2v1. It's now or never, but a big shot from Gon is going to slow things down.
And Flakes, he's got to come play a little bit of supportive measure. He knows that Gon just got a huge crack onto Reason's shield, but Faxity, Reason, now split angle approach. Gon gonna crank all the way to the high ground, just crash pad to safety. He does have a chug jug, and with Flakes nearby, Flakes is gonna be the one to actually cut off that line of sight there for Reason and Faxity. But this fight at Dirty Docks, it's inevitable, Jacob, because there's only one way to actually make it towards the edge of zone. Faxity and Reason, we're going to have to approach one of the two other teams landing in that POI, and it just happens to be the Brazilians every time.
Yeah, and it's just now turning unfortunate for both of them instead of just Faxity and Reason. The zone is pulling further and further to the east, so there's so many more teams that they're going to have to find a way to make their way through, including Peterbot and Ozzy, who just got their first elimination.
And onto Booga nonetheless. Peterbot just so dastardly. The moment that he sees anybody, he's so down to just key them immediately. That's brimming with confidence.
I think first place was about 27 points. That was Clicks and Lacey. Second place, only 3 points away. 3 eliminations separating as of now. But you can see that two teams still over here. 1 damage per tick in the zone. There's a lot of chug barrels, a lot that you can go ahead and recuperate the HP, the bandages as well. So it's not too much of a worry that they're staying here, but look at all the resources that they're using. Reason is almost out of those small bullets. You see him just 5 shots left in the shotgun. Luckily, Faxity is there to finish off that elimination and give him the loot he so desperately needs.
That was a great snipe by Faxity, making sure to cut off that escape angle. But at the same time, Jacob, they spent so much time. This was such a steep investment, fighting for so long at Dirty Docks, and they're not exactly better off for it. Loser Fruit gonna add to the count, though. 1 more elimination for Faxity and Reason to take advantage of. But they are still out in no man's land compared to where other teams are already positioning inside of the zone. And with the amount of time spent, they might as well just continue to play exclusively for eliminations.
Yeah, especially since, you know, if you're in full control, you have all the loot, and you hear those players just getting rebooted over and over and over. You know that that solo player is staying by, and you can just continue to farm just like they're doing so far. Cold and Courage rotating through Slurpy Swamp. They have to be careful. Seti and Daya right above them. Mongrel on Ollie A just close to the zone, and there's still 1 more team as well. All of them have a little bit of priority over them on this rotation for now.
A lot of bodies, though, at Slurpy Swamp, and we all know Peterbot does not like anybody in his territory. Might only be a matter of time before he looks to start clearing out some of those teams and playing a little bit more aggressive, but kicking back in with our Game 2 winners, Lacey and Clicks. If they can continue to replicate the level of success they found in the last lobby, Jacob, they might start to run away with this one.
Overheating?
They have that calm, cool, collected demeanor. They have the chemistry. Best friends, some would say, as Ozzy's on the other side, putting pressure down from above. Peterbot's to have a crash land. He tried to make his way up with that shockwave. Meanwhile, that full duo that they were going up against quickly made their way on out. You said it yourself, Taco. Slurpy Swamp, that belongs to 1 man and 1 man only, or boy. That would be Peterbot. And he's just really wreaking havoc all around the lobby. And you see, and he's going to pack a punch in his loadout. It's not just the Thunder Shotgun and the Mammoth. He's making sure that he has the SMG as well. That way he can just end a fight in the blink of an eye.
But with the way that Peterbot and Aussie essentially just reclaimed Slurpy Swamp, they forced every single one of those other teams that were trying to take advantage of some of the heals surrounding Slurpy completely away. He's not allowing anybody else to utilize those resources. It's only Peterbot and Aussies to take advantage of. Ronaldo Kanata, they're one of those teams a little bit stuck on the outskirts of Slurpee, but they got a decent little loot pile next to them.
See, I knew this was the only team with 2 FNCS championships, but with a Chapter 2 Season 1 win, Ronaldo is the only creator with an FNCS champion. Hey, that's got to give a little bit of confidence for someone like Ronaldo. I know we were kind of watching him practice in the rooms. His mechanics are there. It's just kind of like the outside factors that change when Fortnite and the meta changes.
But Ron doesn't even need the championship title. Ron would have that confidence regardless of the circumstances surrounding his competitive history. Allie, though, Zeke was asking for it. Guys, please stop bullying him. And it seems like it's worked out so far. But Mongrel, Allie, they might be running smack dab into Cammy soon. Gotta keep an open eye out. Flix has lost Lacey, though, and we are rapidly approaching that no more reboots territory.
This is best case scenario, though, with Lacey going down, because you got a max pull to the south, which means a lot of those teams are already going to start their rotations on over. Just need to figure out how you're going to get the loot. And if Flakes and Gon are going to push up on you, but no, it's actually Clix the one looking to get aggressive. If he can win this 2v1 fight, that's the loot that they need. And there's a big shot on the Gon.
Oh my god!
Clix is feeling the pain as well.
Clix is crazy! Oh my god!
Gon is gone. He is out of here, and now that is Lacey's loot.
And Clix, he's still looking to chase him out. He wants to get this duo fully eliminated. Flakes barely
Clix is moving! Holy shit!
Shockwave creates some space. Lacey with the tag from overhead. They're crash padding in. They've got Flakes on the run, but he's gonna sit and hide inside of the bush. They don't have any idea where he's actually scurried off to, and they'll be forced to just head right back to the zone.
Flakes did his job. He gave Gon a chance to get rebooted back up, and with him staying alive, there's going to be a second chance as well. But I wish them all the luck in the world, because look how stacked that side of the zone is when the reboots finally turn on. Luckily, there's barrels. There is Slurpy Swamp, so there is going to be some chances. But you got to give credit, all the credit in the world to Clix. Not only making that opportunity possible, getting Lacey back in the game, but getting him loot. Isn't that the creator's job?
But it's just not enough loot, and Clix, he's gonna pay the ultimate price. They're victims now to the rest of the lobby. Everybody holding into their position, and they're down and out for the count, Jacob. They'll go back to the battle bus for game 4.
That is just 8 placements too short to get any placement points. At least he was able to get some eliminations to keep the points flowing. As Faxon and Reason just getting targeted. Luckily for them, as of now, they're on the front side of the zone, so eventually teams will have to start to rotate their way in. Just how long can they keep a hold of this pressure? And it seems like things have settled for them, so it's about assessing the situation. And you can see they're using everything that they have, every resource. Bandages first, then the chug if needed. And this is how Gon is just getting put in the ringer right now. Another elimination, and it's after 7th zone. He's not coming back this time.
And Gon and Flakes just caught in the crossfire for way too long. First it was Faxity and Reason, but Benno, Reddish, they're looking to keep the ball rolling here. Reddish is gonna have to take a moment, replenish some of those shields that she lost. But with 6 splashes, a couple of big pots, it's gonna be no issue whatsoever. They're definitely looking nice and healthy, but the high ground is what might be up for grabs soon.
Yeah, right now we see Queasy and Nick at 30 on one side, but on the other, Ali A and Mongrel are actually making an attempt for it. Might be a little bit too soon though. 7th zone may wait just a little bit longer, especially with one team getting focused, but they do have it, and they have it secured for now. You see them firing off into the distance. That's Queasy and Nick. They're seeing where the zone pulls, and Mongrel and Ollie A, they get the zone pull. They get high ground priority.
But the for now is the key word here, because the moment that Allier tries to get a peek overhead, Queasy just immediately pushing him back. They're still looking to play for that height takeover. And Queasy's intentions, this could be an all-out brawl for the high ground in a matter of seconds here. But the whole lobby is on the move, Jacob. They're all trying to control that front side.
Even Alex using the crash pad that wasn't even his. Mongrel, he's been in this situation before, being able to hold on to that high ground. Ali A is doing his job right. Anybody that flies past, he's trying to put down pressure, trying to land some damage, make it easier and easier for the lobby to thin out. But Reddish has just got taken down, leaving Benno by himself. And you can see he only has 3 minis, so he's going to need an elimination if this goes to a heal off.
He does have a lot of builds to work with, though, for the time being, but he's got Kanata and Stable Ronaldo directly underneath where he's boxed up. Mongrel still trying to control height, but Queasy, Nick A30, they're overtaken. Mongrel by his own. He can't keep tabs of everyone around him, so Queasy gonna force him to drop.
That was a 200 IQ play. You had Nick at 30 pushing up, being the actual aggressor. Queasy in the distance landing the damage. Ollie A is now down. Mongrel's by himself. 90 on the Chug, only 25 builds left. He's trying to keep his position in the front side of the zone to attack. But for how long, with more and more players starting to put pressure, you feel and hear the shots firing onto his builds.
Oh, but Cammy just got shockwave deep into the heart of the storm. Peterbot, one more time, as a solo. He's gonna have to use the slurp juice. He's gonna have to find some more eliminations if they want to make up for the placement points with those individual elims. And Mongrel might just be the target in his sights. Mongrel doing everything he can, working his way through the low ground, but he doesn't have enough. Peterbot, though, getting caught up in more action than what he bargained for, trying to get the layer switch over, and he's going straight for the high ground tackle.
Might not take it all. He missed that opportunity. Goes straight down to the low ground. Thanks to that elimination on Mongrel, he does have some Chug left. Veno's doing the same thing, getting aggressive, forcing players lower and lower on his current position. Queasy and Nick, third time could be the charm. We've seen him on high ground. Let's see him close it out.
But Kanata, Ronaldo, they just been skirting by. Peterbot with a fourth elimination now onto Nate Hill. And it could be disastrous for Savage. He's trying to see if he can make his way forward, but Peterbot actually gonna be the one caught off guard. Rex from behind, just taking him out. A menace to the lobby, no longer.
Wow,
But
Peter is
Rex paying
getting
the
shit
ultimate
on like
price.
I've
She's
never
also been
seen.
eliminated. Thomas bringing down Mr. Savage, and it's all by himself that he's got to keep this one alive.
Oh no, Shockwave just a little bit too far into zone. Only 10 on the Chug, so that's essentially going to be a non-factor. Down below, one of the few duos left in this game, Ronaldo and Kanata. They are the ones on the hunt. They are the ones causing complete chaos down below, especially for any team that crosses path, and the Gentle Mates have just been separated. Nikoff is down as Ronaldo picks up his third elimination.
But Ronaldo, he's running slim as far as the builds are controlling, and Seti, he might have to drop. Seti might have to get involved, getting a couple of tags. Kanata's shield's so incredibly low, but Seti, he's all by himself. He's just trying to stay out of the line of sight, and he can't go much further. He's gonna have to block his view.
From a top 2 to a top 3, at least he's staying consistent. As Nick dropping down from above, no builds. Queasy taking a huge amount of damage, 10 HP each. They're scrambling to try to make a play, and Nick F30 is amazing with that elimination, but it's Ronaldo, it's Kanata, the Thieves of Night, they steal away the game!
Ronaldo and Kanata from out of nowhere. They were always a part of the conversation, but everybody just took their eyes off for long enough that Ron could close this one out. That is what we expect of a former FNCS champion.
Hey boys, don't lose your voices before you've had a chance to talk to me. Pretty excited about that one. Everyone had their eyes on you going into this competition. Game number 3, you finally show up. How does it feel?
I mean, this guy right here is the GOAT, man. This guy's the GOAT. This guy's solo clutch, and you know me, I'm a FNCS champion. I carried my squad back in 2019. You know, the genetics and everything. We just a go-to duo. We waiting. When's next game? I mean, to be honest, that was probably the easiest game of Fortnite I've ever played in my entire life. All right, I'm not gonna even lie. We finally got a South Zone. Finally. If those who know, you know what I'm saying? We finally got a South Zone. The first 2 games, we're top left. We're running the whole map, landing bottom right. We finally get a zone, and I said we're gonna win it. And what happened? We won that game.
I feel like I'm hearing some excuses though. Are you saying you're only going to win this if you get Southside zones?
He said, watch, if we get a zone, we're gonna win. What happened? I mean, look at it. The first 2 games, 2 pulled max. Till we did top 5, top 3, and now we won. Easy.
All right, well, let's see if you can make it easy. As you were saying, Ron?
It's not over yet, though. We still got 3 more, so, hey.
There you go. Let's not get ahead of yourselves. Galen Center, please show some appreciation. It's Ron and Kanata. Let's head back to Zeke.
Yeah, kind of.
No way! The Pro-Am is delivering on the entertainment right now. Oh my gosh! I am just so in love with this format. I'm so in love with Reload, and I'm in love with everything we're seeing right now. I cannot believe we got a win from Kanata and Stable Ronaldo.
I mean, what a way to win that, right? The solo clutch, Kanata as well. Listen, I got you with the callback right there to Major 2. If you know, you know. South Zone pulls in their favor, though. They do win the game. Gosh, Kanata's just so good. Honestly, I mean, you know, we make jokes all the time about when zones pull this way, that way. When Kanata pulls a zone, he usually does very, very well.
We like to talk about players that kind of fly under the radar, and for whatever reason, Kanata, we just keep forgetting that he is one of the best players in Fortnite. He is the only player in the world to make all 26 FNCS Grand Finals, and to see him be here on the FNCS Pro-Am to prove himself on the caliber that we expect him to, that's what I love to see. But honestly, Stable Ronaldo is really surprising me. We talked about a lot of these influencers being their loot llamas. I think Stable Ronaldo is pulling all the weight as well. Look at that, 3 eliminations each. It was Ronaldo to get the final shot as well.
It was equal right there at the end. I mean, 4 eliminations apiece. It'll be interesting to kind of see after the tournament ends how many times the quote-unquote content creator was able to match the eliminations of the professional player. But with game number 3 right there, Kanata and Stable Ronaldo, first place.
Fucking crazy.
No. Wow. We are halfway through this competition, and once again, those standings get flipped on their head. Now, we are at the halfway point, which means we're going to give the players some time here. They're going to go ahead and head back with 3 more games to go. They got to start talking strategy, what they're going to do in that second half of the competition. I want to also highlight here, man, Queasy, Nick A30. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Like, Queasy is a legend already. We all know that. But the fact that consistently we are getting these height endgame situations out of Queasy and Nick A30, by the way. Because sometimes, you know, just one of the duos, think about that last game, game 2, clicks left as a solo. Nick A30 is right there with Queasy.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing such a good job. I'm not going to lie, I was a little bit worried after games 1 and 2 because it looked like nobody was really going up for high ground. So I was like, well, if anybody starts to like shoot up, pressure them, tries to take it before them, like what's going to happen then? Game 3, Mongrel and Allier were actually up there on the high ground. And that lasted for about a minute because Queasy just knows how to take the high ground as well. Got to give a big shout out to Nick, though, because it's not easy to kind of follow up on those takes.
No, I love that you talk about Mongrel taking high ground, though, because if you looked on the other side of zone, around zone 8 there, that was when Nick A30 and Queasy were essentially egoing. Typically, when one player starts to establish high ground, they kind of hold it until someone either chops them or tries to steal it away from them. But to ego a player and to just build your own high ground
who do we think is winning the whole tournament?
It's a different sense in itself. But Queasy, Nick A30 doing a great job. Nick A30 getting an elimination onto Seti, one of our invitational winners, is definitely going to be in his highlight reel.
Beautiful shot right there from Nick.
Dude, and I love to you kind of bring up Seti. I love that we've also kind of been seeing Seti. He's kind of like lurking, right? He keeps making these end games. In game number 2, we saw him kind of paired up with Daya as well. They're on the low ground. I mean, Seti is like, he smells blood in the water, right? Like, he's that shark lurking in the depths, waiting to strike. And the problem is, we kind of keep letting him make it to end games.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to pat myself on the back a little bit here, right? We were talking about the duos, having a little bit of a conversation. I was like, I swear, Seti and Daya, they're like good on paper. Everybody's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, I swear they should be good. They're like, nah. Shout out to KXR, though, because I saw KXR put some respect on Seti and Daya's name as a duo in this competition. So far, though, I think they're proving everybody wrong.
I mean, you called it out, honestly, that we have a lot of FNCS competitors here, a lot of people that make it to the grand finals, but this is a team that has won multiple lands to both of their names, between the Milk Cup, between the Invitational. These aren't just land competitors, these are land winners right here. And that's why we are currently seeing them in their second place spot. But for me, I'm looking at eliminations, and I have to look to Ozzy and Peterbot. 16 eliminations, the most in the lobby, but of course, placement is where they're falling short.
Yeah, I was actually, looking towards that as well. No surprise that they do have the most. It's also kind of crazy looking at that leaderboard, how close, like top 7's very, very close. I think it was up to like 3rd place. There's only a 6-point difference right now, so it's still pretty much anybody's game.
Yeah, that's really scary. We kind of missed out there at second place, right? Cooper Zemi still also hanging on there, making sure that this first place spot doesn't get too far away, right? I mean, just to see like the I love that reaction. The variety of talent, really, from every single duo. It doesn't matter who we tune into. There's excitement. There's plays being made. Like, man, Reload is just so much fun.
Yeah, it really, really is. And shout out to Alex, right? Because Alex kind of putting on an early game clinic right now, definitely going for those aggressive pushes. That game, though, definitely got a little bit of a pushback. Nate Hill was moving a little bit, actually took out Alex on a push and was able to pick up a couple more eliminations kind of following up on that.
Yeah, we like to talk about kind of these micro adjustments that players make during the tournament, because although you can prepare for reload, playing at home, playing ranked games, there's only so much that you can really prepare for a tournament. The meta kind of evolves as the tournament goes on. So to see Nate Hill kind of respond to how Alex is playing, because we saw Alex, like you said, going for those early aggressions and then just kind of punishing the players near him. Making those small adjustments like what we saw from Nate Hill is what allows you to stay at the top of the leaderboard.
I'm curious, right? Now that we have kind of this halftime, we're kind of going to give these players time to think and kind of take a step back and collect themselves. I'm wondering what they will bring for the second half of the competition. For now, though, we will go to a little break. When we return, more action here from the FNCS Pro-Am. What is going on, Fortnite fam? Welcome back to the FNCS Pro-Am. Again, we're here during the halftime, waiting for our players to kind of take a small break, and then we'll get back to the action. But first, we got to introduce you to David. Yeah, I know.
What's going on?
David is here.
Come on
We're
now.
standing next to David. The internet will never forget this happened. David, welcome. How are you feeling?
Bro, I feel ecstatic. It's Fortnite. It's Fortnite. Come on. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. So, David, you know, what brought you to Fortnite? Why
Man,
Fortnite? Of all games.
Listen, in 2017, I found the game on a PlayStation Store. I downloaded it, and I got into it super early, maybe like season 2. And ever since then, I've been addicted to it. I can't lie to you. Ever since then, I've been addicted to it. Crazy, bro.
Okay. So we was talking a little bit before we obviously hopped on here. Tell everybody what you told me. I was like, you know, have you been keeping up with Fortnite competitive in general?
Yes, I'm coming for that. I want to be a pro too.
Look at that.
My journey not done. I did the music. I got to get back into the Fortnite, bro. Come on now.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
You know?
So watching the competition today, then, who are you going to be rooting for?
I think Ronaldo, bro.
Okay.
He's going crazy. Peter Bart going crazy too. He's literally clip farming right now. He's literally clip farming. So, you know, yeah.
I mean, you brought up your music. You just released a new album.
I did.
Congratulations, first of all. But I got to ask, man, listening to your own music while playing Fortnite, is there a song in your new album that you're like, it's go time, WT, the end of the game?
I think Feel It.
Yeah, are you feeling it?
That gets me in the mode. That gets me in the mode. Yeah, Feel It. That's the one.
Dude, I love that. What inspires you, man? I mean, obviously you're like kind of a prolific musician. You know, you're coming in. Obviously, Fortnite loves you a lot. So, what inspires you?
Right now, it's a lot of movies, television, and just life experiences, bro. Especially the games. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
All right. Talk to me a little bit about the watch party you got going on then, because I just found out you're
up there, bro. I've been getting my little commentator vibe. You know, I've been checking in on players, see if everybody's locked in, and you know, seeing how everybody's doing.
Okay. Are you gonna start streaming some Fortnite? Maybe getting into some cash cups?
I need to. Yes, yes. I'm going to.
So what you're saying is we should just go ahead and add you to the desk. You're a permanent fixture.
Yeah, you know what? Just keep me up here.
Okay, all right, yeah, let's just pretend, you know, end game, Ronaldo, it's a 1v1. He goes to win. What does that sound like?
He's got it! He's got it!
I think he's hired.
He's hired. He's That's, look, this is how we know he's tapped in.
Come on, bro.
I cannot believe. So, like, how's the experience been for you, man?
Bro,
I mean, here it's just so different, right?
It's beautiful, man. I dreamed about being here since like 2018. I was like, yo, I gotta be in the stadium. I gotta be in this arena one day, and I'm here, bro.
So is this like the first time for you then? Like trying to like an event like this? Really?
It's blowing my mind right now, bro.
So that means as well you've never actually put on a stage.
Hey, next year, put me up there.
Oh, okay.
Get me on the controller, bro. Get me on the controller, bro, please.
Are you an LA local?
I am.
So what is it like having all of these people from all around the world being able to like compete in Fortnite, one of your favorite games right here in your hometown?
It's beautiful just to see everybody come together for this one game that kind of just brings us all together to kind of scream and cheer and champion our favorite creators, our favorite gamers. It's a beautiful thing. Beautiful thing.
That's amazing. So, David, before we say goodbye, first off, please tell the people about not only where they can find you, but tell them about your album.
Thank you. All right, my name is David, aka D4VD. My new album, Withered, is just out right now. It's a beautiful, beautiful album. Put my heart and soul into it. Listen to it while you're playing Fortnite and go crazy on the game. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go, David. Thank you, brother.
Appreciate you.
Such a big, honor. That's David. I'm standing next to David, dude. All right, for now, let's go hang out with Frankie and see what she's up to during the halftime.
Thank you very much. David, do you want to come and visit the player lounge? Because I've got a birthday boy here who would love to meet you. Cypher, PK, do you want a signed copy of David's new album?
David, I would love one. Absolutely.
There you go. Hopefully we can hook a guy up. Now, Cypher, tell me what's happening. You're currently at 20th in the leaderboard. We don't say last year. We say 20th yourself and Moxie. What's happening?
You know, it's very stacked right now. We managed to get a point last game. We shot someone out the sky. We're going to make some adjustments. I think what we're going to do for the second half is just play a lot more aggressive. You know, every kill is 1 point, every elimination is 1 point, and placements are a little bit hard to get because of everyone staying alive. So we're just gonna W key and be a little bit more aggressive and see if that works.
I like the sound of that. I mean, Peterbot is dropping near you with Aussie. I don't know if you want to maybe aggress that direction.
Definitely don't want to attack Peterbot, and fortunately so far he has not attacked us. He's busy eliminating Mongrel and Booga and Typical Gamer, so we're gonna keep it that way, hopefully, you know. My one birthday wish was to not be attacked by Peterbot.
Oh, that's slightly awkward because I thought your one birthday wish was to get a cake personally baked by Mr. Courage JD.
Everybody, today is Cypher PK's birthday. Join me in singing Happy Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Cypher. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, you gonna eat some of that?
I don't like the way he's looking at my cake.
I don't like the way he's looking at you. It's like he's going to eat you up in the lobby in just a moment. Cypher, okay. So, before we let you go, Cypher, the birthday wish, you got the cake, but now are you going to get the elims and head up that leaderboard?
Absolutely. It's game time. You got to show them that Unk still got it.
Awesome. Well, we are going to head over to Takata right now while I celebrate with the birthday boy.
Thank you, Frankie. Look, you're talking about unks, you're talking about icons. There is a lot of icons competing here today, and I found myself an icon as well. You might have seen him in the past Pro-Ams, the 2018 Pro-Am, the 2019 World Cup, all of the skirmishes. I am talking of none other than Golden Boy. Golden Boy, how are you feeling?
It's a pleasure to be here. Massive shout out to USC. What an incredible event this is. And it's honestly just wild to see the Fortnite Pro-Am back. I remember commentating the very first Pro-Am way back in the day. And man, I can tell you, it has definitely come a long way. It's been incredible to see how far this game has come.
I love to hear it. I love the excitement. Now, you've watched the pre-show. You've watched all 3 matches so far. We've got creators. We've got pros. I want to know, is there a specific creator that maybe surprised you a little bit on how well they've been playing?
Well, I mean, obviously, I don't know. Can we call him a creator? Stable Ronaldo? You know, I mean, I think he definitely has a little bit of that juice. But no, honestly, it's been great to see all the competitors like really giving it their all. And massive shout out to my boy Cypher PK, because it's his birthday. I've casted many of his events, so huge birthday wishes to him. And also to my boy Courage JD, because that dude has been a thorn in my side for years. So massive shout out to you, Courage. I love you, buddy. But seriously, it's really cool to see all these creators come out for this.
I love it. Look, you're shouting out a lot of the OGs. You're familiar with the OGs. Now, are you going to put Cypher PK as your prediction? If you have to predict who is going to stay up on top in these next 3 matches, give me a duo.
Oh, man, look. I gotta go with Clicks after what we just saw earlier. Absolute God-tier performance out of him. But you know what, man? I really want to see a little bit more out of Nick 830 and what was the new guy? Was it his name?
Queasy, Nick 830?
There it is. That's the duo I'm looking out for as well. I'm trying to see them get that victory royale, and I think they're gonna do it after this next game.
I love it. You gotta put some respect on Queasy's name, the GOAT IGL of Fortnite competitive. I am loving the action so far. You're loving the action. That is a solid prediction. Any last words before we go back to the desk?
Oh man, you know, I was there for one of the first Fortnite events ever done right here in LA. It's incredible to have seen how far this game has come. Look, I think it goes without saying, the community that's come out for this and it's really shown the passion and the love. Like, keep doing that. Keep enjoying stuff. It's important to enjoy things, cheer for the things you love, and have a good time out there. This is really, really a fun time, and shout out to Epic for putting this on.
I love it. I wouldn't expect anything less from the icon himself, Golden Boy. Thank you so much, Zeke. You know what to do.
Shout out the OG Golden Boy. That's where Booga came from, in case you didn't know. I mean, Golden Boy was just an absolute legend. Thanks for doing that for us, buddy. We appreciate that. And of course, shout out to Cypher PK. Happy birthday. If you haven't already, go wish him a happy birthday. Tweet at him, however you want to do it. Just make sure you say happy birthday. All right, we're kind of getting closer, okay? Closer and closer to kicking back up the competition. The players are having some time to kind of take a step back and collect themselves for the last 3 games. Why don't we take a look at kind of our standings and remind ourselves kind of what's transpiring. Because, man, these games have provided so much chaos. And, you know, if you told me, hey, after game number 3, Kanata and Stable Ronaldo would be in first place, I'd be like, bro, what are you talking about? There's so many different names. Why them? And my bad. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, a little bit of a slow start, maybe a little bit of a sleeper start out of the duo, right? I was kind of watching them in some of the games. Stable Ronaldo getting, like, knocked. 6 zone that one game, and then all of a sudden, game number 3, that's where they kind of found their stride, the low ground. They found their zone. Shout out to Kanata for that one. But yeah, I mean, it's no surprise here, honestly. Like, I think everybody kind of coming into the competition, you've got an FNCS winner paired up with an FNCS winner. I mean, come on, what's going to happen?
Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of people say that if you look at Fortnite from 5-6 years ago, it is a vastly different game, especially the competitive side of things. But still, being able to have that competitive mindset, understand what your priorities need to be, and also be able to synergize and communicate with your IGL is very important. I think that's what Stable Ronaldo brings, where maybe a few other content creators fall a little short, is that he understands what it means to be a duo, what it means to be in a team and work together.
I love it. We've done something special. We've got some stats from the first 3 games. Let's take a look and kind of see, are there any front runners leading any of these stats? There's a name. You know, it's crazy, Viv. Why don't you just call out that name that seems to be eating up quite a bit of these stats?
So I read the first one, right, and I was like, ooh, Alex and Peterbot kind of tied up, and then my eyes went further down the list, and I was like, oh, Peterbot. Most damage done, best damage ratio, most builds, most eliminations. Peterbot, yeah, this is why he was finding himself toward the top of predictions.
He's also going down around 8th, 7th place, and a lot of those eliminations are kind of earned towards the end game. So for the fact that he has the most damage, the most builds, and the most eliminations, while still not placing that very high, just shows how much of a powerhouse he is.
As somebody who pretty much gets to watch Peterbot on a daily, and I love doing so, I'm kind of afraid to say we still haven't seen that Peterbot-esque performance, right? I'm talking about one of those end games where 7 eliminations, you blink, and all of a sudden he gets them.
Yeah,
well, I
that's
mean,
true.
Peterbot, you know,
That's so true.
a completely incredible player in the standard Battle Royale mode that we're used to, and he has just perfected that. He's played everything with it, and I'm wondering, actually, if with it being reload mode, that it's not necessarily facilitating the kind of end game that Peterbot is used to.
I feel like he should be pretty comfortable. I mean, we're
working.
kind of getting to the end game pretty consistently, right? Every single time we kind of tune into him, he's picking up those refreshes. He's got a grapple gun to work with. It looks like he should be comfortable.
Something that we always say about Peterbot is how he conditions the rest of the lobby. And I think that this lobby is unconditionable because they are just so chaotic and they kind of just don't care. To quote David, I don't care is what they're saying to Peterbot.
I like that, but I think there's a point to that, right? Because obviously the fact we have all of these different things, there's so much chaos, shocks, and people kind of landing back down. You're like, I just eliminated you. Wait, stop, don't come back, don't come back. Like, there's so many different things, and I think there is, because I agree. Normally with Peterbot, we're used to seeing like, oh no, there's 20 duos left alive, it's Peterbot, and then suddenly like, wait, Peterbot won and picked up like 11 eliminations? What just happened? Now, what about creators, right? Who has shown up as the best creator on the day? Well, it's actually Zemi who is looking the strongest right now, and I don't think any of us are really surprised to hear and or say that. I mean, just look at some of these stats. Zemi, he's got ice in the veins.
Yeah, I mean, no surprise right there. We were kind of talking Zemi. For anybody who doesn't know anything about Zemi, pretty much taking over the zero build scene. He's considered one of the best players in that game mode. Coming over to the pro-am, obviously, yeah, you got to build a little bit, but the aim should be there. He knows how to kind of use all of these weapons. And I was actually talking to Zemi, right? Cooper was kind of gassing him up. He was like, dude, his aim is just like so good. And I was like, well, yeah, because in zero build, you're used to people kind of like shockwaving around, all of the movement that kind of gets added to zero build. Sometimes you just got to hit those shots of players flying through the sky. He's used to that. Reload, a lot of people flying through the sky.
He's literally doing those aim trainer maps that we see, but it's just in zero build. But again, you know, he understands competition. He's entered competitions himself and then joined by Cooper, who is an incredible IGL. But looking at the numbers, Nate Hill, if we're going to talk about a dark horse, Nate Hill is definitely one of them with 1,500 damage.
Well, yeah, a lot of that's actually got to be from last game, right? We saw him, I kind of talked about it a little bit, gave him a little bit of a shout out for pushing back Alex. And I mean, if we're just looking at it on paper, it's like, whoa, like Nate Hill should not be able to push back Alex. I mean, Alex has been playing the game. He's an FNCS champion. Nate Hill, yeah, he's still kind of playing Fortnite, but he hasn't really considered himself or, you know, jumped into the competitions in a very long time. But to kind of see him do something like that and the show on the damage zone leaderboard, really, really cool to see.
I even saw Somerset up there, right? Like, whoa, what's going on, man? We're putting up some damage numbers here. It is so absolutely amazing. Now, we actually have an interview lined up. Let's check in with Clicks and Lacey.
We have to check in with Clicks and Lacey because they're 4th place on the leaderboard at the moment, but there's only 11 points separating them from Ron and Canada at the top. Clicks, what happened in that last game?
You know, there's a bush in front of us, and unfortunately they had a mammoth pistol and hit a headshot on Lacey, so he got hit 170. Not a good look. It was hard, but really can't come back when zone's that far, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, Thomas and Somerset, they're going to do that to you once they get the mammoth in their hands. Lacey, what's the strategy going forward?
I'm landing on Somerset. She out the air the entire game.
Well, maybe Somerset's listening to this and she's going to be ready for you. It's a W key situation though, isn't it, Clicks? It's anyone's game. All you need is one good game and you can dominate the top again.
Yeah, I mean, these next 3 games are going to be really aggressive, so it's about just staying on par with the aggressiveness and trying to get many kills as possible.
And what's it like knowing that the crowd is on your side?
They're always on our side. You just gotta love the crowd. You love the Clicksers, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you got used to them being on your side, but you never take it for granted, right?
Never take it for granted. Super grateful for them.
And what's it like for you, Lacey? Obviously, the former pro player, now in front of the crowd again. Are you loving what you're hearing?
Yeah, you know, as a former professional player.
He's got like $5,000 to his name. That's a former professional player.
Current professional player. You know, it's fun. It's my first LAN. The adrenaline up there on the stage, it's a lot of fun hearing the crowd and seeing everybody cheering us on.
So maybe Major 3, Clix might make some changes to his very successful trio and bring you in?
I don't know. I might have to drop Iamzo. You a new fragger?
He would literally physically wait on our team. Like, it's not worth it.
That's such a shame. But you know what?
We got a game. We got to go.
Let's call this the last chance to head back to the desk. I need to sort this situation out.
Wow. That is crazy.
There's the engagement farm we were looking for.
There it is. There it is. Obviously, you know that they're excited. Obviously, that's again, that's a character. That's being characters. That's being characters. What did you say? Oh, it has to do with the VOD review. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. You know, you're talking about excitement, and we just saw Clix and Lacey backstage. A lot of people are coming to the stage right now. I'm guessing that they might get a little bit more excited in the audience when we do see Clix and Lacey come out. But I just love to hear from Golden Boy that Clix really surprised him. And I think, you know, a lot of people kind of just, for whatever reason, see Clix as a content creator first and then a pro player second. But he has just brought so much to the table in Fortnite competitive over these last years.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at some of the stats. I mean, you know me. I love stats. It makes things very, very simple. Peterbot leading the charge right now. 2.8 damage ratio, almost 5K damage done. Look at the eliminations and, of course, the current place. But again, Kelly, you kind of called out. Yeah, they're kind of hitting these good stats, but that placement isn't there.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that, again, goes down to their game style is going for these like early game aggressions and then translating that into this end game. And I just think that typically we can see them go for low ground aggression and then go for the high ground right when the moment's right, but they haven't been able to find that right moment. Peterbot, obviously with Aussie Antics, just seems to be struggling a little bit in that end game there, Vivid, but I think that there is definitely a possibility in these last 3 games for them to recover.
Yeah, I mean, no surprise that we see Peterbot kind of at the top of, you know, being that quote-unquote best player right there. He just always is so good. It's pretty much like that sole reason why he was, you know, finding himself sort of top of some of these prediction leaderboards.
Yeah. Hey, Lucifer, what are you doing? Did you want to come over? Did you want to come over and say something? Did you want to? Yeah, I know. Yeah, do you want to hear? Why don't you throw this headset on?
I'm now casting the event.
Okay.
We welcome you. Thank you, Lucifer, for joining us.
We're doing good. He's doing so well.
Yeah, he's doing good, right?
Popping off with the. I think he has the most limbs alongside Peterbot.
Yeah, he does.
Right?
Yeah, Ty.
Hey,
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
So what did you guys talk about during the little bit of a break there?
About, you know, continuing to get the most limbs.
Oh.
You know, saying
Nice.
like placement's cool, winning is cool, but like limbs are fun though.
Is there a player that you're looking to eliminate in particular, though?
Me personally?
Yes.
Somerset. She's wearing my Thomas says, yeah, so maybe I'll get a bit of revenge. Hopefully. Anyway, guys are doing great.
Yeah,
Thank you.
All right, thank you, loser.
Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I can't believe Lucifer just came up to the stage. Oh my gosh, can you guys tell we are having so much fun right now? Oh my goodness. Let's take a look at the standings one last time before we jump back into the game. What a day. David and now Lucifer, we're so cool. Anyway, again, reminder at the top, Kanata, Saber Ronaldo, after game number 3, again, shocked us all. Just a crazy game. And now I got to ask, Viv, what do we think is going to change for the next 3 games?
I don't know. Is anything going to change, right? We've only seen one duo kind of willing to change up in the early game, Peterbot and Odyssey, right? Switching up their drop spot. Maybe they're kind of going to do something like that again. We just heard from Lucifer that they're kind of expecting to continue to kind of go for the most eliminations. I'd love to see Veno and Reddish kind of enter the conversation, right? 11th place. Haven't seen a lot from them.
Yeah, we've seen Veno in the end game as a solo a few times, so being able to just kind of have Reddish there probably, you know, as an opportunity to be a support would really change up their end game there. But for me, what I think we're going to see in game 1, we saw a lot of shockwaves. We saw a lot of shockwaves in the end game, and then games 2 and 3, it was a little bit less. I think in these next few games, these end games, especially with the mobility items, are going to be shaking up that high ground a lot.
I'm curious, will Lucifer get the elimination onto Lachlan? The single desire she seeks The single elimination, will we make that happen? Speaking of course, of other conversations, could we see Thomas HD and Somerset get a victory royale? I mean, Loser Fruit's talking her up.
I mean, will we? I think we definitely can. I think Thomas HD and Somerset, we saw Somerset on the leaderboard there for creators when it comes to damage done, so they're obviously playing pretty well. I would be curious to kind of see the leaderboard for damage done amongst the pros, because I would be not surprised if Thomas HD kind of found himself over there. So, I mean, they're doing good in that department. They just got to kind of find themselves to the end game, kind of stick together as a duo.
Yeah, definitely going for that kind of early game aggression stat instead. But you know, Zeke, I just want some more Fortnite. That's what I'm here for, and I think that's what everyone else is here for as well.
I think you guys want more games of Fortnite, right? Are you guys ready? Casters, take us in the game.
Look, we've had enough of a break. The players have all had an opportunity now to revisit some of those first 3 lobby strategies, Jacob, and the revisions have got to come through heavy because some of these teams outside that top 10 leaderboard, you know they're going to be looking to overtake.
Yeah, no, during that break, I got a chance to chat not only with some of those players, but with some of the spectators as well, and it's been an agreement. This has to be one of the most fun tournaments that we have seen in a long time. The action for the first 3 games were absolutely impeccable, and I expect it to heat up even more because even Cypher PK in one of those interviews said our game plan probably get more aggressive.
It's definitely a sea of Dream and Merge and Xset out there. So Clicks, Lacey, they've got to continue trying to deliver some Victory Royale, see if they can hold on to that first place position. But we've got Game 4 on lock and ready to go.
This is it, the true halfway point of the 2025 FNCS Pro-Am competition, and where you're at on the leaderboard, I feel like dictates how you get to play. In the top 5, business as usual. Anywhere down below, if you're looking for that #1 spot and to be able to hoist that trophy, you might have to get aggressive.
But some things are not going to change as Alex opening up with a big elimination. Loser Fruit said, hey, just keep hunting them down, and he sure is delivering right now. But Faxity, he's going to find the most shield currently at Dirty Docks. Zemi kind of hesitating for a moment. Didn't want to take that mammoth pistol shot. Didn't feel like he was going to be able to actually close that gap. Cooper might actually be looking to take the charge though onto Fax.
Just kind of taking their time, feeling things out. They don't want to go ahead and make any decisions that they're going to regret later on. You've got to imagine you take that shot, you annoy them, something you would do to Peterbot, and then he kind of hunts you down the rest of that game. Is Alex able to get that first elimination and kind of reunite out of the map? The dust has settled just a little bit until somebody makes a mistake.
Gun and Flakes just seem like they can't catch a break though. If it's not Faxity and Reason, if it's not Zemi and Cooper, now they gotta worry about Oshi with Alex and Loser Fruit. And another team that the desk kind of called out, hey, we'd like to see them enter a big part of the conversation for today's competition.
Oh, Peter! Peter!
Out of nowhere, typical gamer and Booga, they just got up close and personal. They're tired of waiting for the action to come to them.
Oh, and that is a big loss. Not just the point that they give on over, but the Chug Jug and the legendary Slurp going on over to Typical Gamer. And it's Typical Gamer himself, boxed up Peterbot.
Oh, you know Pete's mad. You know Pete's not gonna let that slide. Booga, Typical
Woo!
Gamer.
TG, you better be running. TG, you better be running.
It's going to be disastrous, but Mr. Savage, absolute catastrophe for him too. Toyota, Captain Shota, they're opening up big swings here. One elimination onto Savage now means that the exposure is so detrimental here if Savage doesn't get a chance to actually touch base.
Yeah, especially since he just rebooted right in front. They know Lachlan is going to be nearby. Focusing on that one, Alex does go down. Great shot by Moxie. It is going to be a trade, but Alex getting taken down by the Storm. Cypher PK being the hero, making sure that they get the revive. They don't want to waste any time sending Moxie onto the reboot, and they do get to keep their loot. A great heads-up play by Cypher PK closing in on that.
It's exactly what they needed. Alex, on the other hand, probably wishing that this exchange wouldn't have been so even. Good backup, though, from Cypher. At the same time, Captain Shota, Toyota, They found Savage yet again, and they want more, but Savage and Lachlan, they're on the run. It's Lacey. Actually, no, cancel that. Lockie, I'm so sorry.
No, don't worry. You know that story about Lacey and Lachlan in the code. That's not the first person to make a little bit of a hiccup there, but they just know Savage and Lachlan have been running around. They're just on the hunt constantly. But now Savage is moving in towards Steamy Stats, and he's hoping with more and more teams over on this north side of the map that this could be a chance for them to get back up. But Benno with the all-seeing eye know that he's a solo, and is immediately going on the hunt. Waiting for that perfect moment. Savage knows he can't glide up. That would leave him open to getting taken down, but Benno's gonna go ahead and seal that deal anyway.
It's just so unfair. Savage has no shield. And Benno not gonna waste any time, but this could be the problem. Savage being out. Lachlan's gotta buy time now, but Somerset just aggressing so heavily, barely managing to stay up long enough for Savage to be brought back in, but now the question is, will he be able to do the same favor for his duo? Because Somerset and Thomas are keying him heavily.
And this is just disastrous. Koyota, Captain Shota is there as well. They were the ones that originally taken down Savage and Lachlan as a part of their game plan. Thomas and Somerset just taking advantage.
Oh, Canada.
Taking down Ali A. Canada and Stable Ronaldo getting busy here in the early game, and they have access to 2 different supply drops on the right side of the map if they want to venture towards the north.
Canada and Ronaldo seem like they're really starting to find their rhythm here, Jacob, and if somebody's not going to force them to come to a bit of a stoppage, they might just start building a couple points too many for some of these other teams to really keep up with. The Mongrel, Allier, right now, the trouble is both in front and behind them. They're just looking for any sort of a breath of fresh air, but the lobby is just continuing to close in. It's a mayday situation here for Mongrel. And I'm not sure he's going to be left standing for much longer.
In the mini-map alone, there's about 5 teams, so it's not going to be easy for Ali A to get back up into this game. Especially since he's just going to get rebooted over and over again right above Mongrel. Typical Gamer and Booga. They were the ones that got that initial elimination onto Peterbot over towards Slurpee. That was able to get him a good amount of loot to take this far into the end game as Ali A gets picked off yet again by Peterbot. Hey, if anybody is going to be a second half player in this tournament, it's got to be him, right?
Feel bad for Booga, though. He just got robbed a little bit there by Pete. Did all the heavy lifting, landing that body shot with the Mammoth pistol just for the single tag to credit that elimination towards Peterbot. And Pete, 0 complaints. Probably happy that Booga was able to still set him up indirectly. Zemi Cooper kind of just taking a moment, though. They've got space, they've got time to work with, plenty of material, really solid loadouts, mobility, chug-jug, splashes. This is practically everything you could ask for.
Especially since the zone is opening up in their favor, all the way towards the north, all the way behind them to the east. They know it's in zone, and they know the chances of teams being back there is relatively low. Not necessarily impossible as Peterbot.
Oh,
this is
Peter.
not the same replay we've seen. This is just Peterbot bullying Ali A. He said, you know what, Zeke? I don't care what you have to say.
Oh my goodness, this is sickening. Peterbot, let Ali A land, man. This guy, it just gets nothing except a constant replay cycle, Jacob. The lobby is only allowing him to exist to farm elim points off of.
It's like poking the bear. You poke Peterbot one too many times and land near his drop spot.
Look at everybody shooting at
Peterbot again! He has 5 eliminations. I believe 4 of them are just farming Ali A out of the sky. I feel so bad, but it really just means that Mongrel down below, even though he doesn't want to have to push up, I feel like he almost has to do something to cause a distraction.
This is not very wholesome for Ali A, man. This is brutal work by the lobby. Peterbot and Aussie. The punching bag that's been established in the sky. Aussie maybe keeping tabs, though, on the next loot crate. Jacob, Cammy, they could be looking like they want to actually steal this one for themselves. But look at Cold and Courage. They're also making their way in.
Oh my God, Peter! Peter!
Somewhere else, the other side of the map, please. I can't keep watching this highlight reel of Ali A being elimed off cooldown.
This is just insane. Peterbot without the Mammoth either. Just dealing tons of damage along with Ozzy, and they have their plan set forward. Then you got one team on one side of the map with Peterbot, calm as can be. On the other side, deep in his own, 1v1, Thomas versus Veno. A battle of the ages for EU. He's gonna shockwave into the box, cause chaos, but Veno's gonna see that one coming. Quickly Bill trying to defend himself. Thomas.
Oh my, Thomas! Don't! Oh my God, I was about to say, bro.
That's gonna allow for Veno to stay alive just a little bit longer.
Somerset, gotta keep an eye on her as well. She might be able to actually help out Thomas HD here, and Veno still under so much pressure. Thomas does have a full Chug Jug if he needs it, and he's going to have to opt for the Chug Jug. But Veno doesn't have any whites. He manages to just barely find a handful of bandages inside of Steamy Sacks, but Thomas, he's putting on so much pressure. He doesn't want to let Veno get any kind of healing off, and sure enough, Veno, he just had the clock working against him.
Yeah, eventually Thomas knew he has to pop the bandage or fight back, and if he fights back, he's going down either way. Luckily for Veno, though, Reddish is going to be there on the outskirts, not necessarily getting contested yet. For Koyota, Captain Shota, they're going to be on top of the Steamy Stacks. They know they can use that to rotate forward, save the shockwaves, the grapples, and the crash pads for later, but they're just waiting to hunt this team down.
Wait, I don't know if Thomas is aware of the fact that those two are even up on top of Steamy Stacks. Luckily, though, they're going to make their departure before they decide to introduce themselves to Somerset and Thomas. Still, trouble brewing on the horizon here for Shota and Koyota. A couple of shots being sent their way, a few strays. Peterbot, no Aussie in sight, but Peterbot's applying so much pressure onto Flakes and Gone, and there's another team just ahead of the other side of those walls. Peterbot is a solo. Aussie gonna manage to tag team, but it's Aussie and Ali A just fighting for their lives to try and land here.
That's A-okay. Peterbot.
What is happening? What the fuck?
Ali A just fighting for their.
Hold on, chat.
Ali A just fighting for their lives
Bro,
to
I don't
try
know
and
what
land
happened.
here.
That's
I
A-okay.
don't know
Peterbot.
what happened. Chat, what happened? It's not me. This is the broadcast over there.
Dead zero builds. Yep.
Chat, we can watch Peter's POV.
Right now, bro. This is the same as a zero kill fourth. Oh, fifth, yeah.
It's courage and full fun.
Yeah.
We need to wait for him to go.
Yeah. Gotta put on the rotate masterclass, bro.
Yeah,
Are we shocking? Are we shocking it, or are we just gonna
we have
run
to
in?
follow them, like we don't have a
Yeah.
choice.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, what?
Yep.
Ready?
Yep.
Shot.
Yeah. Yep.
Going, I'm in front of
Yeah.
lot.
I'm literally on you. I'm literally.
Chat, what is happening?
I don't think this is like fully me. No, I think everybody just crashed. Oh no.
Chat, did
We just lost
everything
everyone.
crash? Yo, what is happening?
No.
No way. Hold
We
on.
lost it all.
I don't think I've ever seen a Fortnite event where it crashed.
No.
What? No
Okay.
way.
We just lost everyone.
No way.
Ali just went on a rampage on the main stage, apparently. Just kidding. Bro, what?
Bro, what? Ain't no way. Hold on,
Ali is
chat.
tired of dying out the air, bro. Frick, dude.
Oh, wait. We back? Hold on.
Wait, does Bucky have the, like... Wait, no, if the internet went out there, though, Bucky's stream wouldn't matter, though, no?
Everything is down.
No! Bro, F it, just give... I don't know, bro. Just give, like... bro, what?
Bro, wait. Hold on. Wait.
Yes, everybody come in, bro. This is the Fortnite safe place. Come on in, guys. Come on in. Come on in, guys.
What's up?
We'll let you know when it's back. I do not know.
What's up? Yeah, after. Yeah. Of course.
Bro, what?
Wow.
What? Chat!
Yo.
Chat!
The
What?
whole event is down.
Yo, what?
Oh my god.
8? No
This
way.
is insane. The whole event just went down.
Ain't no way.
I'm live on my phone. I'm IRL streaming.
Bro.
Holy shit.
What? Chat!
Oh my god, I have 100,000 viewers.
No way.
Yo,
no
everything
way.
is down. Look at all the players. I don't think they know what to do.
I don't. I've never seen.
Look at this.
What? What? Bro, no one knows what to do. What is this? What?
Everything is down.
What? No way. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, I can't talk about this.
Oh my
hilarious.
God.
What? What? Hold on, wait. Hold on, the epic poster is hold on, what?
Everyone started booing when it went down. Everyone just started booing, bro.
Oh
Yo,
my god.
I don't. Is it gonna go back up?
Oh my god. Hold on, chat. Wait, did he just chat? Hold on. What? Bro, what? No, bro. Bucky just got offline. Okay, hold on, chat.
On the game, I assume. Bro, that's the first time this has ever happened in Fortnite, no? No, even the game, like the internet crashed for all the players. Like, there's no internet in this, and like all the players' internets are out, and the broadcaster's internet's out. Bro, this is crazy, bro. Freaking need for books, bro.
Bro,
Chat,
what
you know who
is
to blame in a
happening,
situation
chat?
like this.
Chat, what is happening?
Need for books. I know who I'm pointing my fingers at.
Yeah, look. This is black.
Is it confirmed DDoS? I mean, I don't know if I'd say that yet.
It's too easy. It's too easy to roam in. Like, I think somebody got down on the first floor and turned something off.
Oh no, all the let's get the crowd hyped. Let's start a t-shirt pin or something. Give out some Vivo cards.
Oh, you can't flip.
David needs
Hey,
to
can you guys
perform.
make sure you follow the streamer from new? Use my code in the Fortnite item shop.
Bucky has 26,000 viewers.
So if you guys could follow, that would help a lot. Thanks, guys. Pod champ.
Bro, what?
This is insane.
Should I go on Wi-Fi or no? No, right?
I have 2K? Dang, bro.
Oh, you guys are working?
So, here's the situation.
Wait, they're
We've
talking.
had a little bit of a power outage backstage. Because the action here has been so electric, we might have blown a fuse or two. So you know what? While we're out, we're not going to be down. We're going to have a little bit of fun.
Let's go!
Oh my God.
You guys have really, really been making these players happy. But now I want you to make me happy, okay? Have you guys heard of a wave? Do you know how to wave? Not like this.
They're doing the wave?
It was Drew!
They're doing the wave? This is not real. They're so bored they're doing the wave. What is this?
Bro, what? What?
I had to F it for a second. Yo, there's no way they're doing the wave.
This is UFC. We have to play basketball.
I've never seen the wave at a Fortnite event. This is not real. We are doing the wave at a Fortnite event.
So good from you guys. I want to see if the players can also
The players.
learn from you guys. Okay, players.
The
Can you
players
hear
don't
me?
do it shit.
They've all got their earbuds. You know, hey,
No one's-
you can
no.
hear me. You know what? None of the players are listening to me. They don't want to do a wave.
Look at Booga.
Alex, what's it like to be one of the fraggers there?
Everyone's just giving up. They're just walking around.
I mean, I couldn't do it without
Bro, what is this? What is this? I have never seen this.
never thought I'd hit my max viewer count ever because my max viewer count ever is on a Fortnite crash. I fell off. Or I've been off. Yo, W chat there. Anyone who stopped by, appreciate y'all. I've been out streaming the whole event.
I'm turning my phone.
Oh, they're walking all the players off stream.
Don't stress that guy out.
Damn, they're taking everyone off stream.
I think all the players are leaving.
How do I go to settings? Settings.
But that's okay. They're gonna go chill out. We'll have a chat.
Yo, I have never in my life seen a Fortnite event go down.
Bro, this is crazy. This is crazy.
But I want to see.
I've got the father of FNCS joining me on stage. Ezekiel, Mr. Prime. He's got the moves. Does anyone want to see what moves Zeke's got? We got the crown.
What the hell
We got the point.
watching, bro?
Say it again.
We've got the point.
What are they doing?
Okay.
Huh?
Okay. Can we get a dab? Do you want to see?
Is this real? What am I watching?
Dab behind my back. That was too disgusting.
What is he doing?
You know, Frankie, the action has been absolutely amazing. I'm just
What
blown
is he
away by
doing,
the
bro?
players, the content creators. They're going crazy. You know, obviously, coming into this, I thought this should be kind of fun, but this is a new level of fun.
It's too much fun, apparently. It's too much fun for the fuse box. Now, it's very close at the top.
Everyone's just
Who do
leaving,
you
guys.
think is taking it?
This is really tough, you know. My gut
Oh my
is
God,
telling
look
me
who it is.
Cooper and Zenny are close.
I wish I could zoom in more. I really wish I could zoom in more.
They're not that far behind.
Are you on? You're not on.
When you predict something,
No, I'm just on just like Verizon. Yeah.
My prediction.
that was your prediction. So now I'm starting to think, did Frankie read my script? I thought I left it out, and I thought no one read it, but maybe you did.
Well, I mean, it's a very good script, and, you know, the production were like, we'll just slip this to her. Thank you so much. Anything you want to say to the crowd before we let you go?
Of course, guys, thank you so much. We appreciate your patience. Obviously, this is tough.
No, chat.
I've never seen this happen in my life.
Chat.
Have you ever been to a Fortnite event that went down? Usually they have so much back and stuff it can never go down. And they're saying the power's down.
You know
Blood.
what, while we're
That's
here,
power.
thank you so much for all your patience, guys. While we're here, I also want to shout out our incredible commentators. They're up in the top corner over there, sitting, waiting to get ready to restart the action. Everybody,
Streams
please
are back up.
make
Streams
some
are back
noise
up.
for Jacob Vieira Tucker!
Is it back? It's back. It's back. We're good.
You back, chat?
All right, appreciate all y'all stopping by. You guys can go watch the streamers again. I'll go back to 600 viewers.
Mr. Jakarta and Kenny Lee!
By the way, just so everyone knows, that was 100% of DDoS. That is waved off as a fuse flow. They 100% got DDoS, like powers up and everything. But don't say I exposed them.
Chat, are you back?
I just can't believe that Fortnite actually got DDoS. That's actually insane. They got DDoS. They took down the broadcast once, and then it went back up, and they took it down again. That was actually just impressive.
Make some noise for the man who's currently on his phone talking to Twitch chat. It's Vivian!
Why not me? Why don't they shout me?
You are literally going to have to be louder.
Why don't they shout me out?
So can you all say Vivid after the count of 3? 1, 2, 3!
Bro, Vivid for real?
Well done, everyone.
Bro, ain't
Oh,
no
thank
way.
you all 5 of you. Thank you, Analyst Jess. Okay, while I've still got you, you're doing amazing, all of you. How many of you, for who, I'm going to start that again. How many of you are calling this your first time? Have you been to an esports event before this? Anyone been to Fort Worth? Saw
You're ready, you know?
If I wore your favorite pair of underwear, would you be
I
upset?
can't feel the hands. Me, I can hear over there. Me. Hello, me. So for a lot of you, I'm guessing this is your first ever esports event, yes? Oh, Jim! Amazing. And are you enjoying yourselves? We
had like 7 kills and is gonna get it cut off.
On the count of 3, shout out the duo. You think you can
I said booga!
you guys? We don't have a camera on.
Did they not hear me?
Someone just said adieu.
No one said that. Where's she? Is she going to interview players? Oh my god, we should be down there.
You're adorable and wrong. I'm just kidding. It's incredible to have adieu here, right? What do you want me to sign?
Everyone's
Bro, chat.
Even.
I've never seen this happen. There's been so many technical difficulties just today.
Don't have a free hand.
My camera's not working, and then we're having this.
Okay, so we're hearing adieu. Oh. Who's saying setting?
These are kids, bro. Well, obviously. Tap. Booga.
This is amazing. We got Polish fans in the audience. Beat him up. I think
Beat him up.
just need one good game. Flicks and lacy. A lot of people definitely saying flicks and lacy. Thank you guys. Right, let's come up here. All right. Oh, hello, gang. Please be very careful. I don't want you to fall down. You're Australian, or have you got a very convincing accent? Clicks and lacy. Hang on, you just said you're Australian. We literally have 3 Australian players here. How about you? You're not predicting them. Come on, Alex. Alex and Lufu. Thank you very much.
And a Lufu. Not loser fruit, Lufu.
Win it. You think Peter was going to win it? I love how people are saying Peter, but forgetting to mention his partner on the antics. Happy birthday, Cypher, bro. We love you, bro. Cypher, bro. We love you. He loves you too. I'm sure he's really enjoying it. Okay, fine. I'm gonna. Oh, is this a Lego club? Hello. What? Okay. I'm so sorry, everyone. If you could just wait one
what's up,
moment while I
DJ?
try and sign a midi. Thank you so much.
Bro, this ain't Sadie and Cooper? Bro, Cooper's not even playing, is he?
I mean, what's this event without Bucky FPS, right?
What are you doing? I'm watching. I was supposed to be watching the program, but all the internet went out, so I'm watching it from Bucky's POV.
Dude, thank God for iRoll Toolkit and like my setup, bro. Wow. Shout out to Bloomy, by the way, for like hooking me up with everything, bro. He helped me out with all the iRoll things and shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to play after
Like, you guys
the
don't
program is
understand
done.
how much there was behind like getting this iRoll thing set up for me and Pilot. There was a lot behind it, bro. Like setting up all the ingest and everything is very, very difficult. So shout out Bloomy for helping out.
Kids, be really careful. I don't want you to fall down. Typical gamer. I love that. Okay, I'm gonna get 2 more predictions.
Shout out to Pilot too for the fucking.
I don't know how long it's going to be. Because the power or the internet wasn't supposed to go out over there.
Are they gonna say Bucky FPS?
Kids, I want you all to sit down because I'm a little bit worried. I don't want you guys to have
This
a bunch of
Samsung is
fun, okay?
insane.
So I think
I'm in
what
like
we're
4K
gonna do,
quality, bro.
'cause I'm
Look
a
at
little
this.
bit worried.
Look how far down she is, bro.
Surging forward, so to speak, to use a Fortnite term inaccurately. I think we're gonna do
You can see what's on their desk, bro.
because there's only so much our voices and our hands can do. When we've got feet as well, we can make even more noise, right? So we're gonna practice. We're gonna get our feet warmed up now for when our players come back on stage. Because when they return to this stage, I
Bro,
want
chat,
you
you
to give them the
hearing this, bro?
they've had so far.
This makes no sense.
So we're gonna start with our feet.
I don't think I've never seen a Fortnite event where you literally had to stop the whole event.
Nope.
Sounds like there's a storm coming. Okay, now we're gonna add just your hands, your feet, your hands, no voices. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
This is like when Ninja did the floss.
I feel like that's just what
Crickets.
you guys sound so polite. Okay, now we're gonna add those voices, and we're really gonna see if we can raise the roof of this place. Okay, 1, 2, 3, make some noise!
chills, bro. Chills. You get chills too? Yeah. Chills. She's trying, bro. I know. I'm just fucking with her, bro. I know how difficult this is. She has to sit here and entertain like 2,000 people in an arena with just a
Chat.
Dude,
This makes no
like,
sense.
you're entertaining a bunch of 8-year-olds, bro. I know. No, she's actually very. I'm not like she's very good at her job, bro.
Alright, you know what? Here. I'll play while I'm waiting for this to come back up. I'm gonna play some solos while I'm waiting for the event to come back up. Chat. Bro, what? I've never seen this. Welcome if you're watching. Thank you, DJ. DJ, can you pin that? Bro, they're bringing Courage up? What is happening? It doesn't let me hold on. I thought you had that type of moderation. Hold on, I'll change it right now. Oh wait, even though you have the permission, hold on. I got it. I'll do it. Alright.
Someone's got to pay the bills. My mom is not fucking with the game.
Bro. But this is actually hilarious. I've never seen any Fortnite event go out because of the internet. Bro, I'm having everything lag out. Oh my god, bro. Bucky needs to actually shut the fuck up.
Wait, the players are coming back.
Wait, is it back up? Chat. Chat. Is it back up? Hold on. Chat, is it back up? If it is, I'm gonna finish this game, then I'm gonna switch it back. Hold on. Bro, what is this? I don't think I've ever seen this in my life.
Oh my god, it's neck and neck! Oh my god!
Okay, wait, what happened? Did they... Hold on, chat, what happened? I think it's because you're on phone, DJ. I think that's why. But it looks like everyone's back at the setup. So after I'm done with this game, I want to switch it back to the program. Oh my god, my game is breaking. What is what for? Bro, I'm getting teamed on right now. What is this? Bro. I'm done. Alright, what is happening? What is happening? Hold on. Chat, what is... Okay, hold on. Everything like right now is breaking. Holy shit. Hold on. I'm gonna close this. Discord can go. Oh my god. I can over. Holy shit. What is happening? Bro. Oh. The program? I have no clue. It's kind of, how do I describe it? It's kind of a, it's like an FNCS, but it's for pros and creators. Like, oh my god, I'm not. Bro, what? Is this 12 minutes, bro? Hold on, chat. What is happening? I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna close Fortnite as well. Oh wait, my face cam isn't working. Okay, hold on. Wait, is it working now? I think it's back up, chat. What was the rest of them saying?
Your EMP thing.
Is it back? I think it's back up.
So you first take my tweet, And now you want me to
take any
word
tweet.
your tweet.
What tweet? What tweet did I take?
Your Ali 8 DDoS the servers tweet. I said that to you,
I
and you tweeted
I thought of it at the exact same time you thought of it. What?
Of course, that was convenient. That was very convenient. No, I mean, what? So shockwave?
I was losing more hair than I was okay with.
Someone shocked the servers. Something like the
Bruh.
worst tweet of all time. Check Higgs. Is Higgs back up? Let's see.
Bro, how has this even happened?
What stream is this?
How does any of this happen, chat? How does a LAN event happen?
Higgs up.
Oh my god. Higgs is up, chat.
What is this? Bucky's on frantic stream right now. How's he even... Bloomy? Dude, someone's fucking... like, they have Pilot.
How they
and
updated the
Frantic.
name?
Oh, you know... Pilot!
Yeah. Looks like they missed a spot.
Yo, Cam, thinking of...
On his hair.
Where, here?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the procedure went very good for Pilot.
Yo, cut him a little slack though, you know?
Alright, hold on.
Gotta respect him for doing it though. He's looking better, you know? It's going alright.
Yeah, he does. He looks old as shit.
Yo.
This is his job.
Wait,
Bro.
Is it Mount? Oh my gosh, we're back, baby.
No,
This is
we
countdown.
are.
We are. 9 minutes, we're back.
9 minutes.
And then,
Chug me, chug me, chug me. Guys.
Hey, yo, Higgs.
Ew, ew,
And
ew.
his
What did
name
this
is
guy just type? What the fuck? I can What a weirdo.
What happened?
That is just... Nah, bro. That guy is sick in the head.
let's get it. Game time
Damn,
chat.
I don't think she's fucking with Pilot. She's on her phone and shit.
Yeah, Pilot Loki taking over right now. I didn't know like the Milk Cup got them like this thing like that. Like they're fucking running like Milk Cup and everything. It's actually fire. 9 minutes till the game one's back, chat. Internet's fully back up and running in the facility. Everyone's looking good, feeling good.
Yeah, we're all feeling amazing right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm assuming we're restarting game 4. They haven't said it yet, but we should be looking good.
Lando.
Let's go, bro.
Bro, what is Frantic doing? Bro, Frantic is not happy.
Great Depot, Bucky streams, Kiss Cam, Depot. Everyone leave. Let's not get us freak viewers. Chat, I can't gamble. They hired me here to host the Fortnite or to cast the Fortnite broadcast. That's why I'm here right now. They flew me out to cast. You know what I'm saying? Chat, I see one more message. Gambling is actually
What?
Stupid. Richie, you want to be a guest?
No, he's gonna say something he can't say.
Wait, you want to be a guest, Ritual?
No, he can't say it.
You can't say anything bad though. You want to get
Like 100%.
We got the FNCS winner, bro. This is legit. Look, we got we got two guests. We got an FNCS winner coming in. We got an FNCS winner. You come right here, Rich.
Come, yeah. Go behind.
All right, man. Hey, Rich. Wow. Look how legit we are. You want to bend down? What's good, Ritual? You wanna put the wait, Fran, probably give him the headset. Like, I'm the main guy.
No, it's my stream. He's just here.
My partner sucks. Wait, can you?
I guess I'm your partner.
Can you give him the headset for a second so I can interview the FNCS winner?
Yeah, bro.
Okay, thank you. You can get the next one. We have 40 since everyone crashed. We're at 40,000 viewers. I'm not even joking. We're at 40,000. So, hey, how does it feel to be a backup pro at the event after winning FNCS?
Hey, I'm in LA for a good time.
Not a long time.
Yeah.
Nah, I felt that. I felt that. Wait, so
Damn, Ritual.
What did you do yesterday? Last night. Did you get active last night?
Nah, yesterday we was just chilling for real.
Right. No, I heard you were getting like the birdies and stuff.
Bro, chill. I got a girl.
Oh shit. Nah, wait. All right. The FNCS winner somehow has a girlfriend. Are we buying that, chat? Chat, are we buying that an FNCS winner has a girlfriend? They're all saying no. Not that many people are talking. Shitty ass rich. Okay, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Shit. Fran, what's another question? All right, I swore 8 times. This is a great interview. Anything you want to say to the fans watching at home?
Hey, bro. Appreciate y'all.
All right, man. Hey, Rich, thanks for having you, man. Or having.
Got you, bro.
Dude, I might be the best interviewer, bro. Like, this is crazy. That was a good interview.
Dude, you're not real.
I'm trying to entertain.
That was a terrible interview.
That was pie.
You just had like 0 questions.
I wasn't prepared, and I told you to back me up, and I had.
Dude, you took the headset.
I had no help, but then I said, like, tell me these questions. And he said,
In the back of him on YouTube.
what should I say?
No, he can't say what he did yesterday. Huh?
You know what he did yesterday?
No, I'm just sure he can't say.
Chat, I tried. So I told him to get interviewed. But we're 5 minutes away from actually going back to the Fortnite broadcast. Marlon's pulling up. Freaky. Rich is actually funny as heck. I can't say it.
As heck?
Yes. Chaz, Borky back or no? Stand up, baby. I can't. Worst co-host ever? Yeah, I didn't want to say.
We have 3K viewers on my stream. Let's go.
Wait, do you actually?
Yeah, I actually do.
Let me see.
Right here.
Dude, and you sold.
How? How did I sell? How did I sell?
We had the FNCS winner here, and you didn't want to say a word.
You said you wanted your
I'm
segment,
tired.
so I let you have your segment.
Yeah, but then I tried to get you involved. I did try to get you involved. I really did. And then you're like, oh, I'm too tired. I slept 8 hours, and I'm texting
Need a
Mom.
better co-host, literally.
I'm the best co-host here.
You literally took the mic.
Name a
Tyler,
better.
please stop talking to me like that.
All right, I'm being really respectful. Who in here do you think would be a better co-host?
Bucky.
Alright. Okay, besides Bucky, who else?
Nina. Anyone?
Nina would not be a good co-host.
Yes, she would.
No, she wouldn't.
Yes, she would.
No, she wouldn't. I can see her all night. No, she wouldn't.
Yes, she would.
I think I'm a pretty good co-host. Wait, can we get ones in the chat if I am a good co-host?
2s if he's not.
Don't say a word, please.
Everyone type 2.
No, don't. No, guys, one's in the
Up 2.
I'm seeing a lot of ones though. Okay, no mod spam, please. No mods. Let's get.
There's no mod spam there at a lot of 2s. So I feel like you're just yap right now. Yap.
Alright, so what
Alright, bro, let's get focused on the game. How about that? Okay.
Alright, ask this question.
Chat, we got 3 minutes.
Do you think is gonna win game 4?
Okay, so I do believe Peterbot has some crazy momentum going in. He had 9 kills in LEA, absolutely dog walking them. But I feel like that momentum slowed everyone down. So, in my personal opinion, everyone's momentum's killed. Everyone's in discombobulation. It's all going to come down to who can overcome adversity. Who's going to be able to step up and overcome adversity?
Chat's all over my fucking Instagram.
Nick A30.
Nick A30. You think he's coming out with game 4 win?
I got Nick A30 with game 4 win.
Nick A30 game 4 win.
Yes.
I could see that for sure. I just
be
feel
yourself
like
now. Let's go,
Oh my God, you're officially a clickster, bruh. Wait, they didn't. What the fuck?
I don't know.
Chat, could someone?
I don't know.
I think
hoping that we see a
little
gamer
zone.
win coming.
I think after Peterbot put Booga in the Coco Chanel.
The what?
The Coco Chanel.
What is that?
The montage song.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
like the whoop-dee.
Yeah, whoop-dee.
Okay.
Congrats.
Ever since that, I feel like, Booga lost his confidence and we need him to step up. But
yeah, no.
wait, what is that?
What happened, guys?
Everyone's getting hype. Everyone's getting hype.
Everyone's getting hype?
Okay,
Why?
yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I think we're getting close to starting back up.
2 minutes 17 seconds actually.
Oh wow.
Right there behind us.
Yeah,
So how do you feel about? Let's see. Do you think that Cypher Kid is gonna make a comeback?
No.
Moxie.
If I'm being brutally honest, the stats are not backing up a first place.
Yeah, no. I don't see it, man.
Well, maybe like a top 5, top 10.
I really don't see a top 10 for.
I actually don't know who's in what place right now.
I know that I don't know who's in first place. We are horrendous.
I think it's who won the last game, like game 3. Kanata.
Oh, wait, Kanata might be top 3.
Kanata and Ron is in first, I think.
Yeah. No.
Yes.
Wow. Kanata and Ron is in first?
I think it's Kanata, Ron.
Kanata, Ron in first. Wow.
Then I think Queasy. No.
No, there's there's no way Queasy is.
I know Kanata, Ron, Seti, and Daya are in third. And
Seti and Daya are third.
second and third is tied. Seti and Daya are tied with somebody. I don't know who.
No way.
Seti and Daya is second?
Quix
Oh.
is in fourth.
So who's in third? Nick A30?
No. No way. He's been dying
No,
off
he's
height
not,
every game.
Who's in third? Zemi and Cooper, and then Quix and Lacey in
With
fourth.
3 less points than Zemi. Zemi could come back out.
They won game 1, right?
Yeah, that was my call too. I had it.
Do you think they win another game? Do you think
No.
anyone double wins a game here?
No, I think the only person that was capable of doing that is Peterbot. And I don't
What
know.
if Peterbot comes out and wins the last 3 games?
I will storm the stage.
Hold on, chat. Let me unplug this. Hold on. There we go.
Fortnite fam, welcome back to the FNCS Pro-Am. We are truly sorry for that. It seems there was a power outage. All of USC went down. It was crazy. Heat wave. Who knew? But it's okay. We're not going to let that kill our vibes, right? There was heat outside, but there's heat in these very walls right now because the first 3 games were unbelievable. Now, obviously, we didn't finish out game 4. We're just going to go ahead and scratch that one out. I know, but we're going to go ahead and play games 4 through 6 like normal. There's still a competition to be had. There's still prize money to be passed around. And of course,
Let's go, chat.
a beautiful trophy from Thomas Light to go to the winners of the competition. Really quickly, maybe you're just kind of tuning in. Thank you for tuning in with us. We're excited to see you. Why don't we take a look at the standings? Kind of remind ourselves where we left things before all the craziness went down.
Chat.
Kanata, Stable Ronaldo got themselves a victory royale and suddenly find themselves at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, you know, they were talking about these South zones, these elusive South zones since Major 2. So hopefully in games 4 through 6, we get some more South zones for them. But honestly, I think even without that this is a duo that could easily make their way into the end game, regardless of where those zone pulls. I mean, look at the amount of eliminations that they're able to hold, being only just 1 elimination short of Aussie Antics and Peterbot.
Yeah, we're always talking about zone pulls, but look, it's Kanata and Ron. They are both not only FNCS Major Finals participants, they are champions, both of them in the FNCS. So, you know, I'm not really surprised to see them at the top. The question is, they are very close to second, even third place. We were just speaking with Ron. He's feeling confident, but in that second place spot, it is Seti and Daya.
That's right. Mentals are good. Games are ready. So we're jumping right back into the action. Casters, take it away.
We all know that Allier had some shooters maybe on that USC campus, okay? What was taking place in game 4 hopefully is not a reoccurring theme here, but Monger Allier, they've got an opportunity now to try and run it back with a new strategy for game 4, Jacob.
Yeah, and I just kind of hope throughout that break, you know, they have that mental toughness. They stayed focused. They had their eye on the prize.
Hold on, chat. I just want to see something.
Because there were some push-ups going down. I feel for Cypher's arms. I feel for Nick and Courage's arms. I don't know how they're going to hit a shot after that.
Nah, Nick, it's another day at the office. That man is start a push-up competition without feeling confident that you're going to bring it
hold
home.
on.
Respect though to Cypher. He tried his best. I feel like Courage might have been an intervening factor, but we got game 4 ready to go. Let's run it back.
And we are back for game number 4, the second half of the day. And honestly, from what we've seen before everything happened, we saw a little bit more confidence going down around the entirety of the lobby. Obviously, kind of helping those players that are a little bit more down on the leaderboard than we would kind of guess.
Steamy stack, so Vano, Reddish, they're going to be the first ones to touch ground, and Vano immediately trying to pan to a separate direction, trying to see if there's anybody that he can look to take out. Reddish, slightly different mentality, wants to just prioritize that loop path.
I just saw it in the feed too. It looks like Booga's getting his hands dirty this time, taking down Peterbot early. Mongrel getting taken down by Nikov, and you're just seeing a lot of these contested fights break portions of the map, but for Zemi and Cooper, they are one of the few teams that have the most practice as an entire duo. They know how they want to play. They know how they want to approach the situations. So no matter what happens in and around their drop, I don't think they're going to get too antsy too soon.
We're fine.
They've been having to deal with the brunt of the focus, though, at Dirty Docks. We kind of expected that there'd be a lot of motion happening once we saw Vaxity and Reason decide to last-minute contest on the day. But even with the heads-up from last night, even with Reason announcing it to everyone, we are going to that Dirty Docks strip. It still made things so difficult for Gun and Flakes today because everyone has just taken notice of that action.
That's kind of the thing, is everybody just kind of feeling each other out in the first couple of games and kind of realizing any
Chat, we are back.
Pointed out, notice we've seen a lot of players solo dropping, letting their teammates keep them alive. It's about a 12-second respawn. You lose time on that respawn for knocks, eliminations, and full squad wipes. And hopefully they're able to kind of utilize it as Peterbot looking for a little bit of revenge, but it is going to be on Mongrel at the outside of the zone. Nice attempt by Mongrel trying to land the shot, even almost getting Peterbot boxed up, but he's just too quick and a little bit too fast that Mongrel's just going to have to slowly but surely try to back down and reassess the situation.
Pretty much all of FP's control, though, belongs to Peterbot. He just continues applying pressure steadily to Mongrel. Mongrel, though, a little bit of a bite back here. Big crack into Peterbot's shield, and Allier, he might actually have his revenge. Peterbot in a little bit of a pickle here with Mongrel. He can't close in just fast enough.
Allier really saying enough is enough. And now we got Ozzy versus Allier. The almost full piece coming out from Ozzy. He is feeling the confidence. He probably heard the calm from Peter say, bro, you have to get this.
Bro, Mongols done for. Holy shit. Chat, make sure you click the link that I put. That is pinned. That is the pinned comment. Make sure you guys go subscribe to that channel. They are my friend. Please go subscribe and show support.
We can focus him instead. We know that he's weak. We know that he's low, but Peterbot, it might have been a distraction. A fake out, if you will. As Aussie continues to try and chase out Mongrel, Peterbot is still watching, lying in wait for Allier to expose himself.
I'm just saying, this is the Ozzy I really wanted to see. It feels like he's feeling himself right now. 4 shockwaves, breaks into the box, and he almost, oh, he does! Ozzy takes down Mongrel! Woo! This is what I came to see this weekend.
Peterbot was gassing Ozzy. I'm considering it a compliment when Peterbot says he's not as bad as I thought he would be. And hey, Ozzy backing that statement up. He is popping off. The fact is, Mongrel is going to have some serious...
Okay, the Fortnite competitive stream's back up, chat.
Being the punching bag now of match 4, Allier might have just passed the torch along to his teammate.
He's just been hiding down underneath. Peterbot misses the shot, but now he has a full boxed up underneath. This is all over. As long as Peterbot can land the shots necessary, Allier is not able to get out. All over. As long as Peterbot can land the shots necessary, Allier is not able to get out as he lands continuing shots after another.
Oh, Twitch was better res, right?
But at least Allier, you see the smile. He's a good sport for it.
My heart hurts every time Allier gets eliminated at this point, Jacob. You gotta feel for them, but
I think it was.
Aussie has opted to pull back. Slurpee.
Yeah, it is.
Still a little bit in zone.
Alright, chat, hold on, I'm gonna switch.
There are still some recovery methods that could take place here.
Chat, click that link that I put in the comments and make sure you subscribe to the channel, please. Go show my friends some support. Please and thank you.
Trouble. They don't want to find themselves pincer between Courage, Cole, Thomas, Somerset, but Veno, he's exactly where he wants to be. Tangoing with Seti. Gets that initial elimination and sends Seti packing.
Literally just stole that wall away, didn't give Seti a chance. Lachlan, fresh rebooted back up here. See him, watching him like a hawk. Coyote is going to be able to, I was going to say get the knock, but it's Thomas HD who steals that one away on the Lachlan yet again. So for Coyote and Captain Chota, even though they're going to have to rotate on out, they have to figure out a way to kind of seal the deal on some of these eliminations and not let them slip through their fingers.
And look, I understand that you're going to keep being brought back into this match so long as your duo is alive, but for Lachlan, for Mongrel Allier, we're looking at some of these teams that have just been struggling nonstop because they're not really getting an opportunity to farm anything up, Jacob. They're just trying to avoid being some of the first teams eliminated. It's Coyote, Shota now applying so much more pressure onto where Savage and Locky are actually at. And Coyote might be able to just force them to completely clash with them head on. But Savage is doing what he can. Savage is buying a little bit of space here.
Yeah, and this is a winnable situation for Mr. Savage. He has the pump. There's a Maven and attack on the other side. Not as hard hitting, even if you are a duo. So if Savage can figure out a way to wiggle in and out of some of these builds, draw out a 1v1, and maybe Lachlan catching somebody off guard, dealing some damage, it is going to be doable. They have the crash pad as well, 6 of them to be exact for Mr. Savage. So being able to disengage, also an idea in the back of their minds.
But if it's up to Savage, he'd much rather just let Coyote and Shota rotate out first, and they'll just try to play catch up after the fact. But with Thomas and Somerset also so close by, Menno and Reddish too, you can never count out being third party. So as aggressive as Shota and Coyote want to be, they're gonna immediately jump into Lachlan's box one more time. He is sent back to the reboot cycle, and this is where it gets very difficult because now Savage shooting at the crash pad, even trying to ensure that nobody can give chase, but he's just so low on material, Jacob. He is fully just bailing out.
Yeah, he's going over towards Steamy. He has to look for scraps, for bandages. That's going to keep him alive for a little bit longer, but if he doesn't find anything from here on out, Savage will go down yet again, but at least he's given a chance to get Lachlan back in the game. Somerset, Thomas, they got that one elimination from the backside of the zone, and this is a strategy talking about Thomas and Somerset. If they go down early, they will not be afraid to stagger themselves back in the zone because it's Slurp Rush, Taco. There are so many barrels to get that HP back up.
For sure, but even then, you don't want to keep allowing other teams to farm those individual elimination points off of you, and one team that certainly hasn't had any difficulties hunting for those elims might just be Peterbot.
Okay, yeah, sweet. Come grab this. Okay,
I got the pulse rifle.
Wait, the pulse rifle?
Yeah.
Yo,
we win.
All right, so you want the great? Here, take.
I think it's coming out.
I got his back wall. I'm in his box with him. Nice. That's not showing a rat on me, but I think it's showing. Nice, good stuff, bro. You want to come over and help you?
No, it was only.
Yikes. I kind of feared for the rest of the lobby. Mongrel getting taken down twice, but the mythic pulse rifle in Peterbot's hands, you could deal so much damage by scoping in just like this from far away, or the hip fire spray kind of works similar to an SMG, so he is looted and booted, ready to go.
A couple of eliminations onto Mongrel, nice, sure enough, but Peterbot, he literally just said, we win. That is how confident he feels having this weapon at his disposal, Jacob, and the rest of the lobby, understanding the impact he might have, they're not going to try to stick around Slurpy Swamp much longer. They're all just trying to immediately rotate around it, but Thomas, the highlight reel is back with this mammoth pistol. They've been trailing behind Coyote and Captain Shota for so long, and now Shota, Coyote paying the price.
I really believed in Thomas hitting that last shot at the last second. I thought it was going to be possible, but those are the dangers that you face around the entire lobby. If you kind of just get caught off guard for a second, the Mammoth Pistol, especially a headshot, can change the game around in the blink of an eye. Zemi and Cooper, they have such a good loadout, at least in the former Global Championship tandem Cooper. Zemi's there, and Zemi, no stranger to third-party style events. He has some big wins under his belt as well.
Saw for a moment there, caught a glimpse, Peterbot Aussie just looking to take an elevated peak position over Slurpee. They've got a pretty good idea of where some of the other teams are trying to rotate through. Queasy, Nick, a little bit more towards that front side of zone. Burnley, Box, just on a slightly hilled position. And Kanata, Ronaldo, they're just waiting for the traffic to come their way. They'll be more than prepared to look for those eliminations, but they want to prioritize the positioning.
You see Captain Shota just getting taken
Bro,
down yet again.
Peter
Peter's
is
the one that's going to
fucking
clean up the
crazy.
elimination, but I believe the point actually does go over to Cooper and Zemi. And this is zone 6, 10 seconds left. Reboots will disable. So anybody that is eliminated now on respawn will have a chance to get back into the game. But Taco, as of now, reboots are disabled.
And that might just be worst case scenario here for Shota. He's trying to swing around. And fortunately for him, a little bit of indirect assistance from the lobby. Peterbot punished, loses half of his shield while trying to take those pot shots at Shota. And that is a big saving grace. But it might not make a difference for some of these other duos looking to rotate around Slurpee. Booga, typical gamer. Gotta be wary of what's lurking above.
Hey, Peterbot just continuing where he left off, just farming elim after elim after elim. Zone pulling towards the northwest or northeastern side of Slurpee Swamp here. Kind of back home for Peterbot and Ozzy, but for Seti and Gaia, they have a decent rotation. They can one-hop it to the front side of the zone. They can sacrifice the HP if they want to try to take some high ground. But for now, they're just trying to take it slow and steady. 7th zone, 5 more to go. You don't want to bite out more than you can chew at any moment.
And look, it doesn't need to be flashy. For Seti and Daya, they found
Chat.
a lot of success with
Make sure you guys click that
by just
link in the
playing to their
pin
team
comment.
strengths. Both of
Make
these
sure you go
players are
subscribe to
competent.
that
They've got
channel.
a
Show
decent
support
amount
to my
of LAN
friends.
experience and just in-game competitive knowledge, and they're letting it be put on full display
Yeah,
here
that would mean
currently.
a lot to me.
Savage and
And it would
Lachlan,
mean a lot
they've
to
been
her as
working
well.
a little bit chalked since that early start, but Shota just cannot escape Peterbot's vision. Peterbot just entirely too high up. The advantages are so steep, and that's going to be Shota knocked one more time by Peterbot. Ozzy knows his responsibility. Let me just keep the material count high.
Yep, they're on the high ground right now, and that resource management is going to be crucial if you're looking to take it and keep it from zone to zone to zone and not really have to use the shockwave. Underneath, though, Cooper, Zemi, they do have the front side of zone already underneath their grasp. They have the luxury to be able to wait here, Taco. They can wait for it to open up, shockwave to the front side of zone to keep their position, or they can use their materials and tunnel their way there.
But some of these teams that were leading towards that top end leaderboard in our top 3 position, they've got to be getting a little bit nervous, seeing that elimination feed constantly light up with Peterbot's name and clicks. He's got a whole slew of problems right in front of him. Cooper and Zemi nearly taking him out. Lacey still a little bit left behind. Can he reunite? Crash pad gonna catapult him straight to the front side. He's building, he's boxing, but that's his last splash. Now he has to wait for Clicks to play catch up.
Now, at least they've reunited into the same box. Clicks now taking charge, even giving up some of the heals on over to Lazy. They might have shockwave out of zone one game, but they won't want to make that mistake again, especially with the leaderboard this close. As Reason getting a pair of eliminations. Stable Ronaldo now left by himself with Panada
Come on,
taken
Cody.
down. And he's somebody, we talked about his experience. He has a ton of it, but how much is it?
It's gotta be enough, Jacob. If anything, Ron's familiar with pressure, so he'll try to let that experience carry over into this type of solo clutch, but clutching is going to be so problematic. Everybody just getting so congested outside of Slurpee, and with Peterbot and Aussie fully controlling the flow of this lobby, we saw Faxity for a moment, but it was only just a shockwave, a crash pad. Everybody trying to just stay one step ahead of the pack.
It's going to be extremely difficult for anybody to look up and try to contest it because of that mythic pulse rifle. Just constant pressure coming down from Peterbot and Ozzy. Everybody can feel it, and even Peterbot's just going down low, making sure to reconnect. The FNCS strategies are coming out in full force. That's how serious Peterbot's taking the second half.
And look at Aussie from behind playing that supportive measure too. Peterbot, he's got open season on the rest of this lobby. All of these mid-tier, low-ground layers just getting smothered on top of each other. Peterbot and Aussie have a full chokehold on this lobby right now. But typical gamer, Booga, they're looking to try and make their debut. They're tarping their way through that secondary height. And Aussie, he's going to be forced to actually pull back. Took a little bit too much damage. He's going to have to wait for the heals to pay out. But now, Queasy still alive as a solo.
Shockwaving, destroying some builds, but giving him a little bit of cover to look through, but Lacey spots him out, gets the elimination. 10th zone, placement points have not even set in just yet. 11 teams still alive, relatively loose with a couple of players playing as solos. Booga being one of them, lands a good shot on the Courage, but not enough to get that green light to go. Cooper, Zemi, they clean up Lacey, leaving
No, Oh,
This is where
Lacey!
players are falling left, right, and center. Clicks might be one of them because he's feeling the pressure.
And Clicks, he only has 2 builds left. Make that one build and a dream. Doesn't even get a chance to heal. He's gonna be taken out before he can continue trying to build up those placements. Zemi Cooper, though, one of our few healthy teams on the low ground, but can they escape Peterbot's vision? That's been the real deciding factor for so many of these teams. Courage also scrambling right next to them. Cole taking out Reason, though. Very big troubles, very huge scenes, though, as Courage finds his own elimination onto Jacob.
He just wiped the full duo out of the lobby. No siphon, though, so 30 HP. The necessary time for that Chug to pop is now. Peterbot slowly
Chad,
but
are
surely
we
dropping
lagging?
down. They realize this one is all but over in their favor. 2 Shockwaves, half a Chug as well. More loot being passed up, but now they're contested. Flakes and gone, they're going up, but Peterbot's going out. He has the last grappler. He makes his way back to the zone. This is why he is king.
But Peterbot, he's got to get his way back towards where the zone is actually at. He doesn't want to find himself outside of it. Still has a shockwave. He takes out Gone. That's going to be the massive replay. All of these builds, shockwaving up. One more tick could do it, but Peterbot barely managing to stay alive.
Bro, Peterbot's about to win this.
Still right behind him. Aussie's going to play Disruptor on low.
Peter and Ozzy are about to win this, bro.
That is Fragger Ozzy on the low ground, causing chaos. Peterbot's chopping down Cooper, sending him all the way down low to that low ground. And now that's his chance to put down pressure. Only 3 teams remain, and only one of them is a strong duo because Courage has just gone down. Cooper has no choice
Peter
but to
is
try
about
to
to
make a play.
do this.
Everybody left alive is going to be solos. Cooper
Oh my god, man.
as he
Cooper is
takes down
crazy.
Courage.
But Cold, he's right there in the mind of Peterbot. Cooper trying to do what he can. Peterbot doesn't have a whole lot of HP to work
Yeah,
with.
Peter's
At least
winning
have the
this.
opportunity, though, from the high
Peter
ground
wins
to
1v1
play out these
against
clutch
Cooper
portions.
every
Cooper
day.
goes up.
Yeah.
Peterbot with the clutch. We all know what he's capable of, and he is just continuing to deliver.
Both of these guys are playing in synchronization to make things happen when it matters most.
Bro, Peter's not even on the Jumbotron. What the fuck?
Everything else. They waited to the second half, but they shown up and shown up big. Right, Frankie?
Well, they did show up big, and you know what? We know, Peterbot, you're the FNCS GO, but please give it up for King Kangaroo!
I mean, I think for most that end game, I was just trying to stay alive. I mean, you just let the best do what he does. I didn't really do much, but that was the whole plan.
You got 2 eliminations to your name. You were alive in that end game. How much difference did Ozzy make to your game, Peter?
I mean, he stayed alive very long. I mean, he did his job.
You sound surprised.
No, I'm not surprised.
And we aren't either, because Ozzy, stand up for me, please. Listen, I always look short, even standing next to you. So tell me, earlier I was speaking to the 2 of you, and it sounds like Pete's letting you IGL a bit.
I don't know about that. I think he just let me make one decision. We're doing well. He's listening to my input. It's great. I mean, he's the greatest, but he still takes my advice. It's nice.
And your advice was to drop on Cooper and Zemi in game 2.
Okay, that sounds a bit bad. He wanted to go somewhere. I thought maybe that could be a play, but I love Cooper and Zemi, but...
It was your idea.
It was my idea.
I don't know why you credit it to Ozzy, but I just want to ask you one more question. You got your first victory royale in the bag now, Peterbot. Does this mean the next 2 are yours as well?
I said we're going to win the last 3 games to Ozzy, so...
All right, well, you heard the man. Let's see if he can make his prediction a reality after the break. Peterbot, let's see everyone!
Chad, do we think Peter's gonna win the next 2? Chat, is Peter winning the next 2 or no? Yes or no? All right. Lord. All right, chat. You playing now? No, because there's still 2 more games left, DJ. Why my face cam here? I'm gonna turn that off because I don't need it. Okay. Chat. All right, chat. If you're here on this, if you're here on computer or something, make sure you guys go here. Click this link right there. It'll bring you straight to this page. Make sure I'm already subscribed, so make sure you guys press subscribe. Oh my God. Press subscribe and then turn on notifications, guys. Make sure you guys do that right now. DJ, I'm playing after the it's there's only 2 more left. Is that an emo? No.
Fortnite fam, welcome back to the FNCS Pro-Am, where Peter Bot and Ozzy just got a victory royale!
Yeah, Zeke's voice is a little rough if you can't tell. He's quite excited.
I'm gonna pass out, that's crazy. What in the world? Okay guys, I knew Vivid was up here during this little game, all right, while we're off camera, and we both kind of looked at each other. There was a very key moment in this game. We tune in to Peterbot very, very early, and I said, Vivid, what's that yellow gun there? He's like, our dog, are you talking about the Mythic Pulse? I'm like, wait. They start the game with a Mythic Pulse? Game over. GG's.
I love that you bring up the start of the game because honestly their domination was all the way from the beginning. Peterbot going after Mongrel, Ozzy also going after was down, and you could see them talking to each other. I'm guessing that they were saying to back out, that we want to try and go for more elimination points. We know that's where Peterbot's the strongest, so instead of getting them both down right away, let them reboot, and then we can get more points.
And that is exactly what they did, racking up elimination after elimination, but this is what they needed. 7th place is where they were going into this match. They needed a big game to have a good shot at lifting up that trophy. It reminds me of the 2024 Global Championship. You see Queasy win a game, Peterbot in the background kind of eyeballing him down, cold-blooded, and now he has gotten that victory royale once again. I'm sure he shot himself up that leaderboard, and we can actually take a look right now at the standings. 2nd place from 7th to 2nd
Cody,
place
you
in a
in
single
7th.
match. Just a couple points, few points separating from Cooper and Zemi.
3-point difference between 1st and 2nd, 2nd and 3rd. Zeke, we just have 2 more games left and things are so close.
Oh my gosh, we have a listen in from that game. Let's take a listen.
On a flippin' show.
Oh, what
Let's
the
go,
fuck?
bro. Let's heck and get him.
Yeah, if you want, but like, I don't think you'll need to.
No, dude, you're chilling. You do you, bro. You do you.
Okay,
Be great, man. Be great. You good? Yep.
Yeah, I'm gone.
Chat, hold on.
I just want to put myself between. Did he go underneath? He went underneath. I'm shocking on him. Killed him.
Nice, bro. Good job.
Let's go, baby. I'm sorry,
Get a slurp.
Margot.
2 slurp. Got a body.
Yeah, 1 sec. I'm just trying to like not die, but also go for
Oh my
something
god, I'm
here.
good, I'm good, I'm good.
You good? 2 builds. 1 build. Bro, you're crazy. Let's go, bro. Oh my gosh, you're
god,
insane, bro.
I just cannot believe in that moment when the shockwave back up to high ground. He's literally on the storm, and he should have gone down. I'm talking milliseconds there before he just finds his way just barely outside his zone and then goes on to win that game, Kelly.
Also, can we, is Aussie Antics better than Mongrel and Mr. Savage?
He did eliminate Mr. Savage in the practice matches yesterday, and now he eliminates Mongrel today on show day. But look, Cooper and Zemi, we have to talk about them. They took home the win on the first match, and now getting 2nd place in the hands of Peterbot. I'm telling you, it's a repeat of the Global Championship. Pete did not want to let that one slide, but Cooper and Zemi have been playing incredibly consistent, and it's exactly what they need to do to maintain themselves in the 1st place spot.
To be in a final 3 teams and to literally be a solo player against Peterbot and Ozzy and Cold and Courage and to still have your composure, that is why Cooper is a global champion. And to get 2nd place as well, to get these eliminations, just leading them to victory. And although it is a 2nd place, if you are going to be in this solo situation, this is a best case scenario.
Any other player gets hit by that shockwave, but it had to be Peterbot. It had to be Peterbot, and it took Cooper half a millisecond to get eliminated. This is gonna be interesting.
Hold on,
guys,
chat.
I
I'll
don't
be
know if
right
you
back.
Remember this? Hold on. That's right. So Cooper's a global champion, and he won when it was a 1-day format. So could we see history repeat itself?
I think that is definitely a likely possibility, especially looking at the stats there from Cooper. An average placement of 3.8 out of 20 teams is a pretty dang good placement.
Definitely good odds. We do have 2 more matches to be played out, so you know all they have to do is keep it up. But look how close it is. You said it, 3 points from 1st to 2nd, and right behind them, we can't put them out yet. Seti and Daya in 3rd place with 41 points. This is still anybody's game.
Where are they? Like, what is going on? We're never seeing them, and yet they're in 3rd place?
No, we see them. We see Seti a lot in the end game as well, and obviously Daya being an incredible competitor. We do see them, honestly, frequently in the end game, so it doesn't surprise me too much to see them in 3rd place. I think what we should have seen is their names a lot earlier in the people's predictions. A lot of people just kind of overlooked them, and obviously they're not going to be overlooking them now.
They are so stealth mode right now. I mean, this is crazy. Also, Cold and Courage JD in that last game. Courage said, half break? All right, I'm waking myself back up. And in case you guys didn't see, he was out here doing push-ups not that long ago and then goes on to put on a performance like this. Okay.
I think he needs to do push-ups more often in between games. I think that might honestly get the juices going because he was doing such a good job there following Cold T to T, box to box, doing such a good job running that low ground, getting so many eliminations and kind of just pushing everyone else out of the way.
I'm actually loving this so much from Courage. I want to repeat what we said before, but Courage literally played more tournaments this past week than he had from 2020 to now, and he is keeping up with Cold. He is staying together with his teammate. The chemistry is looking amazing, and I am honestly incredibly impressed with how they've been performing.
Look, Courage is an OG, all right? This guy has been around competitive play for a very, very long time. And I can just, you know, we definitely appreciate that he's been putting in that work, and it shows. Like, obviously, when the camera comes on, he's gonna be Courage, right? Loud, funny, gonna make you, you know, laugh every single time. But when that bus launches and he jumps out, it's serious time.
No, I mean,
one
we
short
saw it from even
per
2 weeks
day
ago. He immediately started
until I
practicing
reach
as soon as we
1,000
saw.
subscribers.
I think he got a little nervous
Should
when
be
he saw that
starting
Cole,
sometime
reigning major two
within the
champ,
next
was
month
announced,
or
and he
2.
wanted to bring the
Okay?
energy that we're seeing right
I'm
now
gonna do that.
to all of you,
I'm
and
gonna
to
start doing
prove
that.
to not just himself but to everyone. That yes, I might have
So,
been the 2nd place Fortnite first
what
pro
do you think I should upload,
but
chat?
I'm here again and I haven't
For
dropped
shorts.
anything.
It's what you love to see from the 2018 Pro-Am
Give me
2nd
some
place.
ideas.
Now once again here in 2025. He talked about eating 12 bananas. He talked about the push-ups. Maybe it's these routines that are helping him out. But all we know is we've got 2 games left, and they've got to make it happen.
Dude, I don't even know how this ends, right? Again, with moment to moment, this could change. This could be mad chaotic. I mean, I'm still, you know, where is Clix and Lacey, right? We kind of saw that last game. Lacey did kind of get picked off, kind of got cornered there for a situation, but Clix is still being Clix, right? This is still looking like Major 2 Clix.
You could not put anybody out of the competition. We saw what Peterbot and Ozzy just did. They went from 7th to 2nd place, almost first in a single match. They're still in the top 10. All they need is one good game again, and they are more than capable of getting it.
Yeah, still being in 7th place right now. I mean, if you look at the points, they're about 18 points below, which is obviously a big chunk, but we know that Clix can really lock in. We've seen Clix go for those W key games, so I definitely think there's a possibility of them to jump up the leaderboard, just get a few more elims and points, and set themselves up in the top.
I'm curious, do we think that with 2 games left to go, I mean,
all right, Chad,
the
be honest.
competition is
Should I
fierce.
do another giveaway? Yes or no?
Do we just say, that's it? Everyone swap up your drop spots. We're going for the first place. We're landing on them. We want to win. Let's take them out. And then suddenly, we're feeling like that invitational once again.
I mean, if everyone changes up their drop spots, then no one changes up their drop spots, right? I don't know if that just kind of makes everything.
I'm up for it. I'm up for it. Okay, Alex kicked it off, kind of splitting up with where Loser Fruit was dropping. So maybe, you know, in the last game, I don't know if this next one, but maybe the last match of the day, we'll see something interesting.
How have you guys been enjoying this? I mean, this is just so chaotic. What's crazy, too, is like no 2 games have felt like the same. And sometimes in the FNCS forget that, right? It's like, oh, high ground win. Okay, high ground win. Oh, low ground win. You know, and it's similar, but this is just like, you look over and you're like, okay, I guess Peterbot just has a mythic pulse. I don't know.
I mean, we keep talking about these practice games, and what we saw was a lot of heal-off potential. And I think a lot of these players initially in games 1 and 2 had a lot of heals going into the end game, but I think they're starting to realize that this is more, I don't think we've actually seen a heal-off just yet. It's been way more aggro.
I honestly thought there was going to be more heal-offs, especially looking at the practice games from yesterday. It's what I thought might happen, but we haven't seen that. Even Cooper and Zemi in the first match were saying, Cooper said, you know what, we don't even need to go high. Let's just drop low. We'll get more eliminations. We'll get more opportunities, and it's working out for them so far.
Cooper and Zemi, man, they are just so good right now. I also did want to highlight in that last game, we got to finally see Thomas HD and Somerset. Thomas HD with that gold mammoth in hand, and I thought, guys, this is it. Game over, but it's a very difficult competition overall, right? I thought it was just going to be put a mammoth in Thomas HD's hand, but bro, there's just so much talent literally in every single corner of this map.
It's kind of crazy.
With 2 games left to go, anything can happen.
100%. I mean, Peterbot and Alex were tied for the most eliminations. 3rd place, it was Thomas HD with that mammoth in hand. We saw him hitting his shots, getting those eliminations. Now, unfortunately, they didn't make it as far into the end game as they would have liked, but hey, you still got 2 matches left. You can still make it happen.
Yeah, that one shot onto Shota and then almost eliminating Koyota as well was absolutely phenomenal. And that's what we expected out of Thomas HD, especially with the mammoth. You know that Vivid was very excited when he saw that in Thomas HD's hands. But like you said, they're so good at the early and mid game, but being able to kind of control this end game, which is so much more chaotic than the normal FNCS, which is affecting both of them, honestly. Thomas HD and Somerset are more used to that standard mode, but I'm used to some more Fortnite.
Yes, let's go. Game number 5 is ready. So casters, back over to you.
Thank you so much. And with 2 games left, one of the biggest things I've noticed while looking at that leaderboard, this isn't as elimination heavy as we thought it was going to be. It's come down to straight consistency throughout these 4 games.
You say that, but when Peterbot and Ozzy are in the lobby, especially Peterbot, eliminations might actually be the real recipe for success. But we got game 5 ready to go.
This is their second to last chance to figure out a way to make up for lost time when it comes to that leaderboard. You go ahead and find yourself in a situation to where you can take more chances, get a little bit more aggressive, figure out a way to close that gap with eliminations.
Chat, there's no debut, right? I don't
It's
think
been the
there's.
10th zone more times than not that has been granting the placement points because teams just won't go down.
But if you think about it, with Cooper and Zemi leading by just 3 points on that leaderboard in the penultimate game before today's final lobby, that's a lot of pressure, Jacob. Even for a seasoned competitor like Cooper and Zemi, it's still just so much bearing down on their shoulders, but they've got to see it through.
Yeah, especially if you're in first place.
Come
trying
on,
to play your game
Cody.
calmly, cool, collected. And then you just see the name in the feed lighting up with eliminations. It's almost going to force some teams to get more and more aggressive. Contested drop, though, this time around. Veno does look like he was getting aggressive over towards the boom and base. Onto Podesai and Nikov. Nate Hill's in the distance as well. And these are the type of strategy I expected to see. Game 5, Veno's able to land a good shot, but he is going to go down. We already saw Reddish at Simi's stack, so we know where he's going to get rebooted at.
For a moment, it seemed like that was going to be turned on its head there for Podesai, but Nikov still had the backup necessary just in case things went south. And now, Frenchie's just looking to try and ensure that they have boom and base completely locked down. Veno dropping back in, though. Probably just happy about the fact that he wasn't beamed out of the sky like we've been witnessing so often here today.
Yeah, and I've already saw on the feed, we got Mongrel, Ollie, both going down respectively. But there's just so much action going down. Let's jump into Vaxity and Reason.
Nice. Oh my! What happened? Oh my god! I got the luckiest thing ever! Out of every exotic weapon! Okay, nice. Oh my god!
Oh my gosh. Is that like a 0.00001% chance to get every exotic in that one chest? They gotta be the ones to look at for this game.
Not even 1 in a million, like 1 in a billion odds there, it seems like, Jacob. But that is everything just completely dropped at Reason's feet. Him and Vaxity have got to pop off this lobby. There will never be a clearer sign that this is your game. And remember, Vaxity said it himself earlier when we were talking to him. We're gonna bring home at least one. Please let it be this one.
This is their best chance with the loot that they have, as Alex just getting aggressive time and time again, fresh off the reload, but he gets taken down yet again. Loser Fruit barely have gotten enough time to reload back into this game before Alex going down. They're just kind of hoping, they're praying that they got some sort of landing spot to go ahead and land at, and then maybe they can worry about loot. But Regs saw the reboot. She's going fresh after Loser Fruit.
And Regs, she might have even alerted Flakes and Gone that their prey has now been fully intercepted. They're gonna opt to just prioritize farming up a little bit of material, taking a moment to pause here, really scope out the scenery. But a little look back sees on what was taking place with Ronaldo and Cypher. PK completely cornered by Kanata and Ron. A real strong tag team effort.
Yeah, and you see that box was literally on fire. There was no way for Cypher to really escape besides going at him, and almost looks like he got farmed again by Ozzy this time around. Moxie's trying to stay alive, get these reboots, but this is the last place on this entire island I would want to try to stay alive to get the reboots, because Cypher is getting the Ollie A treatment.
But Cypher will manage to escape Peterbot for the time being. How much longer, though? Aussie just gonna continue the conversation.
Aussie with the beam, bro.
Left off. That's some heads-up awareness from his duo mate. And that's the kind of chemistry that we've been witnessing come out really strong for Aussie and Peterbot at times. And Jacob, 5th matchup, 3 points away. I cannot emphasize on it enough, because that is such an easy striking range. Only 3 eliminations, and they've already got like 2.
And right now, you started as a 3-point game like you just said. Well, guess what? It is literally a 1-point game, barring if Cooper and Zemi don't got elims, as Moxie lands a good shot onto Ozzy, but it's Peterbot the one you have to worry about. He dives straight in, gets the elimination, and he's just showboating yet again. Peterbot is putting on a show today.
This is where that mental fortitude's got to come into play for some of our competitors, when Peterbot is just non-stop emoting on everybody's body. And Savage, he might be next in the lineup if he's not careful, but it's Mr. Savage after all. He's gonna have a little bit of bite back. Pete's got to be wary. He can't just openly aggress into Savage's box. He might even shift his focus towards Savage's duo mate. Locky, he's got to stay closer to where Savage is at.
Come on, Peter! Oh my god, Peter's that! Oh shit! Peter! Peter!
Peterbot just said, I
Ain't
thought you
no
retired.
way!
Maybe lend you a hand going back back on over there. Lachlan just trying to stay alive. Like I said, this is the last place you want to be a solo, trying to keep your team alive. Because they're going to see it. They're going to jump. Now they're pouncing onto Lachlan. They know Savage just got rebooted. He is on the clock, and time is definitely ticking.
But it doesn't even matter what's happening here for Lachlan and Mr. Savage. More importantly still, Cooper and Zemi. You've got to be panicking a little bit. You're watching that lead get completely flipped upside down because Peterbot and Aussie are just relentless. They are farming Lachlan and Savage. And one more elimination off of Lachlan. Peterbot with 4 already. There's got to be some form of a disengage. But Savage, he'll meet his end. A full duo wipe, and that might actually be the best case scenario though for Zemi and Cooper.
100% best case scenario, because now there's nobody to farm out of the sky. And just like that, Peterbot and Ozzy have a 2-point lead over the competition and are not looking to slow down yet. Ozzy looking over, seeing that team building up on top of Slurpee Swamp into the distance. He said, yo, Pete. And he's just sharing up that information and letting him decide where they want to push next.
Never count out Clix and Lacey, though. They might want to be the first team to possibly repeat Victor Royale 2 on the day. And I like the fact that they're playing with so much patience. They don't need to do anything reckless. They've scouted out that Lucifer and Alex are on the bridge. And now, while Lucifer's trying to take this opportunity to heal, Alex left by himself. He's going to have to play support. He's going to have to try and prevent Clix and Lacey from pushing them entirely. And he's done enough. That's all he was really after, was just keeping Loser Fruit safe.
Yeah, because you don't want to get stuck. This is 5th zone. This is the danger zone for when you want to start to position, maybe not take those risky fights, because if you go down, get reloaded back into this game, there's almost nowhere for you to land, or nowhere safe at that. Especially for 7th zone, that's when reboots will be disabled. As Thomas, Somerset, 5 eliminations. A good portion of those were on NECA at 30, as Reddish is now taking her share of that point gain, taking him down yet again. They're just trying to take that slow rotation. Even with launch pads around, they know it's too risky to expose yourself with the mammoths, the snipers, and how dangerous so many players are with their aim.
Now, I like this from Thomas, just taking a lower elevation, using some of that natural map terrain, but when you see these pre-existing builds heading up to the high ground, gotta be really careful. You never know what might be waiting for you. And Coyota actually gonna be the one with that mythic. We'll try this because dangerous scenes here, but Coyota doesn't get the opening shot he was hoping for. Shota now gonna look to try and back up his duo mate. Coyota trying to give chase, but he's just getting blocked off even from his own shots.
He was able to land 1 shot, but just a little bit too late. Somerset's there. They're trying to alleviate some of that pressure, and he's being so quick and predictive, trying to capture off guard. But no, it's Thomas that takes the big shot. Luckily for him, already pre-popped the legendary slurp juice, so the shield's going to take some time to get back on up, but it's well on its way. Playing defensive from one end, but it's forced to leave Somerset in a 1v2 situation versus Coyota and Shota. But this is great work by her, playing defensive, making sure that it's not going to be a free push, which allows her to reunite with Thomas HD.
The problem that Thomas kind of scoped out is Cold and Courage. They were just constantly spraying into where Thomas and Somerset were at. They're not going to allow them to key any further towards Coyota and Shota. It's just not safe. It's not worth the risk. Thomas knows better. And he's going to opt to just fall back, wait for the lobby to kind of settle in a little bit deeper into the zone.
And that's a scary box fight if you end up against Coyota. One of the few weapons in the game right now with that mythic charge shotgun that can actually hit a 1 pump. So you have to be careful, because that could have been a much different situation. Veno, Reddish, still going around the outskirts of the map, towards the outside, finding a lot of the different barrels that are left behind. The bigger the barrel, the more the HP, and that's something they're going to utilize in open water.
This is very familiar scenes, though, for Veno. He loves his dead side rotations, and it's a good heads-up play. You want to stay away from where so much of the attention is being drawn more towards that center zone, and with the way that they're basing up on a little bit of elevation, they might even have a great opportunity to kind of just pick off some other late straggler rotating teams.
Now the 6th zone. 50 seconds, and it will begin to close. So it's about 2 minutes, Taco, to reboots. Or you can see in 45 seconds, they're going to start to be disabled because it's already closing. Lacey's feeling the pressure. Now is not the time to go down. Ozzy's even pickaxing, trying to take control of these pieces. They know danger is looming around any one of these corners, and as soon as they drop down, they start to feel that feeling of safety, but it doesn't slow down. They're the focus of the lobby as of now.
They're barely getting just the smallest opportunities to try and restore some of that shield, but Clicks, Lazy, they're just gonna shockwave out. They're gonna take their odds, just catapulting themselves further, but the lobby is not letting up. Clicks so incredibly low. Lacy cracked as well. Queasy on the other end of things, but Flakes, he sees the white ticks. He wants to keep barreling them with pressure, and Clicks, Lazy, they are just at their wits' end. They're practically out of material. If anybody else even spots out the fact that they're under so much heavy fire, they might just look to steal this one away from the rest of the lobby.
I gotta admit, it was Reason and Faxity. They have that exotic red eye, which means there's explosive damage, destroying a lot of those builds, which kind of started that lobby focus in general. Bad luck for Clicks and Lazy because now they just have very, very few materials. Reboots disabled. They're going to need an important elimination if they're looking to get back into this game.
Yeah.
Kanata, Stable Ronaldo looking through these cones, trying to figure out when and where they have to rotate. They spot out Faxity and Reason. They don't even know the treasure trove they behold right above them.
That's a good hold, though, by Faxity, not allowing those floors to get fully chopped out. Kanata and Ron, they're going to have to default to a different strategy, and that might just be crash padding forward, trying to make sure they stay closer towards that front side. So many of our teams, though, have just been kind of duking things out in the low ground here, Jacob. And Clicks, Lacy, they're going to have to be a part of that because they need a refresh, probably more than everybody else that's still left standing right now.
Yep, 3 builds split between the 2 players. Hooper, Zemi already starting to rotate on over. There's a couple of chances here for Clicks and Lacy to start to get aggressive, but they're just waiting to catch somebody off guard. A nice maybe 200 damage, and it's Ozzy, the ones that looks like they're going to pounce on him first. Peterbot already made his way on out, and now he's going to be by himself because they go ahead and take down Ozzy and get the loot they did.
Let's go, Cody. Let's go, Cody.
But it's just not enough material. Lacy still has 0 builds to work with, and there are shots coming in from every direction. They're just playing a little bit too close towards that backside of zone. Teams know that this is an injured duo. They are not healthy enough to keep pressing forward. But Jacob, he's lost in the fray. Cammy gonna be the only one left standing now at that duo, and Thomas with that mammoth pistol trying to see if he can take somebody else's head off.
This is where you really have to be careful and thoughtful of your shockwaves and your crash pads because someone just like this is gonna deal so much damage just like that. Queasy just gets deleted out of the sky, and their chances for high ground go out the window because it looks like it's Thomas HD and Somerset's turn to claim it as their own.
And Thomas all too happy to take over, but that's where things went south for Jacob. Just beam from the sky. No rotation is safe when you've got somebody like Thomas on high ground with that mammoth. But look at Faxity and Reason. Reason said he's feeling lucky, but he's gonna need more than luck to make his way up this hill face. Thomas, Somerset already beamed to the punch. Peterbot, no Aussie, but Peterbot, he's been here before, Jacob, and the last time we saw him, he managed to make it work.
With only 2 shockwaves, though, all that's left, that's his primary rotation to make it from point A to point B. But he does have Blue Pump and the Gold Mammoth. 1 pump around any corner just like that. Nick at 30 is going to go down. Another point for that elimination, but this is now top 10. Now every team that goes down, you get placements.
But Seti, Daya, they were just sneaking their way up the hill face. Somerset, Thomas, too distracted. They're dealing with Peterbot right in front of them, but Somerset crash padding up. Typical Gamer nearly getting taken out. Typical Gamer actually gonna force Somerset to drop ultimate low. No, she's gonna try to go back up to her height, but Booga, he's already got control. Booga and Typical Gamer now fully taking over the high ground, and they gotta deal with Pete in the middle of it.
He's ready to challenge. Solo, teammate, he's somebody that's willing to go and risk it all for what he wants. But Booga, TG, you see they're running out of builds. It's Typical Gamer taking the charge, leading the IGL, the tarping, but in comes Peterbot yet again, taking down the shields of Booga, but he is limited with his resources, only 3 builds, so he can't break down into an all-out fight.
All the while, Seti Daya in the low ground. This could be the optimal position because the heavy work is being done for them. The lobby is thinning itself out. Kanata might even be able to find another knock. No, he needs the refresh more than ever. Podesai spotted out the wood box, not going to keep him safe for much longer, but Kanata forced to it's Cooper and Zemi in the low ground, cutting him off, stealing that loot away from him.
Cooper and Zemi finally getting eliminations. They're playing towards that consistency. We know throughout the course of this game, Peterbot and Ozzy have taken away that first place, but there's still 6 teams that need to go down with just 6 placement points. And he has that mythic charge shotgun, 1 pump potential for him.
Oh, Peter.
He's got a little bit of arsenal, but I don't think it's going to be enough. 1v1 versus Kanata. No siphon, no matters. Both of them go down.
Peterbot making sure that Kanata goes with them. Typical Gamer still on height with Booga, but Daya,
I feel like TG and
they're still
Booga
up
win
and
this.
kicking. Reason, Faxity to the high ground. Reason, Faxity seem like they want to be the ones to take over height. The challenge is a success. They're now on top. Typical Gamer stuck in the mid ground. Everybody getting trapped inside the castle here at Fort Crocus, and Typical Gamer will fall.
There might have been over 4 million different timelines looking through, but this might be the one where Faxity, a late entrant into the competition, could come out, but he's having a couple of hiccups from up, down, left, right. His HP's out the window, but Cooper staggering himself back. His only chance was left of the Chug Jug. He has to figure out a way in because he's the only solo left versus Seti and Daya. Faxity and Reason, the 2 strong duos, but they run into Cooper. He goes down. Reason is the one that's firing down from above. Hail and Brimstone with that red eye.
I like that! Faxity and Reason, they just need to close it. Reason gets the final blow.
That's fucking crazy.
Reason and Faxity, this is your moment. This is your victory royale.
That's actually fucking
The
crazy.
Bradas are on top. You said it yourself. He guaranteed one. And that guarantee, that prophecy has just been fulfilled. We need to feel and see how they're feeling with Frankie.
Why are you saying sorry to Reason, Faxity?
Because he told me don't do anything stupid and I died.
You got nervous. But Reason, you got the victory royale!
Fucking go, man. Oh, I'm so happy. That was a nice win, but I told Fax don't do anything stupid, and he just jumps off height. By the way, Fax, you want to say it?
What happened? Oh, shout out to Mar. We love you, bro. If you're watching from home, thank you. We're trying to win for you, bro.
Yeah, and he is going to give you all of his prize money. He told me that earlier this week. Now stand up, boys, so everyone can see you, please, because everyone in the Galen Center obviously wants to give you their support right now. Reason, what was your reaction when you found out you were going to be playing with this man?
I mean, I was happy. I like him. He's good. It was fine.
And has he taken you by surprise? I mean, you just got a victory royale. You've only been playing together for a couple of days.
No, he's been playing good. He's actually been playing good. I've been advising him a bit. He's good now.
And in fact, I have to say one of the highlights of this entire event has just been watching your shenanigans on the internet. But you're showing you can also put your money where your mouth is because you're here with me right now. Have you got anything to say to people at home watching, supporting you?
I appreciate you guys. We're going to try to win last game as well. Let's keep doing what we do.
Do you think you can? Yeah, of course you can.
Shout out to Germany, shout out to all my viewers, and nur der ASV.
Dankeschön. I mean, he's one of the most popular streamers in Germany. I'm sure they're all wishing you well, even though it's past your bedtimes, Germany. Right, guys, we have got to take a short break. But when we come back, everything is going to be on the line. Don't go anywhere. Guys, give it up! Reason and Faxity!
Chat, I'll be right back.
Welcome back, Fortnite fam, to the FNCS Pro-Am. We've got a bit of a predicament on our hands. That's going into the last game. There's a 1 point difference between first place and second place. More on that in a second because we've got to highlight Faxity and Reason getting a victory royale. Bro, Reason opening that chest at the beginning of the game and the exotics pouring out. Jacob said, like, I don't even know how many zeros. The percentage chance is so small. And they literally take that on to getting a victory royale.
I mean, hey, listen, you find the loot, you make the most out of it, you go ahead and win the game. That's kind of like back-to-back games when you think about it, right? Pete getting that mythic pulse right from the last game, instantly switching over the couple of exotics for Reason and Faxity to work with. They then win the game. That's what you love to see right there.
You can see Faxity's reaction from where he limbed himself to fall damage, but hey, dude, it was meant to be. You talked about the odds of getting that loot. Reason was able to close it off. He said, you know what, don't worry, I got you. I said don't mess up, and you went down to fall, but they still got the job done.
That was almost career ending for both of them, right? a couple missed shots by Reason, but Faxity slipped.
And it's crazy too because remember, Seti, Daya, they're still up there on the standings. So if that had gone the other way, this could be very, very scary. But of course, why don't we get ready to take a look at these standings? Because yeah, like I mentioned, we are a 1 point difference. Going into game number 6, Aussie Antics, Peterbot, 57 points. Cooper and Zemi, 56. But the kicker, Tokata, Seti, and Daya, 54.
It's going to be absolute cinema going into this last match. 3 points is the difference from third to first place. You couldn't have asked for a better last match here at the Pro-Am. And not only that, Reason Faxity weren't even in top 10 going into that match. They're in 6th place now. You can see just how much that leaderboard can change in a single match.
Crazy stuff. I mean, we got Peterbot storming to the top of the leaderboard. Obviously, very, very elimination heavy. Then you got Cooper and Zemi every single time we tune into an end game. They're there consistently. Going into the last game, Zeke, I don't know. Would I take that elimination play style? Would I take that placement style? I mean, speaking about placement styles, though, another duo that we keep seeing in the end game, Seti and Daya. I mean, nobody was talking about them, and here they are, 3rd place.
You love to see it. I mean, on paper, this duo looks insane. Global champion, Daya coming from a win at the Milk Cup, and now they have been incredibly consistent in Cami Seti style, getting to that end game. I love to see them doing it as well with Daya and Seti. So close to getting that victory royale, but they still have 1 match to make it happen.
Man, anything can happen. And keep in mind, we could just say, hey, why don't we just land on the top 3, right? Like, why don't we just take it invitational style, just end the tournament right here, right now? Peterbot is one that could do that, right? Like, with 3 duos rather, going into this last game, all kind of battling it out. Y'all have to keep your eye on the elimination feed. You got to make sure you're following, okay, if one goes down, where's that other player? Are they safe? Because we need the reload.
You've got to imagine, though, right? That's something that we've actually already seen. Game 2, Peterbot and Aussie trying to actually go over their land on them, but it didn't actually end up working out. Is that going to kind of play a part into that decision-making? Like, oh, listen, we already tried that. Didn't work out. We should not do it again.
That's the big question, because there's 3 duos that are in that 3-point difference from first place. But if they all start battling it out at the start of the game and they all get eliminated, then it's free pickings for everyone else.
I still am blown away by that exotic chest, bro. And the fact that Faxity and Reason got a victory royale. We have a listen in from that last game. Let's check it out.
I'm up. Is he build fighting? Is he almost? No. How many builds do you have? I have 7. I have 10. 100. Right here, 100. Dead. Nice. I think I'm going for that. Yeah, go. Watch out, you don't get shot. Oh my god. Are you I'm good. Dead. I'm front. You ready? They knocked each other. Straight. I'm front. Nice. I'm front. Don't do anything dumb. I'm not. I fell. No. Come on. No, please. Come on, Razan. No. Come on.
Bro, I'm telling you, like I said, you got to be careful. Dia can clutch those situations, and for a moment, I was like, no, it's over, Reason. But again, those exotics, bro, those exotic weapons, so rare, so powerful.
I mean, that's just why we love Faxi, right? I mean, the guy gets shockwave in the storm by his teammate just laughing at it. He's like, just having a good time.
Said no worries. Look, they both kind of made a little mistake there, but hey, the win is what matters.
Guys, the last game, the 2025 FNCS Pro-Am is ready. Who will take home the trophy for the last time today? Take it away, casters.
This is ridiculous. Easily the highlight listening of the day so far, though. Reason and Faxity, they might have brought it home in Game 5, but that leaderboard is entirely too tight for comfort, Jacob. It's a 3-horse race.
I know, we can honestly see one of the first times where the winner of the game wins the entire thing. That would just be the cherry on top, but I just love how close, how entertaining this entire thing has been.
Look, if you're not excited after what just happened in Game 5 and even all the lobbies before that, I don't know what to tell you, because this is peak entertainment for both of us, especially. We've got the best seat in the house.
Yeah, I just want to know, anybody in the chat, anybody watching at home, who is going to win? Who do you guys think? I'll be looking to see what names you guys are typing. Everybody in the arena, I think they all have their favorites as well. Peterbot fans, the Clicks fans, and I want to see Clicks. He already has one win today. If he can figure out a way to bring that back, you know, who knows what can happen.
Game 6 might just be absolute mayhem, though, because some of our creators, some of our pros, maybe they decide, hey, what if we just make some uncontested off-spawn fights, now some heavy slugger matchups? Anybody might just decide that they want to break out of the mold and do something different. It is Game 6 after all.
Yeah, I want to see if maybe Cooper, Zemi, they were at the top spot at one point or another. They kind of lost it throughout the course of that last game to people. Now that this is the last game, do we even see mind games happening with Peterbot and Ozzy? Maybe they don't get as aggressive because they know team.
So many times before,
back
it
chat.
is very difficult to really tackle what might be going through his mind currently, but if anything, I'm still expecting him to lead the charge. I'm still expecting him to just treat this like every other lobby before, and he might even take matters into his own hand and just look to be that difference maker with the off-spawn contests.
Yeah, now as I keep thinking about some of these other teams, Seti and Dia going into this, I think they're probably one of the more consistent teams that we've seen make endgame after endgame after endgame time and time again, and even Dia, they're having an opportunity to win it all, and I almost think anything other than exotic loot, Dia might win that 1v2.
Oh, I don't want to say easily because it's still Reason, right? He's still the pro player at the end of the day. But Game 6, everything on the line here. Let's see who brings it home. All of our competitors know that this is their last chance, the last stop the Battle Bus is gonna make in the 2025 FNCS Pro-Am here at the Galen Center. I better hear you guys get real loud for these pros as we seal the deal on what comes next.
Things kind of staying the same over towards the dirty docks. All three teams landing here. Reason, Faxity, they're landing towards the outside, just trying to get what scraps are left behind. You see some rare chests there, but Savage and Lachlan said, you know what? With everything on the line here in this last game, let's just contest one of the greatest of all time, Peterbot and Ozzy, and see if we can try our luck. If we take them off the map, you got to imagine that opens up possibilities for more and more elims.
And this might not be what Savage was looking for, though. Booga gonna temporarily prevent Peterbot from outright keying Savage, but Peterbot, he has other plans in mind. He's looking for that fight regardless. Savage just trying to keep this wall closed off long enough, but Pete already immediately looking to take it. Savage scrambling, ducking every which way, but Savage
Peter! Peter!
Peterbot's gonna let him know what's up.
That's just disgusting. It was almost like Peterbot playing with his food with a couple of those edits. Instantly gets the upgrade with a shotgun. So now he's going to have the Thunder with the red eye. They're saying, hey, just keep on coming. Savage gets reloaded right above. That's where they're going to look up and try to land the shots, but just a little bit too late and slow to go ahead and attack that one. And that gives it up to Booga and Typical Gamer.
Heads up play, though, from either Typical Gamer or Booga. Not sure which one, but shooting shots to Peterbot so that he can't continue to try and apply pressure there. And poor Lachlan, he's just caught in the center of all of this. He can't even afford to leave because you've got Aussie up on heights at Slurpy Swamp. Savage doing what he can to see if he can finagle his way out of this one. But with two separate teams just hawking you down, what odds do you really have of making something out of this match?
You almost just gotta hope Peterbot gets bored and goes and moves on to somebody else that could potentially get rebooted. Lachlan's only chance is just kind of hide and bunker down into that bush. Well, he gets found out, so his only chance went out the window. But luckily, he did buy enough time for Mr. Savage to get reloaded back into this game.
But hey, can't discount what Seti and Daya have been able to accomplish throughout the course of our lobbies today. 54 points going into this one. Alex brought to his end. Only temporarily though, but it looks like Gon and Flakes have had enough. They are sick of the onslaught being so conveniently interrupted by Alex. They say, hey, if you're looking for a fight, we'll pick one with you instead.
That's a heavy hitter to get out of the game as well. Not fully out, but definitely making him reset his looting opportunity as Peterbot straying away from Slurpy Swamp for a short moment. Still on the hunt for Lachlan and Mr. Savage. Both of them are just in complete shambles here. Really not able to answer the call as Peterbot gets the wall, gets the piece once, and as he fires a 78 shot, it's just a little bit too quick to the punch as he takes down Lachlan. And it's just a huge giveaway because guess what? In about 12 seconds, Taco, he's going to reload right above Savage. And they're not only going to know where Lachlan's at, they're going to get a feel of where Savage is at as well.
But Peterbot's not trying to go too far from where Aussie is at. You have to remember, Booga, Typical Gamer, they are still kind of just conveniently sticking around the outskirts of Slurpy. But poor Lachlan, he just can't catch a break here as Pete takes him down one more time. 4 points already just off of these individual eliminations that Pete's been building up. Zemi and Cooper, Seti and Daya just watching this elimination feed be highlighted with Peterbot's name off cooldown. It's got to start playing mental games with you.
Already a 5-point lead over the competition of Cooper and Zemi.
Bro, what?
Over Seti and Diaz, Kanata and Stable Ronaldo just below them, 4th place on the leaderboard. They're going to need a monster last game. I'm talking 20, maybe 25 elims and the win. What a way to start it off, though. Nice shots on the Cypher PK, and that's the first elimination in the books.
Look, Kanata, all he wanted was South Zones, and I get that that hasn't necessarily gone your favor, but Ron and Kanata are still here to play, Jacob. They are not giving up. And the expectations that they both set for themselves, they're strong competitors, and they're strong-hearted competitors at that. I'm sure that we'll expect to see them pop off a little bit here with some eliminations.
Disaster continues for Lachlan as he goes down again. You see Mr. Savage just outside on that mini-map, just trying to get him back into the game as Nikov, Podesai, making their rotation away from that booming base, that uncontested drop that they've had throughout the day. They're just waiting. 12 seconds have passed since Lachlan went down, so he gets reloaded back in the game, and that's a lot of information being given up, and instantly Podesai and Nikov are going on the chase.
But this is exactly what the Gentlemates are going to be forced to do. They know that they're going to need more than just a strong placement to close things out. If they really want to play leapfrog with the leaderboard position, they're going to need a good chunk of eliminations to go with it.
Yeah, as of now, I do believe they're, about 19 or so points down from Peterbot and Ozzy, and that's including some of the eliminations that we've had in this game so far. Seti and Daya, they started this one in 3rd place, 54 points, 3 points outside of that 1st place spot. They're just looking around, trying to get some eliminations, but you know how safe, how calculated and careful Seti does like to play, especially that he knows he has the firepower and the loadout that Daya has in their inventory with those 2 legendary slurp juices. So as long as they let those eliminations naturally come to them as they're rotating for that 50-50 is, I think they'll be okay.
And Seti and Daya, they also know exactly where a couple of these opposing duos are actually located. Poor Lachlan, though. He has just been getting beatboxed every single time he loads back in. The moment that he starts to drop, it just seems like there's going to be somebody looking to clean him up. And Savage, there's only so much he can do because he as a solo, it's so difficult to actually try and prioritize getting the resources necessary to make your teammate be healthy enough to stabilize, but that's all they're looking for. It's just a little bit of stability, and that might be enough to make a difference for the leaderboard.
Yeah, especially since they both, at one point or another, were taken down during the course of this game. So loot has to be light as Kanata, stable, Ronaldo rotating in continuously from the north, from bush to bush, box to box. Is Seti. Hey, this is looking like a bad opportunity there for Cypher PK, fresh off the reload. He got just a little bit of loot, but it was instantly snatched away by Seti.
All Seti really wanted in the first place, with their full intention of hovering around that still town. They knew Cypher, somebody just keeps dropping in. Cold, picking some shots at his IGL. But Cold knows better than most. You take the advantages when you have them, but he doesn't necessarily need to try and force that engagement. It's a little bit of damage. The knock would have been nice, but if he doesn't get the clean headshot, he'd rather just move in towards the zone, prioritize positioning, and then you can just peek back and control the flow of the lobby.
Right now, Courage and Cole just trying to focus on their rotation. Starting this game about 7th place, 33 points. They're at least within graphs, especially if some of their competition above them on that leaderboard goes down early. Zemi and Cooper, they have placed top 7 in all 5 games, but they find themselves in 2nd place due to just the sheer regression of Peterbot and Ozzy able to pick up those elimination and close the gap for the bad games that they had at the start of the game.
And the scariest part too here for Zemi and Cooper is that every single time you can tell they're looking, they're hunting to see if they can find a knock, start building some elimination points of their own. But as long as there's mammoth pistols, as long as there's snipers, it's so dangerous to peek, because the moment that one of them gets taken out, they will just be so turbo focused, they won't have a chance to try and recover.
I'm not surprised that Peter won at all.
Ooh, I like this loadout coming out from Clix. He has that mythic minigun. In reload, when you're almost essentially box to box away from so many other teams, all it takes is someone like Clix and this loadout to start a lobby focus. And then bam, there goes one player, there goes 2, it's zone 5, so they will have a chance to get rebooted back into the game as Savage and Lachlan seemingly still on top of figuring out how to make it work. It's Venish and Redo though, they're on the outside that are just closing in on that distance, and now Clix is joining in on some of that fun.
There's just nowhere for Lachlan to land. The zone is already too tight, and everyone is just preventing this poor man from actually setting even 1 foot for longer than a second on the ground. And Lachlan, he might as well almost be forced to wait until the reboots turn off, because when that actually closes off, that will be the real green light for Savage. Okay, I'm fully a solo, but Savage is probably already playing like that.
Yeah, and he's just getting chased back there yet again. This time he was able to survive, touch the ground, but not for too long as Benno and Reddish were able to clean that one up yet again. There's just a lot of pressure being put onto Mr. Savage into this last game, because even though reboots have not been disabled just yet, where is Lachlan going to land? He can go deep in his zone, but he's going to have to make his way out eventually.
But look how Peterbot and Aussie, they just kind of creeped up a little bit onto this hill face that's just a little bit below where Benno and Reddish are at. A lot of shots being fired, and Peterbot knows everybody's so distracted behind them, they can just look a completely different direction. And Zemi with no Cooper, this could be absolutely disastrous here, Jacob.
I think Zemi knows what he's doing, though. He knows exactly what he's doing. He stopped rotating, boxed up immediately, knowing that they have to reach zone. So why not use this time to let Cooper reload back into this game, get as much loot as possible, because you can't really go loot for it, and maybe drop what he has. But you're seeing how Cooper went down into the first place, the crash pads. A lot of these players have those audio visuals, but guess what? With the crash pads, you see nothing.
Just menacing by Kanata. Pretty much Goomba stopping Cooper. And that's going to be a steep uphill battle for Zemi and Cooper to try and tackle. Clix and Lacey at Mythic is just going to be very detrimental for so many teams caught behind them too, because players are going to try to seek out that elevation point that Clix and Lacey are on, and they just have the ultimate cutoff.
Queasy and Nick, they're the ones that are on the high ground for now. 6 zone relatively early, especially since we're gonna rotate around the map here in a couple seconds. And man, that is a max pull for a good portion of the lobby, including second place Zemi and Cooper.
Zemi has no builds.
Oh,
Jacob,
no.
Zemi has 0 material, and it's really only just begun. Clicks and Lacey, sure, we might be looking at them currently, but for the top 3, Zemi, Cooper, they're already having to function with all odds against them in terms of challenging for that first place position on the leaderboard.
They're getting challenged not just on the top side, but for their second place spot as well. Seti and Daya have just tied them on 56 points. The only thing holding them above is that victory royale that they got in game number 1. And that's how close this leaderboard is. Those small differences, the tiebreaker scenarios could play a role. As Queasy trying to lead the charge. He's going to go first, grab the high ground as Cooper grabs an important elimination onto Captain Shota.
That was huge for Cooper and Zemi. Anything to kind of stem the bleeding that this duo has been dealing with. They have just been getting completely forced out of so many of their resources. So even the smallest lifeline can have a huge impact, but they still have so much left to tackle here, Jacob.
He's still picking up some eliminations as well. Squeezy getting 4 for himself. Him and Nick once again having an amazing time on that high ground. And hopefully they can hold on to it, though. They do have the crash pads and a lot of players down below. We've seen the shockwave plays time and time again as Peterbot picks up his 5th elimination by itself. 6 as a team as him and Ozzy focus Kanata and Ronaldo towards the backside of the zone.
And Peterbot, the fact that he's rocking those double chug jugs, that is a sight to behold. Obviously, the other competitors aren't fully aware of that fact like we are, but Pete's already aggressive in his own right. Having the double chug jug already unlocked for him just means that he can choose to go for those solo pushes and just trust Aussie to play supportive measures or defensive measures. His objective right now is survive.
Just like Clicks, and he has to do it by himself as a solo. Not sure how Lacey went down, but he is out of this one. Joining everybody else watching this one, seeing how Clicks is going to get out of this tough situation. He does have the Mythic minigun, but Toyota's there on the other side, pressuring him. You add in the shockwave, all those builds come crumbling down. It's a tough situation for anyone to be in, let alone a solo.
But PD's just got so much material, he doesn't mind giving up a little bit. But Aussie, he's been picked off from behind him. Peterbot now trying to see if he can actually tarp his way back, but he can't get to Aussie's body in time. He's been cleared out the high ground. The real reason why Aussie couldn't make that rotate next to Pete, Queasy, and Nick at 30. They're still in control of height 2, just launching themselves to the next front side of zone, and that's gonna force Peterbot to drop yet another layer.
And you see they didn't even tarp on over, not trying to have too many weak points for them, only build out when they have to, and Jacob gets eliminated down below. Top 12 situation here, placement points don't come in until 2 more teams do go down, but they're still holding on to it with every fiber of their being. Nick at 30 and Queasy, this might be the time that they have high ground and close it out.
Clicks is just so trapped in the backside of zone, barely managing to make it in off a sliver of HP, but Nick, Peterbot now continuing to just try and see if he can create any form of space for himself. He spotted out Thomas, but not sure that he's completely sold on actually taking this fight up close just yet. Peterbot gets a tag, but it's not a big enough one. He's going to use that grappler instead to move on forward, but he's got to be real careful. There are so many players starting to build a congestion on his layer.
And if Peterbot were to fall here, he has a little bit of a cushion that Zemi, Cooper, Seti, Daya will have to overcome, and even one more point being cleaned up as he gets the elimination on to Clicks. That's 6 solo eliminations for Peterbot. Him and Ozzy have 7 overall, and they're trying to continue to increase that lead. And you're seeing our top 3. Seti is now by himself. He's feeling that same pressure that Peterbot is.
But wait a second, Zemi, Cooper, they might have just been reintroduced to this winning conversation. Seti getting sent so far outside into the storm. He's gonna have to use his chug jug way too early. Valuable seconds being ticked off here now. Trying to crank back up, trying to shockwave back into the zone. He does manage to make it, but only 20 left on that chug jug. Cooper loses Zemi though. Cooper's got to do this all by himself.
Luckily for Cooper, though, he does have medkits, the legendary slurp juice, different options here. Everybody in our top 3 are now officially solo players trying to hunt here, basically trying to outmatch each other. Now placement points are starting to come in. Top 9, top 8 as another one's going to fall. That's Somerset that gets taken down. Kanata is now out of this game. The players are now getting closer and closer here toward the end game where our final 3 could face off.
But that elimination that Cooper just got onto Queasy, that might just be enough time. competition for first. Peterbot trying to hold strong to their position, but there's still other players to deal with. Cooper also doing the same on the low ground, and Peterbot's out of here. Cooper has the opportunity of a lifetime here to bring this one home.
He needs placement. He needs eliminations. It's his chance to put up some big numbers here in the final game of the day. But he finds himself in a 1v1, v2 situation here for our final 3 players left in the game. And the duo, EU's finest, Podesai and Nikov, going against Gone. That's the solo player who shockwaves towards the top, tries to fire a shot as he drops down low. Cooper's just letting them handle things. He said free placement, I don't mind.
Cooper, he might be looking to even try and send somebody back into the storm. He's got 5 shockwaves. He can buy himself a little bit of time. He's going to go straight up. He's going to throw that shockwave out, but it's not going to connect. Podesai going to get chopped out because of Cooper sending himself off the shockwave, but Cooper, he's just stuck between all the friends here. Podesai.
Cooper!
They will find the Gentlemate's victory in Game 6 here, but the damage has been done. Cooper falling what he did. Your FNCS 2025 Pro-Am champions are decided. Peterbot and Oceantics.
One full day of competition, Taco. 6 games. You got Peterbot, reigning defending global champion. You got Ozzy, one of the biggest faces of competitive Fortnite. They went ahead and dominated with multiple eliminations. They got a victory royale. That's why your FNCS Pro-Am champions, Ozzy and Peterbot!
I mean, it was totally expected. I don't know. I don't know anyone else to say, bro.
You may have had your doubts about this duo because it took them until later in the competition to really take it by force. But once you had that victory royale under your belt, Peterbot, it was inevitable that you will be stood with me and this trophy. What does it mean to take victory at the Pro-Am?
It means everything because now I'm back-to-back LAN winner, so.
You are, and potentially you could be back-to-back later on, but that is something we need to discuss another time. Because right now, Oceantics, you must be so proud of yourself and Peter.
I'm pretty proud. I mean, he's the GOAT. Everyone knows this is his win, but I did my best to try to make sure I didn't hold him down, and I didn't stop the run.
And what's interesting is normally you are watch partying this man do his thing, and now the world is watching you win. What's that like?
I mean, to be fair, in the last 2 games, you were watching me watch him again, so it felt kind of normal. He was solo clutching like crazy, but it feels amazing, genuinely. This is super fun. This was such a good event.
And what is going through your mind when that need to win really takes hold?
I don't even know. It just means everything.
Does it come naturally? Do you enter a flow state?
Yeah, I mean, like, after the win, I knew we were going to win the tournament because, like, the momentum from that game.
And you've got so much insight now for when you're watch partying at NA Major 3, Oceantics, because you know what it's like to be on comms with this man. So can you give us some insight now?
I mean, he did slow it down a bit for me, especially in that last game. He kept me with him, which I'm pretty proud of the fact that he cared enough to slow it down, but it's unreal. Trying to follow him is insane, but I'm just playing and it's just Elim. He's something else.
Any words to your fans before I let you lift this trophy one more time?
I appreciate all you guys, and I'm glad to bring it home again.
Well, you know what? Fortnite is all about moments, as a very wise man once said. So let's make another one right now. Guys, if you'd like to take your position behind the trophy. And please, Gallon Center, one more time! Make some noise for your 2025 FNCS Pro Champions!
I don't know what to say, man. It was predictable as hell. I'm not gonna lie, it was ridiculous, but
I cannot believe it, guys. Guys, throw these headsets on. Come here, Ozzy. Come here, Ozzy. Wow. To think Ozzy, we've been friends for a really long time. Man, a really long time. To think it all began on an FNCS broadcast.
Yep.
And now we've taken it to a win in an FNCS Pro-Am. Brother, how does it feel?
I mean, it's the same corny thing always. It feels amazing. I don't really know what to say. I wasn't honestly expecting this. I know it sounds crazy, like I'm playing with Peterbot, like he's the favorite to win, but I thought like there's some really, really good duos here, but I mean, he's just too good. But it's been so much fun. The event's been amazing. The vibe's been amazing. I'm so happy. I'm 1-for-1 win now. 1 tournament, 1 win. Now I got to stop. I know everyone's going to ask you to keep playing. Nah, done. 100% win rate. That's it. I'm going to hold on to that.
That's awesome, Pete. I mean, I feel like we're good friends now. I see you like this pretty often.
Yep.
You know, another accolade, another notch on the belt. Does it feel any different? Does this feel special at all? Or are you just like, well, another day at the office?
It's just another day, to be honest. But it does feel good to play in front of a crowd because you don't get to do that often. And to win, you know, it just feels good.
Guys, before we get to Vivid and his questions, we also have medals as well. So you guys can get trophies, medals.
Okay.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, this is my, yeah, wow. Okay, nice. Yeah, all right, I get
Thank
this.
you.
I mean, and that trophy, it is heavy. Like heavy. I don't know. I haven't looked at a trophy before, so I didn't really know what to expect. Was not expecting that.
All right, Pete, listen, you know, I listened to Ozzy's answer that he's like, yeah, I'm playing with the GOAT. I'm playing with the GOAT. He's just so good. Elim. Give us a little insight how it was to play with Ozzy.
It was actually pretty good. You know, he's really good at staying alive while I'm just trying to rack up some eliminations, and that's basically just what we did the entire time.
Okay.
I mean, Peter, we've seen your streak in competitive, but you also have a streak as a sub for Aussie Antics.
Oh,
Are you gonna keep subbing to him?
He's a fan. I mean,
I'm just W supporter.
Yeah, W supporter, honestly. Yeah, he's been a supporter since day one. I really appreciate it. It's been good.
I have a question. If you guys could just take a small step back. If you just want to hold this up to the camera.
Yo!
Hold this up. Look at that!
Oh, let's go, baby! It was first official LAN win game and then the tournament. So, I mean, Peter, thank you so much, bro. You put OC on the map, man. Well done, bro.
Got you, bro.
You got this.
How does it feel? Ozzy, it was you. Shout out to Lachlan for, of course, that map.
Yep.
You guys got OC a victory on LAN and a title. How does it feel? It's you, dude!
I know. I don't think it'll set in until later as well. I do want to take the moment as well. It's also Mother's Day back home for me, so I missed my mom and my beautiful wife and her second Mother's Day, so shout out to them for being so supportive as well. But yeah, it feels amazing. It's been a surreal week meeting so many of my heroes and friends that I've met before. It's amazing. We have to do another one of these. That's all I'm saying.
I love that. Pete, how's it been for you? Obviously, like, you know, you're pretty used to like the pro side of things, coming in, meeting these content creators. You're also like, dude, respect, they're dapping you up. How's it been for you?
I mean, it's just good to see everyone, especially just playing on stage, you know? I don't know. Especially like when you like eliminate them, it's like you really don't get to do that often, you know? It feels good.
I do want to say as well, the crowd, my first time playing in front of a crowd, this crowd was electric. Thank you so much, guys. The energy every time. I knew every time you got an Elim off spawn if they were watching or not, because you could just hear the crowd yelling. It was amazing.
Guys, congratulations again. Don't forget your medals. You guys get out of here. Go celebrate one more time, audience. Your 2025 FNCS Pro-Am champions, Aussie Antics and Peterbot!
Bro, this fucking man.
Goodness gracious. I'm
stop,
telling you guys, me and Peterbot, we're really tight. We're good friends. We hang out often on this stage. Yeah. That is crazy though. So, you know, going into this, I think the first 3 games were a little bit of like a question mark, maybe like a little head scratcher, you could say. It's like, I kind of just expected Pete to come in and be like, yeah, 20 elimination bombs, and that didn't really happen for the first 3 games. But then the second half, he came alive.
But I'm really happy that Pete gave one of the answers, right? He was like, oh, listen, after we got that game win, I knew I was winning the tournament. And that's kind of what I was alluding at before. I was like, listen, we haven't really seen a Peterbot-esque game. And as soon as that one happened, as soon as they won that game, even he himself being confident, I was like, yeah, they're back towards the top of the leaderboard. The momentum's there. They went ahead and carried it all the way through Game 6. Champions, Aussie Antics, and Peterbot.
Now, Aussie understands the story that goes behind esports, and maybe beforehand he was like, hey, listen, Peterbot, we gotta make it look good, okay? We gotta make it look close. So these first 3 games, let me take it a little bit easy, okay? No, honestly, I think that they were probably in that halftime show really talking about their strategy, because you can see a switch go on in game 4 through 6, and that is what makes or breaks these pro players, being able to see what they're kind of falling short on and changing that on the fly.
So much respect to these players, to these content creators who are basically now pros. You have been dubbed pros, every single one of you. Let's take a look at these standings before we get ready to say goodbye, because I was curious to see where Seti Daya ended up. Cooper and Zemi, these guys were fighting to the very end, but the gentlemates, Podesai and Nikov, sneak on through. And take a look, guys. It's actually a tie on points.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Seti and Dyer, they were hanging on to that top 3. It looked like they had a comfortable cushion actually going into game number 6 there, but slipping down to 4th place. Luna's out on that tiebreaker. Stable Ronaldo's return to competitive FNCS format. Kanata alongside him. They pick up a top 5 placement.
I mean, you heard Takata talk about them at the start of the show. Gone and Flakes really showed up today, getting 6th place. Of course, Somerset and Thomas HD as well, being into our top 10. Honestly, everyone really impressed us, even the people that got last place. This has been such an incredible event. It's no longer just about who's the best, but also what can we provide for the community. And I think all 20 duos here provided so much entertainment and so much incredible Fortnite action.
You know, sometimes it's about entertainment. Sometimes it's about Faxity being a sub. Sometimes it's about opening a chest. 0.00001% chance. Sometimes you just got to be Peterbot, and you can still provide entertainment. Friends, we are basically done with the FNCS Pro-Am. Why don't we bring up our friends up here? We got Tokata, we got Frankie, we got the best taco. Where's Jacob PR? They're going to make their way up here as we prepare to say goodbye. Man, the Pro-Am delivered, but there's still a competition to be had. This is but a taste of what the Global Championship will be like. We still have Major 3 on the horizon and more spots to claim on that battle bus going to Global. So that will be the next time we'll see you, Major number 3. Until then, as always, we love you. Keep yourself safe. We'll see you on that battle bus.
I'm not fucking surprised, bro. But congrats to Pete, bro, for real. Peace to motherfucking guys.
here. Let's leave him. You down? You want to leave him? Where do you want to go? Yo, actually, oh my god. 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 Okay, let's go see how tall you are next time.
Dude.
Yeah, you got it, bro. Yeah. You did say game 5. You did say game 5. You did SM. That was so tough.
I told you game 5.
I had chills already.
Yo, stop saying
Oh my god.
Marlon, nice to meet you.
Dude, when you were doing
what up, Declan? How you doing, little dude?
What's up, buddy?
I was like, chat, oh shit! I was like, what's there going? Hey man, how you doing, bro? How you doing, bro? Logan, nice to meet you, bro. Nice to meet you, bro. What y'all think of the thing? Y'all like that?
Yeah, no, it's tough.
Yeah, we've been.
Why'd you come here game 6? You missed the whole event. It was actually tough. No, it's actually tough. I'm not gonna lie. You would like
watching it? Yeah, it was tough.
Oh no, if you're watching like when Peterbot won the game, straight chills. Like straight chills. Like it was crazy.
No, you know what I told my chat? I don't even watch Fortnite at all. And when everything went up, he won.
Yeah,
I got chills.
You got chills, bro. It's that crazy, bro. I got chills, bro. I be getting straight goosebumps, bro. Yeah.
Bro, it was
Wait, do a hike.
It was so weird, bro. Everybody in the screen was like, Marlon's in there. I'm like, oh, I've been here. What? Everyone says we look alike.
Everyone does. He does get that a lot. He does get that. Oh my god, bro. He does get that a lot. He gets that a lot.
I did. You did?
He got a hair transplant. He got a hair transplant.
Game 5.
You're dead SM. This guy actually called straight game 5 and won it, bro. That's aura. That's aura. That's aura.
No. Yeah. You liked it? No. I have a big head. What do you think about
Hud's dragging it. Hud's dragging it. Nobody wants to see this guy anymore.
Fucked up, bro. Fucked up.
Alright. Good meeting you, bro. You take care, bro. Holy shit. You're dragging, bro. Marlon did not know you.
He did.
Why is he acting like Marlon knew him, bro?
He know me.
He did not know you, bro. Compare Okus. Wait, did Okus? Oh. Wow. Look what the cat dragged in. Well. I don't know. I did have no clue.
The shuttle is normally out here. Yeah,
Wait, is there a shuttle taking us back to the... Yeah.
I don't know. All the players have meet and greets, so I doubt they're running yet.
Oh, there's meet and greets here still?
Yeah, for 2 hours. I was calling their PSG today. First?
Oh, shit. Wait.
Oh, cool, bro. Cool. Good stuff, man.
Wait, Cody, do you have a meet and greet? I just got straight... did you see that? No, did you see, like, I just said, Cody, do you have a meet and greet? And then he walked away and walked off with Marlon. I can't even believe what I just watched. I just got full ego. Oh.
Bro, just walked off. Cody.
Where are the meet and greets at?
I know, right?
Are y'all going to the meet and greets or going back?
I'm not going.
You're not going to meet and greets?
No, I'm going to take it now. We have to go to Extend dinner later.
I'm trying to think. Chat, do we, are you going back then?
Yeah.
You're going back? Oh, you guys going to nap. The fist bumping? Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. These niggas fucked off together. Dude. You what? You met him? I met Marlon, bro. Where? Dude, the whole chat was like, what the fuck? Is that your fucking twin, bro? You have a twin?
Yeah, bro.
I swear to God.
He was mogging you? He was mogging you?
No, he didn't mog me. What are you talking about? I'm mogging still. Yeah, what's up? Oh my God, I just said a potty word. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
That was crazy.
Oh, of course, bro. Hey, hold this now, boy. Thank you.
So a dump or what?
No, it's like a piss, bud.
Oh, okay. It's 50-50 shot.
What are you feeling like?
What do you mean? Nah.
Feeling like, bro.
That's fine. Huh? No, I didn't get one.
Oh, yes. You want mine, bro? You want my PSP?
Actually,
fuck no. Shit, I earned that, son.
wait, why didn't you get one? I got
Look at this chain I'm about to take, boy.
Yeah, but I'm a solo.
Bro, sell them to me.
I was pissing my hands
Huh?
away.
150. They
Joke out of
It's okay. Offer me 160.
Sound God.
I swear to God.
Dude, my parents
160?
were watching your stream. They said Oliver OG was saying a lot of nice things about you. He's a cool kid.
Wait, was I?
Oliver been on demon time recently, bro.
No, I'm just messing with Kyle.
Nah.
He's like,
No, he been
What
on.
did I do? What did
Nah,
I
you
do?
been being hard body, bro. Nah. No, Oh my, look. actually, like, you talk up now, bro. Yeah, no, That's you. good, though, right? No, it's not. No, it's bro. not.
What do you want me? What do you want me to do?
You're talking up to the wrong person. Yeah, no, because some.
Well, I gotta like stand
no,
for
like,
myself,
oh my god, when Blake did that to you in Heats, did you secretly want to shoot him in Fortnite?
No, obviously not.
So you'll let someone bitch you like that, but then you'll be like, get mad at Power.
Well, no, when I got your perspective on it, it kind of made more sense. I
Yeah.
thought I was like too much of a nice guy in that sense. Where it's like,
Yeah,
oh yeah, it's all
exactly.
good.
Like
bro.
there's times to be a nice
Yeah.
guy, times not to be a nice guy.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't understand the times.
Yeah, yeah.
So then, like when you're being mean to me and stuff
It's
like
like
that,
out of pocket.
dude, we go way back. Like we're like besties type shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
besties.
It's I ain't gonna lie though, I'm not trying to be a skater. He was low-key bitching you at Demon's Dojo. Like when he was taking when he I didn't change POIs. Crazy was happening. You did a bottom 3 POI. He didn't make you change POI. You did not make me change POIs. I was letting it a bottom 3 POI. I left because it was a bottom 3 POI. No, you.
I left that spot too.
Exactly. Dude, that spot was awesome.
That whole side of that was
Hey, later, Rizzo. We're getting kicked. Are we getting kicked? Yeah. Wait, what did you say about your man?
Aren't we supposed to be playing duos?
Dude,
at
I'm
DreamHack?
down. Literally, let me know when I'm down, bro. This guy is such a dick. Who? Oh, that guy? Yeah. He's got to be like that. No, there's ways to say it, bro, but like he's hurting my feelings. Tell him that. No, he is hurting. Express yourself. Yo, should I press him? Express yourself, man. That's not so wholesome. Dude, I can't believe Faxy. I actually cannot believe Faxy won game.
I just can't believe Faxy won anything, bro.
Ed reconnected. Yeah, he has wristband.
Not that. We need only these. Those. I don't even know what that
That's it's the wristband.
It's like the.
Yeah.
It's not for the.
Wait, so where's his paper? Oh, where's this? Dude, they don't let me in anywhere. I don't. You easily could have got that one guy. 50 was like, yeah, let me get you this. It's easier for you. And then like he was like, I can get you one, but you never really got one. He said he couldn't give me. He tried to give me. Oh really? No, yeah, I only got one. Oh, what the fuck? I mean, I just like I don't want to be like a bit, but like sometimes I just want to be like, yo, you know, I'm like literally like dumb.
Bro, Bucky, no one gives a shit, brother. No one gives a shit, Bucky.
How do you kick the man? The fuck? The fuck? I need to get some food. Who's are we gambling on your account? Are we gambling on your account again? No. Alright, I gotta ask for Phil then.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. That was fun as fuck. It was. Alright. Chat,
I'm gonna ask.
Alright, chat. What's about to happen here is. Let me just see. Hold on. Chat, I just need to test something real quick. Can I hear? Okay, I can. Alright, chat. So. Alright, this thing's not loading. Alright, chat. So, what's about to happen is. I'm gonna get off now. And then I'm going to maybe, possibly stream tomorrow. But I'm hungry. I'm tired. And I'm honestly probably just gonna stream later. So if I don't stream later, I might stream tomorrow. But I love y'all so much. You guys are amazing. I hope y'all are having an incredible day. Yeah. I don't know what else to say really. But thank you guys so much for watching today's stream, even though it was long. If you managed to get to the end, thank you so much for staying. I love y'all so much. You guys are amazing. Thank you all so much for the support. And within the next month or two, I will be uploading a short every single day until I reach 1,000 subs. I might change that, but just for now, that's what is happening. So I want to thank you all so much for being here, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace!